Well, good morning, everybody. It is Friday morning, snowing like hell out. Um, Not a good day. Just is what it is. Oh, I got to get rid of the damn emojis. Hey, good morning. Skyflies here. Johnny Drone Flyer, good morning. Well, let me see. Okay, I think we should be pretty much ready to go gold and good for as long as what we want to be. Does that make sense? No. It's just snowy. Snow, snow, snow. It's supposed to snow all day long. Nanya, good morning. Yep, Jody's here. Johnny, how you doing? You're up early. Jody, aka Frank Rizzo. Snow over this way. Paul went to crap, isn't it? Yes, it is. And it's supposed to continue on like this snow all the way until tomorrow. Not something that at my age I'm looking forward to is getting snow. When I was younger, it used to be cool, but what was cool then is not cool now. That's the base of the Blue Water Bridges, and that's looking across the river into Canada. Not good. Okay. Nunya says it's not snowing in Cape but snow on the ground. Let me pull up a radar map, see where we're at here. Screen share. Here's the radar map. There's where I am, right where that blue dot is. That's at 9 o'clock, so let's put it in motion. There is about 11:15, 11:30. We get a little bit of a break according to this forecast, but then it folds right back in again. Yep, Jody, there's snow all the way up north. My goodness. That storm's headed to the northeast, supposed to get a hell of a storm out there too, so. Yep. Gives us something to talk about the damn weather, I'm sure, but it's snowing here. This was all green late last night, and now it's gone to hell. So, and it's supposed to snow pretty much all day. There goes plow trucks going by. My little squirrel buddies. Are out there in the snow, and they got snow on their back, and Mount Pleasant and Midland is supposed to be kind of the bullseye, but it's such a wide storm that I think it's still going to affect most of Michigan. Had two great big ships go upbound just before the snow started. I thought about going and catching them, but I just wasn't up to it. It was the first one up was at 6 a.m. was the Edgar B. Spear 1,000-footer headed for Two Harbors. And then that was followed right afterwards by another 1,000-footer, the Edward H. Gott, heading upbound. So the ships are starting to move. Because the locks are now officially, I think they're open now. So So a lot of people must be preoccupied this morning, out doing something. Yeah, so the lake traffic should start picking up somewhat, but I don't know how much it's going to pick up. In the college basketball world, I see that Oakland University, which is a small college in just northern suburbs of Detroit, beat Kentucky. Or was it Tennessee? Anyway, one of the big schools, which was a shocker. Hey Johnny, how you doing? The yeah, East Coast thrills. That is a reason most Northerners, if they can, go south. Hey Johnny, good morning.
What's up, Paul? How are you doing this morning?
Eh, snowy and
I see
cold.
that. Yeah, yeah. We getting some rain, so it's kind of a crappy day. Although it looks like it's going to stop by noon. So I'll need to get over to the cemetery. I sent the guy home when he came in this morning because he usually blows out the mausoleum, but it was storming. So I said, just go on home and don't. I'll worry about it later.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, snow. I know. I saw Mark Fisher up in Rhode Island was getting some snow. I tell you, man, it's crazy. It was 77 degrees here yesterday, so it's big differences. So,
Yeah, it's 23 degrees here right now.
oh wow. Yeah, I think I'm gonna turn the pilot light off on the fireplace over here. I don't think we'll need it anymore.
Yeah. Now I have a gas fireplace out here in what I call the deck room,
Yeah.
and I don't know what I'd do without that. I mean,
Yeah,
I've got
I actually
I've
put
got
it on this morning. It was 40, 45 degrees. It was just a little chilly in here, with the rain, but I had it on for about a minute and it heats it up pretty quick. So where's everybody at this morning? Captain Joe must be sleeping.
That's what I'm thinking.
No, I don't know. I talked to him last night and he was up, he was around the house, so he's probably up. I know he don't really sleep late.
Well, when we shut off the show last night, um, he was dealing with Loki was having another one of her episodes,
Oh, okay.
and she hadn't had one in a long time, and I don't know whether he skipped giving her meds or not or what.
Yeah, I saw him in. I think he was in Tammy Jean's stream a little while, and then I talked to him on the phone. Actually, he's printed me some little coins with my name on it. Well, Johnny Drone Flowers. I was printing them, and of course, in the middle of the night, it messed up. It paused, and then it wouldn't start again, so I had to start over. So I was going to tell him he owes me a roll of filament, and I was going to mess. No,
Yeah, I know he was pissed because he ordered some stickers and they were dark and
Yeah, that's what he told me. But you know, the company you order from, they'll make it right because they've done. I mean, they've been ordering from them from years, but some reason, man, I don't know, it just wasn't cut right or something. It just didn't look good, and man, they sent me another 250 in a matter of. Well, he actually got something different. I was thinking that he got stickers, but he's actually got some of these made. It's little. You put it on a hard surface.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And you can put this on wood or glass, or this is just like it's like a tumbler, although it's a hard plastic. So,
Right.
So that's where I was thinking he got stickers from a sticker company, but this comes from a different. But they'll make it right.
Well, that's what he said. He said that he was waiting to hear back from them. They said they'd make it right. So
Yeah. And look, if you order it today, you get it tomorrow. So it's pretty good.
oh, good.
Yeah. That's the. I ordered a couple. Well, I got about 2 dozen of these, and I got some Fly for Fun ones and a couple with my name. But my name one is a little bit hard to put on because of the little props. You know, I actually put them on a. You can see right here. I put it.
Sure.
See it, yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, it's pretty neat. You can
Nice
get
stickers.
you can get a cheap cup or glass or whatever or stainless steel, and it's more than a sticker. It's like a you can put it on your back window of your car and all. So it's pretty neat.
Cool. So the South Florida meetup's coming up, what, in a month or two?
Oh no, it's less than about 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Well, 2 weeks Saturday, yeah. I'll be pulling out of here that Wednesday before, so it's only really about 10 days I'll be leaving.
Are you going to get Captain Joe to go?
No, he's not going. You know, he said he's got something to do and he's got to take some pictures. I wish he would. You know, he could ride with me and we'd have a good time. But I'm gonna stop up at Tallahassee and pick up Scotty Jackrabbit FPV. Well, he's gonna drive his own truck, and I think Lee Beasing from Yellow Rose Drones is gonna swing by here. He'll follow me, and then we'll follow Scott into because it's 12-hour drive for me. It's almost 800 miles, so. It's a good little trip.
Yeah.
But we're gonna split it up. Scott's house is exactly 6 hours from my house, and then it's 6 hours from there to the meetup. So I'm gonna actually stay at Scott's that night. We'll get up that morning and drive on in and get there about noon or 1 o'clock Thursday. So we'll have Thursday night.
But there's quite a few people go to that, right?
What's that, Paul?
Quite a few people go.
Well, I think he's got 137 people registered. So that's
and some of them show up in multiples, right? It's like
oh yeah. I mean, you got it's a lot of husband
spouses,
and
wives,
and then we got I don't know Terry and Steve coming from the Drone Seekers, and then we got I think 5 guys from Canada, Lauren Donar and Jim Beauchart and Jordy and Gary, and so we got it's pretty international now.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. Can't get no guys from California there though. We can't get like Dre. We got to get Dre out of California over there,
Yeah.
But I understand this. They got a lot of meetups right now. I know Ken Herron does that thing in Minefield, and Michael and Sergio Toto do something around Chicago or something at FPV, and then of course Kelly. I'm not sure if he's doing spin up. I don't think he's doing any more spin ups, but. Then we have the South Florida Drone meetup, and then there's a whole bunch of meetups throughout, so, and they're actually having one in Las Vegas, Bob Dempsey and Tom Dowling.
Oh, really?
Yeah, November 8th, 9th, and 10th, I believe it is. So.
Well, that sounds like fun. It's like, but I've gotten to an age and stage in life, Johnny, you've probably heard me talk before, is I've turned into a hometown hermit.
Well, I don't do a lot myself. I go to this, but I tell you what, I used to go a lot, but I don't know. It seems like I'm a homebody now.
Yeah, exactly, and that's exactly the way I am. And there's just Mia and I here, and I'm just tickled to death. We go fly, and it's like when I fly ships, it's only like about 5-10 minutes away, and come back home and edit and just kick back, you know?
Yeah, it's like, especially, I mean, I do a lot during the day. I mean, I usually go to church at noon and with the cemetery, but once I get back 4 or 5 that evening, and I don't know, I just don't want to leave again, you know, sometimes. So, but I don't know. But the meetup, the is fun. So,
Well,
Good
good.
morning, Johnny.
Mark White, what's
Hey,
up?
Mark, how you doing?
Fine, thank you.
What's new and exciting with you today?
Nothing new, nothing exciting, but at least it's not raining. Weathermen got it wrong again. It's actually sunny.
Oh, wow. Yeah, because you guys have been having a lot of rain.
We always have a lot of rain.
And
Always.
here comes Mr. Stickley.
Well,
Justin.
Justin,
Where's Justin? I hear him.
He doesn't have a camera on.
Laura is going to be so mad at me. I got a box of oatmeal pies.
We can hardly hear you, Justin. What'd you say?
I think he said he's got a box of oatmeal pies.
Oh no, I said Laura's going to be super pissed at me because I got a box of oatmeal pies. The creek,
Oh,
ones that Gitchy brought over there to her, and she
yeah.
ate the whole box in like 2 days.
what are oatmeal pies?
Oatmeal.
Here, I'll show you.
Little Debbie oatmeal pie.
That means I have to look at my phone.
Ah, why is my camera not coming on?
Probably
Yeah, it's the little Debbie ones.
Little Debbie, yeah, Little Debbie. Oh yeah, those are good.
Oh, yeah.
They got like cream in the middle of them, and then they're like oatmeal cookies.
They sure gotten a lot smaller lately though.
Yeah, I remember them being twice
Yeah.
that size.
They're like a cookie size now.
Yep.
Oh, everything's getting small.
Oh, absolutely.
But yeah, she apparently had never had them before. Gitchy brought a box over to England for her when she flew over there, and Laura fell in love with them.
Well, we get
Apparently.
hobnob biscuits, which is oatmeal, and they sometimes do one where it's like a sandwich with a cream
Yeah, that's what that
in,
is.
in the middle. Is that the same?
Yep.
Yeah,
Sounds like it.
Pretty much.
yeah.
But now you can eat a whole box of them things. Before you could only eat like one or two.
Hey,
Yeah.
Lance is here. He's in the classroom.
We wouldn't normally call them pies, I must admit, but
And what do they call it? Shrinkflation?
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah. Like I said yesterday, my 9-strength Americano Intenso Dolce Vita coffee cups have gone down to 8-strength. They're not made them any smaller, they've just made them weaker.
Well, and the worst part about it, it's not like they've gotten less for the same price. It's less and then more money. And then they raise the price on it.
No, it's not got. They've not put the price up, fortunately. I mean, we get where I go. It's like a 20 pack. A 20 pack of coffee cups is £3.50.
Well, somebody on here the other day said that they noticed that even the Oreo cookies, you know, the sandwich cookies, are getting
they've
a
got
little bit
smaller.
smaller.
Oh yeah. There's nothing in between them hardly anymore.
Yep. So, you know, it's like anything else, you know, everything's getting smaller. That's how they control their costs, you know.
Yeah, it's bad enough that things get smaller with age, as it is.
Lance got his new Air 2S. Is that it, Lance?
Took me a second to catch it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you.
So, hey, Paul, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I see it. Yeah.
I really liked your latest video. What side of the lake are you on? If you were to show that video right now, show me kind of where you launch from? Because I always get turned around when you launch and I don't know what side of the lake you're on.
We can barely hear you.
So can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, so your latest video on your ship, what side of the lake are you on? Can you
Well,
share
I'm
that?
at the tip of Lake Huron, comes down and it comes down in a V like this, and then it turns into the river that goes south. So I'm on the US side is the west side, and across the river, it's like right now on screen, that's Canada over here. Here's the US, and usually I park right here and fly. So
Canada doesn't have a side. That's our river.
And where's the bridge? And where's the bridge from that parking lot?
from that parking lot, the bridge is coming up here on the left.
Okay, gotcha. Okay,
And so it goes from the US to Canada and Canada to the US.
Okay.
Two bridges.
gotcha.
Can't get used to Lance without the sound of a shutter.
Oh yeah, every day. Choo choo choo. When he's sitting there doing the hyperlapse.
Yeah, everybody's used to hearing your clicking your hyperlapse videos.
Yeah, it's too foggy this morning. Real foggy.
You've been, Johnny. I ain't talked to you in a long time.
Real foggy this morning.
Doing good, doing good. Just working
Morning,
a little
Johnny.
bit, hanging in, getting ready for the South Florida drone meetup.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty close, aren't it?
2 weeks. Well, 2 weeks this Saturday. Yeah.
Hey, Johnny.
Hey.
I was extremely surprised about the amount of postage it cost to send them stickers to me.
Yeah.
How much was it?
Like $17, I believe, maybe.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Just to send an envelope?
Yep.
Wow, I sent Tim and Matt envelopes full of stickers. Like they were packed full. I think I only paid like $3 or $4 a piece.
Oh no, shoot, no. Well, hey, you know what? I told Mark I was going to send them, and I sent them. You know, that's
Jesus,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Well, the thing of it is what most people think, you send it FedEx or send it whatever, special delivery. Just normal US mail, they have agreements around the world that if you put stamps on it and it goes, there isn't any upscale pricing.
Yeah, Bill Coast to Coast sent me an envelope with stickers in, and he only put 2 stamps for life on it.
Yep, exactly.
Oh yeah, the forever stamps or whatever.
Forever stamps, yep.
Yeah.
Well, I think I printed that. I use that pirate ship. You can print the label from your house. So I used it, and it's pretty good, but hey, it is what it is. And hey,
We'll have to blame Marcus, I think.
oh, that's nice. I'm glad you got him, and that's what it's about,
Blame Marcus for putting that poker chip and the enamel lapel badge in.
Yeah.
Shit, Bill sent those 2 bags of candy over to Lord. It was like $80
$80, yeah.
to send 2 like $20 bags of candy over.
Hey, well, when I was in Sturgis one time, I met this lady from they would live in Canada. So I started talking about our local community coffee here. So, she said, oh yeah, I would love some. So I said, well, I was going to send her. So I sent 2 pounds. It was like $28 to send 2 pounds of coffee to Canada.
Wow.
Yeah, Canada's really expensive to send.
But I told her I was going to do it. So, hey, I did it,
Sure.
Yeah, Canada is super expensive to send stuff to because they have that import tax on everything.
Yeah. And it was like 2 1-pound packs, and the coffee at the time might have been, I don't know, $5 or $6 a pound plus
Canada's stupid, isn't it? I mean, when Jim Beauchamp went down to the meeting last year, he took back a pile of stuff with him. So he parceled up all his clothes instead of putting them in the suitcase and posted them back to himself and had to pay import duty on his clothes.
Yeah,
Honestly,
they charged him on his used clothes, the import tax in Canada?
Yeah.
Honestly, it probably would have been cheaper just to ditch the clothes here and buy new ones when you got home.
That's what I say. Or either, bring very little and wash. You can wash it, at the hotels.
Yeah.
Or yeah, go to a laundromat or something.
But yeah, the hotels have, you know, when the motorcycle trips, we kind of learned through the years. Like the first trip I went on, we was gonna be gone like 10 or 12 days. I brought like 14 t-shirts and 6 pair of jeans, and so you know, I was bringing a couple pair of jeans and a few shirts, and then you could wash at the hotel. You know,
Right. Well, you know,
Yeah,
unless you're a world traveler, you don't think about things like that, you know?
nope.
like I like to send Matt those 2 little FPV drones and a bunch of like stuff from the second drone. I think it was the second or first drone meetup. The second one. It was only $40 to send it to him. It was just a little tiny box. But if I would have sent that to Canada, it would have been like probably over $100.
Oh wow.
Well, I think when because I had a pile of Sky High vouchers with Dave from winning them on Eric's stream, I ordered a Radio Master Boxer radio, and I think the postage on it was $60.
I'll just stick it on a Navy ship next time and be like, hey, when it gets there, it gets there.
Hey, just buy the airline ticket, walk it on a plane, sit it in a seat, then let somebody come get it on the plane. You know.
Yeah,
It'd be cheaper.
but it used to be cheaper to send it by surface mail on a boat, but they don't do that anymore, do they?
I don't think so, no.
Hey,
What
Lance,
it,
Lance,
Everything goes airmail.
Lance, is that $299 Air 3?
It's my $616.
Hey,
Air-
it's like the
Air
Mavic
2S.
3
It's his Air 2S he just got. Yep.
Yeah, the Mavic 3 Pro we were supposed to get for $799, you know?
Yeah.
oh,
No, this is
apparently
more-
didn't one person actually bitch at Amazon and they gave it to him?
Well, build a drone reviewer.
Drone reviewer.
At full
John-
price, but
John
he
Flynn's
hasn't
going
got
for it
his
as well, isn't he?
$1,400 back refund. So I don't know. I wasn't going to do that crap.
Yeah, because you have to be able to have the full amount to put up for it, and then they were
So I
supposed to
mean,
refund.
look, I would have paid $799, but I don't need another drone, especially at $2,200. You know.
Well,
Yeah,
he
that's-
ordered it with a what's it, didn't he? Like a credit agreement, so
Well,
that when he got the
Yeah.
refund, he could just pay off a big chunk of it.
But he said he hadn't got it yet. And I know John Flynn, they was going to give him $14,100. And that sounded
Yeah, they
more
gave him
to
gift
me,
cards,
so-
didn't they?
At least he got $100.
Huh?
I think he got 100.
He got 100 and he got two $25 gift cards, and I got one $25 gift card. I was supposed to get 2, but I'm not calling anymore. It's too much of a hassle, you know.
Yeah.
That was just compensation for it being cancelled.
Yeah, for being So
Well, and not the worst thing about it is it was set under a Prime deal, and Prime deals are supposed to be guaranteed
well, you
because
know,
you're paying for that
I think if
membership.
they'd have issued an email a couple hours after, you know, like, hey, this was false or something, or da 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 da. They even could have made up something. I think everybody would have been happy. But you know, to have it say you was getting it on a certain day and then get canceled, I think it was kind of. But hey, what you gonna do? I'm not gonna fight with Amazon over that.
Well,
you know?
you know, everybody was like dogging on everybody that bought them. They were like, "Oh, you know, I wouldn't have done that because it just seemed too good to be true." I
Well, it
was
was
like, "Yeah."
guaranteed, you know. I mean,
Well, the thing was, is I was like, I kind of understand why people did it because it said Prime, and Prime
Yeah.
is Amazon. Like I could understand. And even then, even if I thought it was a scam on Amazon, even though it was Prime, I would still go for it anyway because Amazon's gonna give me my money back anyway. I'd still try to do it.
yeah, I
'Cause you
mean,
never
the
know.
thing about it, yeah, they never charged my credit card. So, and if they did, I was, you know, so I mean, I felt
I
comfortable.
mean,
Right.
that's why Bill's getting his money back in it, because not because of the fact that he could buy it for that price, but because Amazon guaranteed it at that price on their site.
Right.
He managed to get it as a price match against Amazon. So the one he's ordered, Amazon are now price matching the original price. And that's why he's getting it with a refund.
Yeah.
But like I said, you still have to have that $2,000 to put up on it.
Shit, yeah. And then you got, I mean, here our tax is 10.5%. There's another $220. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
But I think he's
What did
He's
you
getting
say?
something like $1,500 back,
Yeah.
and
Like
he's just gonna. He bought it on a credit agreement with some company that he always goes with.
I got,
And all
hey
he's
guys,
gonna do is when he gets
I'm gonna be
he's gonna
listening. I
pay
gotta
all of it
run.
off.
Okay, Johnny.
Thanks.
well, he left.
He's gonna be listening.
Oh, okay. But yeah, just I like if it would have been like some third party seller on or if it would have been like a eBay seller or something like that, I wouldn't feel as bad if somebody went for it and then got all pissed off because they got scammed or something. But yeah, it being listed as a Prime deal on Amazon, I would have went for it too. I mean, if I had the money, because that's, I mean, worst case scenario, you just get the original money you put up for it back. But you never know. You could have just happened to find out one good deal on Amazon. I've done that before where I found really good deals like that on Amazon and actually got the product.
Yeah, I think Amazon realised they dropped the bollock when when they had to remove the company from their site as well.
Like when the Mini One first came out, it was like I think was it $3.99 I think for the Flymore kit, and
Yeah.
$2.99 for the non-Flymore, and I got it for $180 because it was just an open box, and I kind of looked at it like, I don't know, that seems too good because it was, it was over $100 off, and I was like, I don't know, but I went for it anyway, and I actually got the drone.
I got a reasonable deal with my Mini One. It was second hand, but Flymore kit in a hard case, and I got it for 150 quid.
That's not bad.
Johnny left. I was going to yell at him for sending all the rain to Florida. Damn it! He's supposed to keep it over there. He's supposed to keep it over there by him.
Yep.
Yeah, it's raining as shit over here at my house now,
And he just quit raining.
and it's wind a little bit of wind too, probably about 15-mile-an-hour winds.
Yeah, it looks like we're done with the rain until tomorrow, and then
Oh, God.
we'll get another band that goes through for a little bit, and then all hell breaks loose. Like
No
20,
Joe today?
21 mile an hour winds on Sunday, and like
You can still
65
complain to
degrees.
him, Rod. He's listening still.
Ah,
It was real windy last night, but not rainy, but it was super windy last night.
yeah, Sunday it's supposed to get super duper windy.
We've got blue skies and sunshine and no wind at the moment.
That's kind of rare in your area. You should be outside right now.
Consider I'm at Kate's flat.
Considering it's always cloudy in the UK, yeah.
Well, like I said, on CB, Manchester was known as the rainy city.
Although I think I know a place that's worse, Denmark,
All right, Laura.
because of where they sit. Oh, I think they get more clouds than the UK does.
Possibly.
Laura,
I think
look what I got.
Denmark would be just slightly north of us. It's east of us, but north a little bit.
But being right there at the intersection of North Sea and the Baltic,
Yeah.
sort of exposed out there, yeah, they get lots of crap.
What's up, Dusty? Joel? Mark? Jody? Everybody else in the chat.
That was Laura in as well. Hi, Laura.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Laura's in love with the cookies that
So I went.
Justin had, so he's
I went-
teasing her with them.
No,
Yeah, because
Mike-
Sarah wanted some
Miss
Oreos
Mike.
last night, so I went to the dollar store and I saw these. I was like, I'm gonna get these just so I can tease Laura with them. Because Gitchy brought that box
Oatmeal
over
cream
to her.
pies.
Because Gitchy brought a box of them over to her, and she had never had them before, and she ate them, and she fucking fell in love with them.
Your kids on spring break now,
Laura
Justin?
says, Justin, send them to me.
That was last week. They went on spring break.
Ours
Well,
is Well,
sure we've
today
got
is technically
something-
one of those teacher in training days, and then next week is spring break.
I know
We'll
Over
have
my
here.
kids are
something
at school.
similar, either with hobnobs or foxes. They'll do one of them.
All I got to say is they really not need to line spring break up with bike week over here. I really do not like driving around with 400,000 people.
Yeah.
They actually did it. They actually hired a company this year that was sort of tracking cell phones, and they estimated 420,000 people.
Well,
Lance's camera's like shit itself.
Yeah, why, I turn blur on, but it's blurring the whole thing.
Yeah, usually it only does the background.
Yeah.
It's blurry because he's in the middle of an earthquake, so it's shaking.
I mean, you might as well, Laura.
did David's parts arrive?
For his printer?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they did arrive, didn't they, Justin?
I think he got some of them the other day. I think he was still waiting on something else from him.
They were sending him a new fan or something, and some bits, weren't they?
Yeah, I think he got a couple of them day before yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, he
Laura,
said-
I was
Like that they were supposed to be coming today, and he was going to be sorting it all out.
Yeah, I don't want a 3D printer. I want the replicator. I want it to be much simpler.
Yeah, something does it instantaneously. Yeah.
Exactly. Tea, Earl Grey, hot.
Yeah.
Oh, you went to the gym this morning, Laura?
Everybody keeps on going about Earl Grey tea. If you've actually tasted it, it's like drinking perfume.
Ugh. I
That's
don't drink tea anyways.
that's one tea you do see a lot over here on the shelves, Earl Grey.
Mm.
You know why it's on
I've-
the shelves? Because people aren't drinking it.
Yeah, they don't drink it. Yeah.
That's why it's still sitting on the shelf.
I've
Very
never
few
been a
people
tea
in the
drinker
UK
anyway.
actually drink Earl Grey.
Yeah, I've never been a hot tea drinker. Like, I'd say the most popular tea over here is actually iced tea
Iced tea.
and sweet tea and
With lemon?
unsweetened. Yeah.
What do you get? Is it Lift?
Do what?
Lift. That's the
What?
most common iced tea we get over here.
Lipton is probably the most common over here.
Lipton.
is a good.
Lipton's. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one that a lot of people make iced tea with is Lipton's iced tea.
Mm.
Like, and I can drink sweet tea or unsweetened iced tea. Either one doesn't bother me. A little lemon in either one. I can
I
do it.
brought
'Cause
a
I grew
load
up
of.
I grew up in California, and in California, when you order tea, like iced tea, it comes unsweet, and you have to add your own sugar.
Right.
In the South, when you order iced tea, it comes and it's like a little tea with your sugar.
And there he is. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't let y'all have all the fun.
Speaking of
Oh, you
3D
missed it.
printing. Oh wait, your printer's not running. damn it.
Everybody was hoping you.
Coffee and
show up.
chicory hot.
Hot
Oh,
Joe.
That's why Johnny left. He knew Joe was on his way.
Yeah.
Johnny was on the panel.
Right off the bat.
You're both out.
Didn't take long.
How's Loki doing?
He's doing good. Like I said, he had a seizure right when you were getting off yesterday. And it was like, he started to walk to him and he was kind of picking up his leg like he was getting ready to have it. I said, come here. And I just kind of put my hand on him. And about 3 minutes, not even 3 minutes, it was over. He was walking again. And I immediately went and got him one of the hemp treats because I had been giving him 8 hours, about 8 to 9 hours apart. And it was at 11 hours.
Okay.
So I made sure I gave him one last night, and I gave him one just a few minutes ago. So
What
I'm
do
gonna
you-
make sure
what
I
do you-
keep them.
What are you pointing at? Oh, there you go. Joe,
Yeah.
that's for you.
So this one, Joe, right here
Yeah.
on this middle one on this side is a little too. It's got to be trimmed down. I'm going to trim it down on a bandsaw today. But
Okay.
the middle one on this side. So if you look at the holes.
Oh
know,
yeah, different width.
So this one is just a little too thick to fit on here. So I'm going to trim it down on a bandsaw, and it should fit after that.
It's
Just
the
be
middle
careful.
one, huh?
But it's the middle one. It's the middle one toward this guy, just so you know. You know, toward that on that side. So it's the middle guy. You have to trim this side over here, not the top side, but down here. I'm going to trim
know what?
that right there, so it fits on my.
What's up, Mike?
So it fits here. Just to
Yeah,
give you
what
some
I
rest.
would do, I wouldn't use a bandsaw.
Yeah.
I would get a piece of like an emery board and just go a little bit at a time.
Okay. I'll try
And
that.
don't push hard on it because it might, it shouldn't break, but it
Yeah.
could break.
It's pretty. Yeah. Feels solid. So yeah, I'll try an
I
emery
think I
board.
did 70% fill. I think it's 70% fill, so it should be pretty solid.
Okay.
Probably
Or-
the easiest way would be to lay a piece of emery paper down on a table and then
Yeah.
rub it on the emery paper rather than try and rub the emery paper on it.
But I don't know how he's gonna do the inside.
Mm.
Yeah, the table would have to be really thin. I was
Well,
gonna
if you
say like
had- if you
a
had it
fingernail
thin enough-
file.
A metal fingernail probably better.
Yeah, a metal fingernail file would probably work great. Because it's going to be stiff enough and slowly sort of grind it down.
Was that just one of them that did that?
No, both of them are the same thickness. What it does, it just doesn't match up with this. You know, so when I try to put it on, that middle one's got to be moved over a little bit.
That's
The
it. You
thickness
flip it
is
both
right.
ways
It's
too,
just-
right? Either way.
It's just not in the right spot. It should be moved. It should be moved. This one should be moved down just a fraction.
See, and what don't make
Yeah.
sense is that's the actual, I never changed any of that. That's actual print.
Yeah, so who knows? It might be this third-party piece. I don't know. But it won't, I can't get it on.
You see.
Just be careful with the bandsaw though, man. It doesn't take much heat to melt that
Yeah, it doesn't take much.
filament.
Yeah.
So just watch it because you might even be better off trying to maybe use a Dremel. You probably have more control.
Yeah, that may be easier. Dremel with a
Not
grinding.
much, huh?
wheel.
Yeah, use
But-
like a Dremel with one of the cutting bits on it.
No, a stone. One of the stone grinding bits.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll check to see if the wood shop has one. I don't know if they.
Well,
I'm
and
sure
a
they-
nice thin hand file, you know,
Yeah.
the thin hand files where you can go in and out like that.
I got one of those and I got a battery operated one.
Okay,
That's
let me
right.
show you something. Let me show you the funny part. You see how it's not fitting on mine now? Doing the same thing.
I don't see anything.
It's not fitting on this now.
Yep.
So what's happened is when it started drying and everything, it probably expanded a little bit.
Why don't I see anything?
See, I tried to put it on mine, and it won't go on there either. And I'm thinking what happened is it expanded a little bit after everything was finished. Because it used to fit on this. I made 3. I kept one to make sure I had one. Yeah, that's an easy fix probably.
Yeah, you're talking about like one of these, Mark.
Um,
They're like a little
Yeah, 'cause
stone.
you can see,
stone
you can
wheel.
see how it
Yeah.
don't want to line up.
yeah,
But
something like
they
that.
do have.
Anyways, I just wanted to say hi. Everybody have a good
Okay.
morning.
Okay, Rod.
Hey,
See you
Rod.
later.
Thanks
Yeah,
for
let's
stopping
see.
by.
Okay, Rod. Hi, Dustin and Barclay and Dre.
They have little cutter bits.
That's strange that
I have
even
any of
yours either shrunk or swelled, didn't it?
That's what I'm thinking. I think
See,
it's
I got a
swollen a little
battery
bit.
one too. It's a
So
battery
you
operated
kind
one.
of see what it's doing then,
Yeah, the
Joe.
battery
You're
operated
just
one.
doing the same thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking happened. Is that after a couple of days, it's just they swole a little bit for some reason.
My knife I've been looking for.
Why did
But
I
you-
lose everyone's video? I do not see anyone.
But you could
on
use a cutter
screen.
bit too, like that, to get down in between it. Go back and forth.
Oh yeah, yeah, a regular drill bit.
No, this is actually a cutting bit. This isn't a drill bit.
Okay.
It'll cut from the side. You can get down in like little thin places like that and go back and forth.
I'm gonna leave and come back, guys. Hold on.
Okay.
Because the difference between that is like this one doesn't actually have a point on it.
Mm.
It's just it cuts from the side, and then like something like that, you could put it in the Dremel, and then you could get down in between there and just go back and forth till you trim down a little bit. But putting it on a bandsaw though, that's going to be a lot of heat on it all at once, and I have a feeling he's going to mess it up if he does it with the bandsaw.
Yeah.
It doesn't take much heat to start melting that filament. You know, especially with something like that, it's a lot of friction.
It's awkward to keep them in a straight line as well.
It's something that small, yeah. It'd be. Or even not a bandsaw, but a what's the little tiny saw with the little tiny blade that you can like do corners with and shit? I can't think of the name of it
Jigsaw.
right now. Jigsaw, yeah, that might work even better
You
because
thinking about
those
a
have
coping saw too?
yeah, those have really small
Coping
thin
saw,
blades.
yeah.
Coping saw, the blade is really thin. Yeah.
Yeah, if you get it and clamp it down on the table, you might be able to get in between there really easy.
Yeah, my uncle was a master carpenter, so I know the name of tools.
Yeah,
His tools.
My dad was a cabinet maker.
Still works.
Yeah, he when he got older, he had Alzheimer's, and I mean he'd look at me and I'd say, "You remember who I am?" And he didn't have a clue, right? And I'd tell him I'm his brother's son, and he'd look at me and didn't have a clue. And then he'd stand there in the corner. We'd walk him out, and he'd watch him building a house on the corner, and he'd tell the guys everything you got to do this with that, you got to do this with that.
Yeah,
all of that was there.
Everything from when he was younger, but nothing from.
Yeah, he remembered all of that about building, but he couldn't remember us.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that might be a good option too. Get some sandpaper in between there and just work it back and forth.
Mm.
Clamp it down on a table and get a big piece of sandpaper and just go like that. Work it back and forth.
Yeah, just take your time, go a little bit at a time.
Yeah,
It's not gonna take much.
that's a good
Or
idea.
even nail files that are just cardboard with sandpaper on.
Oh, the emery boards.
Yeah.
They have really thin ones that you could probably get in between there and work it back and forth. Send it back to engineering. Oh, remember when you were showing, I was trying to find that Craftsman knife I had, Joe? That's the Craftsman knife that I got from Lowe's. Or Home Depot, one of the two. Whichever one does Craftsman now. I think I paid like $20 for it. It's a good little knife.
I think my dog's getting Alzheimer's. 5 minutes after I've fed her, she seems to have forgotten that I've fed her.
You're muted, Joe. Joe, you're muted.
had dogs barking. But I got the Emery board and it fits right in between perfect.
There
Oh,
you go,
cool.
Lance.
You have to just work on it, like that.
Yeah.
I think that'd be the
And-
safest one.
Oh, is that your,
It's just a nail file and
your
emery
nail?
board.
Yeah.
No, it's just a regular Emery board, like
Okay,
for
and-
a woman.
And how
would
many,
use it.
how many strokes did you have to do for it to fit?
I haven't made it fit yet.
So a lot of
They use
strokes.
they
You
usually
can't help
have
it when it's that big.
a
Oh,
grain on
fuck.
each side as well, don't they? A coarse one and a fine
He
one.
walked me into it. I had to do it.
Donald said emery boards are nail files. Take their man cards away.
Hi, Donald.
Donald.
Yeah, it's going to take a few minutes, but it will work.
What's up, Dustin?
Hey, you were in luck last night, Justin. Tammy didn't rip into you once.
No, I think that whole thing's over. So they stay on
You,
this
you
side.
probably have to go on
Yeah.
both sides a little bit.
Did you guys see the video that One Vision Aerial put up? That's pretty funny.
No, I did not.
Be a fun little device to have, just to play around with.
Oh, the link you put in the chat?
Yeah. Yes.
Let me look. Of course, I get a freaking advert with Linus Tech in it. Come on now. Oh, it's a gel blaster.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's let's put two of those on a Mavic 3 and see who can destroy whose $2,200 drone first. No, the gel blasters are fun little guns to play with. They just shoot little biodegradable gel balls at you.
Yeah, little balls. Yeah.
That's why I told Ron to get, because he wanted to get rid of the turkeys out of his yard. I said, well, get one of those. I said, they're little biodegradable gel balls. I said, yeah, and you can get some adult versions of those guns that really,
It's
like
starting
mini,
to fit.
it'll shoot those things like paintballs.
So it didn't take long at all, Joe.
Well, it's not going to take long. It's just, you got to have a real good grit one and take your time. But it's starting to fit.
Yeah, I would just go get some of those at the dollar store or something, Lance.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
what I'm
Use one of
you know,
those.
I
That
don't,
way
I don't
you
have a
don't.
good one. He's all beat up.
The only reason I think a bandsaw would be too much though is because it's going to create a lot of heat, and you might end up melting the whole damn thing.
Yeah.
But I mean, as what he did with that, I would just run to the dollar store and get a pack of those emery boards. They're relatively cheap.
It'll be $1.
Yeah, we
Well,
have a
depending on what
pound shop.
dollar store you go to, because
Well-
they're not technically a dollar.
No, there's that
Pound
many
a quarter.
stuff now that's not a pound in it. Yeah.
Well, there are a couple of stores over here where things, well, now they're $1.25, but you have, what is it? There's 3 different dollar stores. You got Family Dollar, you got Dollar General, and something else dollar. There's 3 major chains.
Dollar
of them.
Tree.
Dollar Tree. Dollar Tree is the one where everything's $1.25.
Not
Hmm.
everything.
The other two, though, 90% of the shit in there is not $1. It's, I don't even know why they call themselves dollar stores anymore. Some
Yeah,
of
when you
they
had
used to
Dollar
be.
Tree, pay attention to the tag.
Yeah.
And then remember 99-cent only on the West Coast? You remember those stores? They were like the size of a fucking Walmart. They were these big, massive 99-cent stores, but everything was actually $1 in there. Oh, did you go in there and
Yeah.
buy like $1 pair of headphones, and they were the shittiest fucking headphones you ever had in your life. Fucking cords like felt like there was like paper thin. Half the time, one of the sides wouldn't work on them.
We used to have a pound shop that had tools in it as well. You could actually get a hammer for £1.
Yeah,
Get
they're
one
a bit
nail.
of people
Better
were
buy 2 or
bitching.
3. Get
And
one
then
nail with it.
Matter of fact, I
Mm.
think Dollar General bought out Family Dollar. I think they own them now. I know Dollar General bought out one of the 2 other chains of them. I think it was Family Dollar. But wherever there's an
Yeah.
empty field, a dollar store will appear. Just remember that.
I think we've got Poundland and Pound World, but I think one of them went bust.
Oh, dude, every corner over here, there's a fucking dollar store. Those things are everywhere. Like cancer, you can't get rid of.
There we go. 100 to
$3.99.
180 grit for $4, 10 of them.
There you go.
Yeah. That worked.
$3.99. That's not bad.
And they'll come today.
Actually, it's not bad to keep those around, and because they do come in handy. I've used them for other stuff too, like that.
Mm.
I do need to get me some sandpaper though, because I don't have any left, and I use it quite a bit. There's been quite a bit of times I needed some sandpaper and didn't have it.
Well, the good news is when you sand it down, it'll make it a tighter fit.
Oh,
I,
God.
I'm surprised that it, like I said, it was fitting on that thing before, so it had to expand a little bit.
Mm.
Guess we're not manly enough for Donald to come on the panel anymore.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time keeping awake for some reason.
Well, if you
You
want to
have much
go,
sleep
I'll keep
last
it
night?
going.
Keep it going, Justin.
Hey, you gonna go?
I'm just gonna take a quick break, maybe take a walk around the house.
All right.
Gypsies in the Palace.
Do what?
Gypsies in the Palace. You know what that is?
No.
No.
You know, when the owner leaves, everyone raids the fridge and drinks the beer,
Oh yeah. Or
destroys
it's
the house.
what's the other saying? When the owner's gone, the cats come out to play, or something like that.
When the cat's gone, the mouse come out to play.
Yeah. I was trying to remember how that went.
When the cat's away, the mice will play.
There
Yep.
you go.
That's it. We got it.
Oh, you're Joe, you have that cup. And so does Mark. Have the lens
I
cup.
got one somewhere. It's over there.
Yeah,
That's that.
You had that one too, right, Mark?
What?
The cup that looks like a camera lens.
Yeah.
I remember
Yeah,
you're
I
the
got
one
2
that
of
sent
them.
me the picture. Yeah. Joe's got
Mm.
them too. Because Joe was showing them off one day, and then Mark sent me a picture of his on Messenger to show.
Yeah, you told me to wash it.
Yeah. Well, yours looked really used. Like you had used it a lot.
No, I
Yeah,
haven't
you
used
pick it
a
up like
lot.
this to show somebody and you
Sat
go.
on a shelf for a long time.
Yeah, I
So
remember it was like really
it was
dusty
just
looking.
dusty.
I was like, you need to wash that thing.
I put it in the dishwasher.
Yeah, those
my-
are pretty cool.
My son was sitting over there one day and I picked it up and I dropped it and he thought I dropped my lens.
Oh, dude. That's what you do with somebody. You go over to their house when you're looking at their new lens and like set their lens down and grab that out of your bag. And be like, oh fuck.
God darn it.
Oh, dude, and that's the thing is like when something like that happens, people they could be looking right at a cup, but they're registering. You know,
Yeah,
it'd take them
it's
like
my lens,
30
man.
seconds to register what the fuck just happened.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it's
get a
the
lot
size
of
of a,
comments when I'm in staff meetings and I bring it. Everyone knows I have it now, but you know, of course, the photography teacher has to have it, right?
Yeah,
You're
why
right.
not? That's the cup Joe should be using when he's out and about and having his hot coffee.
I actually have two of them.
Is yours an EOS lens as well?
Got one in the box.
Which lens is your guys's?
Joe, is it a Canon EOS lens?
Mine's a
Yeah, there's a
24-105.
24-105.
Yep,
Yeah,
you
mine's
probably have
something like
the
that,
exact
yeah.
same one, Joe.
Must be a standard one then. They need to come up with a big one that
Yeah.
like that you can take
The Zoom.
yeah.
Yeah, 24-105.
They need to come up with like a bigger mug style one that you can take around with you.
I need one of
Yeah,
like
I could do-
my big sports lens so I can drop it.
Yeah.
I could do with one that's the same size as my 100 to 300 lens.
How big are one of those?
About another 2 inches longer than
They
the
look
one.
like those big white ones they use at the NFL games, huh?
No,
You always see the guys on the fields with.
Joe's will be
like
like
that.
that. But they're not usually zooms. They're usually just straight telephotos. They're
the
a couple
guys-
of, couple of
the guy-
thousand a piece. Them.
The guys that shoot the NFL games, they all have that same lens, and it's a white one, and it's like this long. And you'll see them
Yeah.
all
That one's
running
either-
around with it.
That was either 300 or it could be a 500. Depends on the end of it, the way it looks. Or if most of them are going to be having, most of them are going to have could be a 300 straight, because they'll use a prime lens for that.
You're talking
Yeah, I
$2,000 or
use that.
$3,000, aren't you, for one of them?
Yeah, you're looking at about 5,000 for one of those primes, 6,000.
Mm.
Mine
Jesus.
costs. I got mine open box for 3,400. It's a 120-300, a 120-300 Sigma. And if I would have bought it brand new, it would have ran me somewhere around $4,000. I got it for 3,400. 30.
It's
Yeah,
not bad.
3,400.
What's up, Corey?
It'd have been 45. I saved about $1,000 on it, and there was nothing wrong with it. The only thing that was wrong with it, and is still wrong with it, and I'm too lazy to get it fixed. I fixed it the way it works. It's the ring on it that you turn it.
Mhm.
One of the screws that guide it came loose with it. It was about a year after I had it, and I didn't realize it. And when I turned it, it scraped not the lens, it scraped the
runner.
ring.
Yeah.
So I went in there and I filed it all down and got it smooth and put paint on it to give it at least a smooth finish. And it came loose again on me. And I scratched it again. So I went back, did it again, and I put the screw back in. It was the same screw. I knew which one it was. I put the same screw in. I put some JB Weld on it so it never come off again. And
Why don't you
it
just
hasn't
put some
come off
Loctite
again,
on
but
it?
Bit of
that
Loctite,
little-
yeah.
yeah, that little bitty that bracket that holds that lens is like $200.
Yeah, but how
Well,
much
I've
does that
never-
lens cost?
3,400.
Okay.
That's what I
Oh
paid.
god, dude. I couldn't take a $3,400 item and start filing it and painting it, and dude, you're nuts.
Well, it
That's
was a
worth
$200
sending
item.
in. I'm just saying that's worth sending in and getting the company to fix it.
No,
That's
wait,
too
I'm gonna
much
tell you
money.
something even worse than that. Okay, tell you 2 years ago. Let's see, it was 2, 3. Right, I bought the Canon 5.3 Mark III and 5D Mark III camera.
Yeah.
Brand new in the box. Ran me. It was right when the 4 came out. So it ran. If I kind of remember right, it's a $4,400 camera. I think I paid like $38 for it. So I get it, and I'm using it for about. It must have been about maybe about 3 months, and there's a little joystick on the back. It came off. It just popped off. So I'm home and I'm looking at it and I'm saying, oh, that should be easy. It should be able to get another one, pop it back in because of the way it popped off.
All
So I
right.
went on Amazon and found one, like $4, brought it in. And the thing, it said it was better than your original joystick, had a wider base. Because it had a wider base, you couldn't just put it in. So I looked at it and I said, well, I could send it back and it's going to take a couple of weeks for them to fix it. Well, I could fix it. So I went online and went on YouTube and I saw how to do it. I took that brand new camera apart, went in there and put that thing in there and put it back together.
Hasn't worked right since.
It's been perfect. It's perfect.
Yeah,
But
dude,
you
it like
ought to see
that's
the
a-
ribbons, how thin they are.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
something like that. Like I'd be afraid to even touch it. I'd end up sending it in. Fuck, dude, those things are not cheap.
I've got a 5D, but I think it's only a Mark II.
My the coach, the football coach, I told him what I did. He looked at me and he said, I'm gonna come up there and shake your hand. He says, you got bigger balls than me. He said, I never open that camera. I said, I'm a little mechanically, inclined, so I figured I could take my time with it.
Yeah.
Thing to YouTube can be your best friend, but then YouTube can be your downfall too. Like, oh yeah, then some people will make shit look really easy, and then you go to do it, and you end up fucking something up. Trust me, I've had that happen.
I like the 5D. It's so much better than the 10D that I've got.
Well, you want to hear the best? Last night I'm sitting here, my son's sitting over there, and I'm talking to him about my daughter's car. She needs to get that sensor just to change. It's working, but she needs to put that sensor, change it. Because it'll give her more peace of mind just to have that light turned off. So I said, yeah, I said, I need to go ahead and get my my camshaft sensor that reads the camshaft position. I said, I think I have one like that. So I sat here for a minute. I said, yeah, it was in a little envelope about this big. And I said, somewhere around in here in front. And I said, but I know I moved it. So I looked in a couple places back here that I usually keep stuff. Then I walked around and it was sitting in the box right where it's supposed to be, a little envelope, right? So I open it up, pull out my little camshaft sensor. So I have one. I bought it, but I just never changed it. And he said, well, why you never changed it? I said, because I couldn't remember where it was. I can't find it. Where it's at. And I went on YouTube and looked, and it doesn't show my model. And it shows a position kind of vaguely, right?
Mm.
So I'm sitting here and I turn around and I look over and I said, okay, now I'm really stupid. I forgot I had this. It tells me everything on the car where it's at.
Well, I
Mm.
mean, and then, some of those YouTube videos too will cover a range of like 4 or 5 years on cars. Like,
Yeah.
because if you watch a lot of the car videos, they'll be like, this sensor's for a 2011 to a 2014. So it'll be the same in those 4 years. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
mine
saying?
skips that 1 year. Everything I found skipped that 1 year.
You just happen to have
So
that
I
one
said it
weird
had to
one.
be something different,
Yeah.
But I think I know exactly where it's at now. So over the weekend, I'm gonna go out there. All I gotta do is pull the battery out, and then I can reach around and get it. So I'm gonna change it.
Mm.
Yeah, we got to go Monday and drop the car, take the car into CarMax and have them look at that fuel light, or that fuel warning thing we got on the dash.
Mm.
When I was looking it up, it's just a seal. So if you have a cap gas cap, it's just a seal on the cap. But if it's a capless one like we have that doesn't have a cap,
Yeah.
it's one of the seals that's in there that's bad. It's not sealing properly. So
You let them do that.
oh yeah, I'm not
Mm.
Just
fucking
make
with
sure.
it. It's under
Make sure if you decide to do it, You go out there and you light a match to make sure you can see.
Well, not only do I have a 90-day warranty, but then after the 90 days, the 50,000 mile after, like it's a warranty that kicks in, and it will cover up to 50,000 miles on it. So I've only had the car for two weeks, so I'm gonna take it in there and have them fix it.
How many
And the other
miles a
project
year
I
do you
have-
do?
Do what?
How many miles a year do you do?
Probably 10,000 on average, 10 to 13, somewhere in there.
Mm.
So that's about average is 10,000 is I think that's like the nationwide average that most people drive
Yeah.
is about 10,000
they-
miles.
They used to say the average was 12,000 over here.
Which is kind of
Well,
funny because cars aren't nearly as prevalent as they are here. Like,
Yeah.
you know, so you'll go to some people's houses and there'll be two people living there and they'll have 4 cars in the driveway. You know,
Yeah.
like people over here, everybody has cars. Like it's the only places you don't really see where it'd be more equal to like you guys, where a lot more people use public transportation than drive, would be like New York City, places like that. But you know, everything's so spread out in the US, you're almost forced to have a car. Because public transportation isn't going to take you where you need to go 2 hours away, you know,
Mm.
because there's just not, because, you know, you could be in a city that has public transportation, but then there could be a 10-mile break in where it's just country, and then you go into the next city. So there's nothing in between there where they're going to take you to the next city. You know what I'm saying? So you'd have to have a car to get there.
Yeah. Over here, you either use a bus, a coach, or a train. Because you pretty much got trains that go anywhere.
Yeah, it's definitely more prevalent to drive over here than it is to use public transportation, for
Yeah.
sure.
It's getting that way. I mean, using a car can actually be cheaper than using the public transportation in the long run.
Yeah. I'll show you my other project, and you're gonna call me Paul on this one. This has been sitting there for about 18 months. I just haven't felt like doing it.
See, I'm one of those. I'm opposite of that, dude. When I got a project
Brand new.
that I have lined up, dude, I try to get it done as quick as possible.
Well, I gotta run a wire all the way to the back and do a backup camera. And we put one in my daughter's Volkswagen when she had it before, and ran it all the way to the front, and it took like a couple of hours to get everything in there right. And then the backup camera didn't work, so we had to play with that for a couple of days to figure it out. And we got it all working and everything. But that's the main thing. But I bought this for mine at the same time. That's a Jensen. And I never did put it in. Brand new in the box. It's going in it though this summer. He'll be in it.
I remember when I had my first 7-inch screen in my car and it popped up. You turn the car on and it'd come out, it'd be like, and it'd pop up. Oh, dude, that was like the coolest shit back in the day. But
And you
now,
felt like
yeah.
you had your Tesla.
I used to have
iPad.
one of them in me Shogun that even had the television on it as well.
yeah, mine did too. It was a DVD player. Like the CD player was a CD and DVD player. But
Yeah.
you could back then, man, those radios were expensive. Like if you got one of the 7-inch flip outs, dude, it was like $500-$600 minimum for a cheap one. You'd be looking at close to $1,000 for like a good Pioneer or something. But now you can
Mhm.
find them at Walmart. You can get them for a couple $100 because not a lot of people put stereos in their cars anymore. Because now
Yeah, they've already got it. Yeah.
to have a 7 or 10-inch screen in your car now is standard. I mean, in most vehicles now. So
Yeah, no, this one actually had a television aerial that you could stick on your windscreen and
yeah,
run to the back of, and you could pick up normal television
Yeah, mine had that too. I never had it hooked up,
Mm.
but yeah, there was an antenna you could run and to pick up radio stations. Or no, I think what it did was it went through the because I never used that portion of it. I think it ran through your regular antenna that you already had on your car. I think the one that I had. I can't remember. It's been so long. But I
This
did
was a
have two.
separate one.
I had that in the front, and then I had two 7-inch screens in the headrests on the back,
Yeah.
and then they were
For
all
the
connected.
kids.
And when I had the guy hook it all up, I had him not hook up that stupid system where the car would have to be stopped in order to play a video. So he bypassed that
Yeah.
for me, so I could be driving down the road and have something playing.
Growl at me.
Because what I used to do is I would play music videos on there.
What on it?
Mm. Yeah, it'd allow you to play them on the back ones, but not on the one where the driver can see it.
Right. But see, I had it set up where you could do all three. And I would
Right.
play, I had DVDs with a bunch of music videos downloaded on them. And I would actually play the music video while I was driving and play the music.
I bought this
Tend-
from Crutchfield.
Tend to play most of the music on the radio in the car now from Bluetooth off your phone.
Yeah. This was back in the early 2000s, so.
Yeah, I bought that stereo through Crutchfield. And what
Uh-huh.
they do is they ask you the model of your car, and then they go ahead and for like $20, they make the assembly all set up for you.
Yeah,
All it is
so,
is plug and play.
yeah.
But you got to look at what I got to hook up in there.
I mean, really, the hardest part about hooking up a stereo is just getting the, actually taking the face plates and all that off to get to the stereo and get it out. And
Yeah.
actually, most of them,
Yeah.
because you could go to Walmart or anywhere and buy wiring harnesses for your car. And then, it was just you plug everything in.
Let me see the
Yeah,
date
the
on that.
old one you have had the reversing camera on it as well.
No, the one I had, no, it didn't have a camera.
Mine had a reversing camera as well. As soon as you put it in reverse, the screen would come out and show you what was behind you, even if the radio was switched off.
No, mine was an MP3 player. It had MP3, CD, DVD, regular TV you could pick up, and then AM, FM, and that was it.
And mine had GPS on it as well.
Yeah,
Sat nav.
mine didn't have all that.
Mm.
Although in the early 2000s, I don't know, dude, GPS
Yeah, it wasn't
the
as
best.
common then. No.
Well, it wasn't the best neither. A lot of times it was way off. It would tell you to turn right and you were supposed to go left. It
Mm.
wasn't super accurate back then.
Oh yeah, there were so many people ended up in fields. Yeah.
Oh, dude, there was this place out where I lived at in Southern California where these dumbasses would turn onto the railroad tracks.
Yeah.
You would tell them to turn, and these fuckers weren't paying attention. Dude, I don't know how many cars my dad's company had to go out and rip off the tracks because these idiots would turn onto the railroad tracks. And then they would call 911, and luckily the 3 or 4 cars that happened to, no, they never got hit by a
Lance.
train, thank God. You leaving, Lance? All right, later.
Yep. I think school's done.
School started. Yeah.
And then there was this one dirt road that people would always turn down, and it was real smooth, but then you'd get to the end of it and it would drop off like this, almost like it would go almost into a 4-wheel drive type road, right? Where
Yeah.
if you didn't have a 4-wheel drive, you were fucked. And it would go down this hill, and these fuckers would always go right over the hill and then down, boom, and then they would bury their car. It was so common, Mark, that we got to the point where we put a sign at the bottom with my dad's tow company's number and everything on it, because people would go down there, and then we'd come out there with the 4-wheel drive and we'd pull them
Where
out.
was this at?
Southern California. In the
Where
desert.
at?
Newberry Springs. It's
God
right
darn.
it's right between right where Barstow and and Yermo and Daggett right before you go into Fort Irwin and all that. Like you would have had to go through Newberry if you were in 20. If you came out of 29 Palms on I-40 to go towards Barstow, you would have had to go through Newberry.
29 Palms.
What's up, Donald?
Howdy, howdy. Every time I hear 29 Palms, I think of the song.
Yeah, if you were out in 29 Palms and Barstow area, Joe, you would have went through Newberry at some point. You would have had to, because I-40 and I-15 run right through it.
Yeah, I'm
go
thinking
towards-
because I was on some road one day out that way, and it became a dead end, and there was a sign for a tow company, but that wasn't the same year as y'all out there.
No, but my dad's tow company was out there for over around 30 years. So, like, they just
'Cause I remember seeing the
He's-
sign, and I
he
saw
sold
it,
his
and it was,
company in like 2010 or 2011. So it would have been probably would have been my dad's, because he was really the only tow company in that area.
I remember seeing a sign out there.
There was a couple big ones in Barstow tow companies, but as far as Newberry, all the way out towards like towards the Arizona border and towards Vegas, my dad's company was the only company in that area.
Wow,
He had a
that's funny.
shit ton of tow trucks. He had a couple hundred
'Cause I
tow
used to-
trucks.
I used to take off on weekends or days off, anything I had out there with my camera and go out in the desert and go shoot pictures, just anything. So I remember going back one road, and I got to a point where it was starting to get hard to drive.
Yeah,
And
we
I
used
saw
to
a sign, and I went to see what the sign was, and it was a tow company. And I started laughing. I said, "Well, how in the hell am I gonna call this tow company like this? I don't have a cell phone, you know."
we used to have put signs at the end of roads like that all the time because people would get stuck.
I had a CB radio. That was my what you call it, my cell phone.
Yeah, my dad's tow trucks used CB for a long time. They had CB and then the bag phones that they would use to call in credit cards. They would use the bag phones to call in the credit cards when somebody would pay if they were out on the road. And then they went to the Nextel phones when those came out, and they got rid of the CBs and all that. They went to the
Yeah.
Nextel phones, the walkie-talkie ones.
Shoot that phone call to check the credit card would have cost more than the fees.
I got my first CB in about 1979. Because it was illegal over here.
What, to have a CB?
Yeah. Because CB just hadn't been legalized at first. We were all using it to talk all over the world. And local on 27 AM. And then when we eventually got them to legalize CB, instead of doing it the same as everybody else, they did it on 27 megahertz FM.
Was Dre in the chat? Did I miss him?
He was
It
in the
was
chat.
earlier, yeah.
Okay. Well, hey, Dre, if you're still listening. Because I saw that you said hi.
still
to
in?
him. Did my chat freeze? Hold on a sec. No, it didn't. Okay. What you up to, Donald? Listen to music?
He's listening to one of the commercials.
Hmm?
You listen to music or commercial?
Oh, I'm listening to Robert Plant, 29 Palms.
I don't think I know that song.
Oh,
Let's-
every time you say it, it makes me think of the song. And so I was like, I need to go listen to that song again. That's a good song.
Was that Robert Plant solo or Led Zeppelin?
That was Robert Plant solo.
Mm.
Mid, late 80s, I think.
Mm.
Dre knows where Newberry's at because he still lives out in that area. He's been through there. You have to go through it if you go down I-15 to go to Vegas.
Ooh.
Because you have to go through Barstow, Yermo, and then Newberry, and then
Okay, I'm watching the video and I'm suddenly remembering why, as a teenage boy, I loved this song.
And
I
then you
have to
gotta
go
go
listen to
through
it. Might be a
Baker.
teenage boy again.
It is the most replayed segment of the entire music video. I like how YouTube tells you that now.
Who's skeptical FPV? Dustin.
Who?
I'm assuming it's okay to play their video if you put it in the chat. Here, he wants me. I think he wanted me to play this.
If you're
Oh.
curious, it's a 29 Palms video.
Justin put it in.
1 minute 45 seconds.
It's a 38-second video of some building dive.
It's gonna be a crash, probably.
Hi, Corey.
Ooh, I like that.
Not gonna make it. Not gonna make it. Not gonna make it.
Nope, he backed off.
Not gonna make it. Not gonna...
And down you go.
Oh, yeah, I think I've seen this one. Have I seen this one? No, I haven't seen this one.
I will
Funny
not be
drip.
peer pressured. I will never be peer pressured into doing that.
He tries to act like he's solid as a rock, and look at that freaking printer he's got behind him. I'll never buy a 3D printer. I'll never buy a 3D printer. Nope. And then after I tried to talk him into it, and then he didn't want to, then all of a sudden out of nowhere he comes up like 3-4 days later. He's like, I bought a 3D printer.
I'm up there printing in the background.
Yeah, so you got your chessboard sitting over there. Are you giving
Yeah, I
that to
got it.
somebody, or did you just make it just to make it?
I made it just to make it. I know how to play. I play every once in a while. I may wind up giving it to my son in the Marines because he plays.
Does the school have a chess club? You can put them a couple
I don't
chess
know.
boards. Some of the
I don't
schools
know.
got chess clubs.
We used to have a chess club and a bridge club as well.
I'm pretty sure they do.
Yeah, well, over here, Mark, I don't know if it's the same as over there, but over here, kids can actually start their own clubs. Like, obviously, they have to be approved by the school, which a chess club would get approved. But they'll let kids actually start their own clubs up, and then people can join it.
It's not common for schools to have any clubs, to be honest with you.
Oh, it is. It's pretty common over here. Like, you might have some kids that start up a Magic the Gathering club or a chess club or a book club. I mean, they'll come up with all kinds of different things. They might have a photography club.
No, they usually only get set up if they've got a teacher who has an interest in it.
And then some of the schools will give you time for your club to actually go do something, like, so they'll give you, so much time a week where you guys can actually gather and actually do your club meeting and all that stuff. And
Ours always used to be either lunchtime or after school.
yeah, some clubs will do after school stuff.
I used to play badminton after school on a Friday for about 3 hours every week.
Badminton. I remember playing that in school. Everybody always laughing because they'd say shuttlecock.
Mm.
Like, what's that thing called? It's called a shuttlecock.
Okay.
I remember that the teacher that used to be one of our games teachers who ran the badminton, or was one of the teachers that ran the badminton club, I actually bumped into him about 10 or 15 years after I left school at work, because he'd left teaching and become the sports coordinator for the council, and our office was the one that was designing the new sports track that he was based at.
Oh, by the way, since Donald's here, everybody put their nail files up.
Yeah, I did.
I'm just saying. A real man, if he chews his fingers, and if they're still a little bit rough, he just lets go of one of the handlebars and just drags his fingernails across the pavement as he's driving 55
for
down the road.
fuck's sake. Get outta here.
I failed my
Then he reaches up with his newly smoothened fingernails and pulls the Marlboro out of his mouth. Then flips off the cop as he drives by. You know, if I was writing a movie,
my
that's
nails
how it
down
would
in the
happen.
teeth. I've got a rough spot on one of my front teeth.
Uh-huh. I did.
That as a nail file.
Where was that? There.
Remember, we used to use matchboxes to file your nails down.
Yeah.
Locks open today, don't they?
Can't remember what day you said.
Paul's going to have a busy day today, I think.
Jonathan Jackson.
Hi, Jonathan.
Yeah, today is the official reopen. What's up, Jonathan?
Come on.
Jonathan!
Donald.
What's
Oh,
up?
shit, I must have hit goddamn. What's going on, Phil?
Hey, you
I ain't
walking in the rain, huh?
rain.
Singing in the rain.
I ain't walking in the rain.
Where the hell are you? You look like you're on the side of a road in the middle of nowhere.
I can't really hear you, but I'm
Run
walking
out
in
of-
the rain
Ran out of gas.
with an umbrella, of course. Whoa, look at that. Let's stay down the mark. What's good, family?
Real men don't run out of gas. We just testing the gas light.
Yeah.
With all this
Jonathan,
talk,
you need to be-
all this rain, I
Start
can
singing. You
hear
could be
y'all,
singing
man.
in the rain.
But you know, they say if you're not crashing, you're not flying FPV. If you're not running out of gas, you're not really driving, are you?
Yeah,
True.
that sounds like a plan.
Jonathan can't even hear us anyway, Joe, because of the rain.
No. So if he can't hear us, what's he doing? Why's he got us open?
I don't know.
Put his Bluetooth headphones in and forgot to turn them on.
He just has to show his beautiful face to us every morning. What he needs to do. That's all he's doing.
Why it look like Donald saying something slick? I can't hear him.
He said, why does it sound like
Look on
Donald
his
said
face.
something slick?
And then Justin laughing. I know you said something slick, Donald.
It's like, what's the movie where the girl's running with the camera? It was a really shitty movie, but it was real popular.
I
Blair
didn't
Witch.
bring my Bluetooth.
Blair Witch, that's what it looks
Yeah,
like.
Blair Witch Project.
I didn't bring my Bluetooth, so I can't hear y'all. I'm gonna connect back when I get back to the house.
Justin, where are you? Wasn't that the guy's name in the movie that she was yelling for?
Get y'all back when I get to
Fuck
the
it.
house. I can't
I
hear
watched
y'all.
that movie one time and I'll never watch it again. That was the stupidest fucking movie ever. I don't remember. It was years ago when I watched it.
Hey, that was the introduction to found footage movies.
I hated
At the
that
time,
movie.
that was a groundbreaking movie.
It's got
Never
a hell of
watched
a
it.
cult following, but I got like I got like 30 minutes into it and I was like, what the fuck is this? And I finished watching it, but I was just like, oh my God, dude, I don't know. It was horrible. I
Yeah,
could never watch that movie
yeah,
twice.
it's not a great movie, but it was a creepy movie because it was at the time there was actually a debate on is this real or not. A lot of people were like, is this real? Because they made I think it was a half-hour documentary on how they found the footage.
Yeah.
That was separate from the film.
Yeah, a lot of
and
people
then you go out and
used
watch the
to
film
say
itself,
it was
and
real.
they played it up like it was real the entire way through. And at the time, we didn't have any found footage movies to look at to say, oh, it's a found footage film. It didn't exist. So
Yeah, I guess that was the first one, wasn't it?
there might have been something similar, but I think that's the first feature found footage film that actually, if there was one before, I don't think it was a wide release like Blair Witch Project was. There might have been some limited release art films.
I found out what the problem was with the sticker. Got the stickers in and they were dark. They didn't, hard to read. So I sent the request in to have them redone. And they came back and they said, well, the issue was they gave me a refund. And the issue was they said that it had to be 300 DPI, but they never say that anywhere. And,
yeah, that should be something they tell you when you order them.
Yeah, it wasn't on there. I went back and looked. It doesn't say that. And my image looked good.
What stickers are you talking about?
It was 190 DPI. So I just upgraded it to 300 DPI, and it looks better now because it's gonna.
Which stickers are you talking about?
Well, I'm making a little round sticker, 1.5 round sticker that I could put on the back of here. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I could put them on the back, or I could give a couple of those out to go. It'll go in cases easier. But it was $29 for 100. So she said, she said, I'll issue you a credit. Just send me the thing. Let me verify it first before we send it, before you order again. So I just did what you call it.
Yeah, what they need to do is print a test one out and just double check it with you before they print a whole.
They gave you credit, but you've got to keep the old stickers.
Yeah, the old stickers are trash.
Well, where are the old stickers at? Can you show it to us? I want to see what it looks like.
I'm sure you could probably still find a use for them.
It's a big ass box for stickers. Oh, they sent you a big ass Jeep. Holy hell.
You see how dark they are. Let me put a light on it. You can see how dark they came out.
Not too bad. I mean, it's still useful if you want to hand them out to people, though. Hey, so if you want to
light on them,
Donald.
Yes.
What genre does Blair Witch fit in? It fits in horror.
Horror, found footage horror. Yes.
Oh, you can call it found footage. It's just horror.
Yeah, but found footage is its own genre, and it invented that genre of film because found footage is a genre of film.
Oh, I thought I said something stupid. Apparently, it's Donald.
No, Don.
No.
He usually comes in and attacks me for something I said.
No. I mean,
it proved that people would put up with cheap movies, but Troma had been putting out cheap movies. Troma had been doing that for years.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
What is Troma?
The Toxic Avenger, class of 1984. They are classic.
Keep going. I'm waiting to hear a wide release.
Those were.
Classic Avenger was wide release.
Toxic Avenger. They're actually remaking
Toxic Avenger. What?
Yes.
1929.
No, Toxic Avenger was mid 80s. I think it was. It might have been. It might have been early 80s.
He's like, no. No. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, no. If anybody on this panel knows films, it's gonna be this guy.
Well, like I said, you may have that Midwestern education because y'all had nothing else better to do. But I would tell you this as someone who took film appreciation and a couple other film classes in college. None of those met the list.
Well, no, they wouldn't because these were cheaply made movies.
Well, it wasn't.
They weren't about being good either. These became cult classics though.
Well,
but they also did not invent a genre. But
okay, that's what I'm saying. You said it created a genre. I said genre of what?
Blair Witch did create a genre. Toxic Avenger did not.
Okay, well I'm saying Blair Witch didn't create a genre. It was already put into horror. If you look up,
but
pull it up. I want to hear you talk. Pull it up. Pull it up.
So you're telling me that found footage is not a genre?
No, I'm not saying Blair Witch Project.
No, you're saying found footage is not a genre.
No, that's not what I said. I said Blair Witch did not create a genre. I said Blair Witch is listed under horror.
Oh, okay. Then can you tell me what found footage film existed before Blair Witch in wide release?
Okay. Like I said, I'm not going to talk off the top of my head. I'm going to pull things up because I don't like people thinking, well, Dre's just talking out of his hat.
Yeah, did you know they're remaking Toxic Avenger? You don't know Toxic Avenger, but they're remaking it. Peter Dinklage is going to be playing Toxie. And Toxic Avengers had a series of movies.
I love when Donald defends his position.
Yeah, I know. He gets all uppity. So I'm from Missouri, and we from the show me state. So I'm about to show you.
Show me.
Here we go. Let me see. Oh.
Like I said, Donald, to be fair, I thought I said something stupid because usually Dre comes in to attack me. So.
Oh, man.
So now you know how I feel every time Dre comes in.
I'm trying to get the right. I got like several different things. Everybody's talking about something else.
Oh, you're going to come up with Cannibal Holocaust, but that wasn't wide release. It was a cult film. They actually had Cannibal Holocaust actually had to go to court to prove that they did not murder somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Did they really?
Yes.
Yeah, it had a lot of folks on the edge. That's why I said it was always.
But it was
classified.
a cult. It was a cult movie. It was not a wide release.
I don't know
movie.
what movie that is, but that
Blair Witch Project.
No, we're talking about
Blair Witch.
I was talking about Cannibal Holocaust. There, I think that's what he was responding to.
Yeah,
it was one of those cannibal films. There was cannibal exploitation films became popular in the early 70s, I think, early mid 70s. But
it was that graphic, or they thought they actually killed somebody.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Okay, that review doesn't really say much of what is actually listed. I'll go back to another one.
Mm-hmm.
I was wasting my time looking up that one.
Was it done similar to the snuff movies?
Yes. But you wouldn't call any of those put out in wide release.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see here. No, that's not it. That's just show me more video clips.
Thank you. East Coast knows Toxic Avenger.
Oh, I've seen Toxic Avenger. Long time ago, though.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. I hate using Wikipedia, but they're the only one that's making sense so far.
Only thing making sense. The only thing agreeing with you mean?
No. I wouldn't agree with me. I'm just going by what they say. Because the rest of them we're talking about other little shows.
Okay.
It's one of the project movies of this little horror film. What you call like the Cannes Festival, and they say Blair Witch always headlines that. I said that's not telling me nothing, but right there, as you share, the Blair Witch Project, right in the first sentence.
It's a horror film. Yes, it's a horror film, but it is also
no. So what genre does it?
It belongs to multiple genres. It belongs to multiple genres.
What is the initial genre that it fits in?
if you went to, if they still have Blockbusters, and you said, "Show me the horror film section."
If
where
I
would we
said,
find it?
okay, if I looked at Blair Witch and I said, what does Blair Witch, what genre does it exemplify? I would not say horror, because there are far better horror films that would exemplify the genre of horror.
I
But
didn't say it had to be the best, but
I would
it's
say
classified as.
I would say exemplifies found footage, which is a genre. I said
Okay,
it created
now-
a genre. Did I not
and
say
I
it
could-
created a genre? Did I say it only belongs to one genre?
I didn't
Because
say neither did
you
I.
can also have horror
I said, what
comedy.
is it?
Horror comedies are also multi-genre. There
Now,
are
to
also
speak- to
horror
speak-
comedy
to
films that are
speak to your
multi-genre.
point- to speak to
There
your
are
point, sir.
multi-genre films.
Okay, let me talk. I'll let you talk. Let me talk. To
No,
speak to
you
your
haven't let me
point-
talk much.
Well, because you had nothing to say. So to speak to your point, it right here says the plot. The film purports to be footage found, not found footage. Footage found. It
Oh,
just-
scroll up just a little bit. Scroll up just a little bit. Scroll up.
I am going up. That's the
Stop.
top of the page.
The purportedly found footage is the movie. If you look, there's a link, found footage, above where footage found.
Right.
I would say it fits the genre of suspense more.
I'm just saying it's a multi-genre film. It did not invent horror as a genre, but it did
I didn't
invent.
say that.
But I didn't say it didn't fit horror. I said it created a genre of films.
Mhm. And I think that they say, movies like Cloverfield and a couple
Uh-huh.
other movies use the same style. So
After
basically,
this,
it's more-
that's
it's
why
more-
they didn't create it. This is the one that actually brought it to the forefront.
Okay,
that gave it
this
wide
is the point I'm
release.
saying. For what I learned in film appreciation, there is actually genres of films, and then there's a style of photography of film. Found footage, as you call it, is a style of shooting a film, not a genre of film. It is a style of shooting, because found footage style is something they use.
What
in
year
Private
did you do
Ryan.
your what year did you do your
1980 class?
Okay, so before this became a genre.
Okay, like I said,
I think
classically,
it
the
fits the
standards.
style of Cine 8 more than anything else.
So we'll look at Studio Binder. Look at the Studio Binder. They do a lot of good stuff. Found footage filmmaking is a subgenre in which all or a substantial part of the film is presented as if it were discovered film or video recordings.
Mhm.
Okay?
Yeah, I have no problem with your definition.
So a subgenre is a genre. Correct?
Some genre is a genre.
Is it not?
I look. It's
okay,
just
if
like-
you had a folder and you had a subfolder, does that subfolder not be a folder? It's a folder. It's a subfolder. Correct?
Oh my God.
Well,
So a
that's not
genre,
all silent
a
movies in that
subgenre is
genre.
a genre.
subgenre. Okay, that's like saying we classify bicycles as cars because it's a vehicle.
We define them as vehicles.
That's what I'm saying, because it's a vehicle. We call
Uh-huh.
it a car because it's a vehicle, and we classically don't.
Uh-huh.
So I want to look up bicycles. I don't look up on the vehicles, do I?
That's because
But
it's
the
not
vehicle- but
because
the
bicycles
vehicle
are not
code-
beneath cars. You don't use
Yes, they are. You look at the vehicle code and tell me it ain't considered a vehicle. Tell me it ain't. Right now. Tell me it ain't.
You,
What about
you don't
people with
derive
not bicycles?
you
Stop
don't
bringing up
derive
excuse.
you don't
Don't
derive a
bring up
car from a
excuse.
you don't derive a bicycle from a car.
Oh
It's a
my
vehicle. All vehicles are classified as vehicles. Period.
Okay.
No matter what they actually are. it's
Okay, and
considered
these are all
vehicle under the vehicle
these
code.
are all classified as movies.
That's right, and they break them down to genre. And the
Oh,
main
like a
genre
motor
of that
vehicle, like a
movie-
motor vehicle would be a genre.
There you go. There you
Okay,
go. Now you're
so a
paying
car,
attention.
so a car would be a motor vehicle, and a motorcycle would be a motor vehicle.
Uh-huh.
These are both two different things, but a car is not a motorcycle, correct?
No, it's not.
Okay,
But they're
So-
all vehicles, aren't they? So like I said, you can have.
but a
some
motorcycle
genre-
has more in common with a bicycle than a car. It's got
Like I
two
said,
wheels.
But I say it's
This
for
is
you.
subgenre. This is breaking down
Like I
categories.
said, you're breaking down to a subgenre. I'm going with the main genre. Okay.
Okay,
The
so
main genre of that movie is horror.
okay,
Period.
does that negate what I said?
No, you say, oh, it created a whole new genre.
Yes.
So what
Wide
about,
release of found footage is a genre.
what about
Just, I'm
It's
sorry,
a-
I'm
it's-
sorry
it's
that
more-
genre did
it's-
not exist in 1812 when you went to school, but it does
Well,
exist.
that's all right. But I got the basic education. and I still stand on it.
Okay, and
Cars
that is
with
a
motorbike
logical
engines.
fallacy, by the way. Appealing to authority. I went to school, therefore this is correct. That's an appeal to authority, not an appeal to the facts at hand in the current day, which is that found footage is a genre.
A subgenre.
So are cars with
subgenre of
motorbike
what?
engines cars or
Subgenre
motorbikes?
of whatever style, because it's mainly a style of movie making. It is, I can say it's a style because they use the same thing. in
See,
Private
you keep
Ryan.
on calling
They
it
use the same
style,
thing.
but
It is a
according
style.
to the
Just like
definition,
just like
it's a
Albert,
subgenre.
just like Albert, I can't say that. Hitchcock had a certain style he did in all his movies. A style. Okay.
Okay,
And people,
a
might-
style
and
of
people,
found
and
footage.
people,
You-
and
when I would say
people
found
even
footage
call
film,
Hitchcock's movies a genre because of that style that he uses.
I would say that found footage is the genre. The style would be, okay, is it handheld or is it security cam footage? Those are both elements of found footage. That would be the stylistic choices in shooting. A found
And that's
footage film.
basically what it is. It's a style.
The shooting is a style, but the
And what-
genre is found footage, because you can have different styles of shooting that fit into a found footage film.
Okay, Don.
See, if Jonathan would have never came in walking down the road, this conversation would have never came up. I'm blaming this.
No,
on
but just
Jonathan.
like Jonathan. I'm glad you brought that up, Justin. Just like Jonathan walking down the road, that is a style of found footage.
Yes,
Him walking down the road.
it is a style of found footage, which is the genre. A security cam, cutting to a security cam, watching Jonathan, which would be a third person view, watching Jonathan walk down the road, that would be a different style of found footage.
Oh my god!
So what style would you call Oppenheimer?
I haven't seen
Oppenheimer is
Oppenheimer.
more of a classics type of I would say cinematic style of footage shot.
But yeah,
where
I haven't seen
everything is-
Oppenheimer.
Oppenheimer is a stage,
mixture of-
is this regular stage format of words, that third person view of you sitting alone with the what's going on the screen.
A
Like I say,
mixture
found-
of documentary,
right, almost
Mike.
documentary in a way.
real
certain
life
points.
footage.
Jonathan
But
said,
like-
"Wait,
like-
that conversation came from me. What the hell?"
But like I say, found footage is a style that's been used in several movies over the last 20 years, for primarily because it gives more of a realistic effect to the characters on the screen and more of a natural reaction
Hold on
of
just a
what's
second.
actually taking place.
Yeah, because we said you look like Blair. I said you look like Blair Witch walking down the road, like the
Yeah.
Blair Witch movie, and then it started the
So-
whole conversation.
Right. And that's why I'm saying that, you look at the first 20 minutes of Saving Private Ryan. That's what we call it, found footage style shooting in a sense, because you're right there with the people as they're running through the tank traps on the beach.
Yeah, so you
trying to
wouldn't
get to the
call
park.
that you wouldn't call the film in its entirety a found footage film.
No, I said it uses. That's why I said it's a style. That's why, because that style has been used in certain aspects of movies. Blair Witch used it as the only
Well,
format
There
through
has
the
always,
entirety
there's,
of that.
there's
movie.
always been documentary style footage thrown in as accents for filmmaking. Yeah,
Right.
sure.
It's
Handheld
like
stuff.
I
It's
say-
always been used, but
Right.
Blair Witch as a genre of found footage is where somebody says, "Hey, we found this footage," and the concept is around the entire film, and they sell the concept of like Paranormal Activity. We found all this footage and we edited this together for you. And there's far more stuff that was, but this is just the good parts, and that's what the filmmaking process isn't. Just the shooting of it; it is the editing. It is the entire concept of
Donald, did you see what Mike put in the chat?
Uh,
He said, "Dre, Don has issues with being wrong these days ever since Justin showed him up."
Okay. Let me see here. See, I got IMDb up here. Every found footage movie. Okay, let's see what their list has on here. Top of the list. Blair
Oh,
Witch
wait.
Project, Paranoid
IMDb
Activity.
actually lets you sort by that genre,
It says, like I say, every found footage movie.
and so it lets you
Okay.
sort by that genre.
Yeah, and let me short
Wow.
because it's a style. If I say everything is Hitchcock style,
No,
then
no,
it show me a
no.
list
It's a
of
genre.
movies.
It's not going to show you every movie that has a scene in it that's found footage style shot. It's
Let,
gonna show
let
you
me go to the let me go to the list and we'll find out. The Blair Witch Project, Paranormal Activity, Cloverfield, The Dark Tapes, Cannibal Holocaust, the one you mentioned, VHS. Huh. Interesting.
You never
As
heard of
above,
VHS?
I
no,
remember
never
that.
wa- as above and so below. Something called REC, REC.
Uh-huh.
The talking, something called REC.
Yeah.
Record, short for
Yeah.
record. I never heard of it.
Okay.
The talking
So
of Deborah
I
Logan.
seem to be more educated on the genre than you are. I'm sorry.
No, like I say, it's more of a style.
But you don't
style-
know anything about
style.
it. You never seen any of the films. You just know it's not.
Oh, because I'm
genre.
not a horror fan. I haven't seen a lot of horror. I'm not a horror fan. So I never see a lot of horror movies, period.
Okay. All right.
So I mean, that's what I'm saying. So
All
you
right.
can sit there and say what you want about, but I know the difference in the style of using the cameras like
All
you
right.
do.
I would be more worried if they had listed Alien and Predator as found footage.
But those weren't. They had elements of shaky cam, but you're not going to go back and go to Evil Dead with shaky cam and call it found footage because the camera is making definite moves and the camera is not actually a character in the movie. It is a invisible third party, an observer to the action, not
Yeah.
involved in the action.
I'm going through this list, and most of these movies I've never heard of. Because, like I
No.
said, I'm not a horror fan.
Oh, they would be FPV movies.
Like this
No,
one here,
FPV movies would
like
be
this
like
one here,
hardcore Hardcore
Frankenstein's
Henry.
Army, The Final Project, Zero Day, Final Prayer, Skinwalker Ranch, Alone with Her. Never heard of them. You know,
Skinwalker Ranch, that was a
I skip-
documentary, wasn't it?
Yeah,
I don't know, dude. That's
Mark-
what got listed. They got listed
Mark-
under this thing. That's what I'm
Mark
saying. It's-
mentioned an FPV movie. Draymond, do you know any FPV movies?
No. Like I
Hardcore
said,
Henry is
Hardcore
entirely an FPV movie. You're
I
from
That's
thought, I
the
thought
one
it was
with
all.
the,
I thought it was all filmed with
GoPro.
GoPros, not this FPV. It was all filmed with GoPro,
Yeah.
not this FPV.
first
Yeah.
person view. It doesn't mean drone. It means first person view. So
Yeah,
you're like the
GoPro.
first person
The film was viewed through the eyes of the camera.
yeah, you're
Yeah.
the
Right.
character. Yeah, first
Right.
person.
That's the movie that Dan always talks about that he really likes. He tells
Yeah,
everybody
that's
Looking
what,
through
that's what I
Gary-
remember about that. I never watched that movie, but that's what I remember about it always being used with GoPro type cameras.
Mhm. Yep.
Was a big thing about that movie.
Yep.
But looking
But
through
it-
Gary Gilmore's eyes.
hmm
But like you're saying, Skinwalker Ranch. I'm looking at this one.
That's
You know, like it's
Yeah.
but it's listed under your genre, as you say.
Uh-huh.
But you and I both know it wasn't filmed that way entirely.
I've never seen Skinwalker Ranch. I'm thinking that's a TV show, right?
No,
Yeah, I think
I think it was
no.
a documentary about the actual Skinwalker Ranch. There's a famous ranch that a billionaire used to own or something.
Hmm.
That's the one out in the southwest that
Yeah, I thought it was a TV
supposedly
show.
has all the alien shit, and they did a TV show, I think, on the History Channel or something.
But yeah,
Just like this
all
movie
these things,
here.
all these things came about because of Blair Witch Project.
Okay, like this
became
one here, the virginity hit.
I don't know that one.
Yeah, it says 4 guys, 1 camera, and their experience chronically the exhilarating and terrifying rite of passage, losing your virginity. All these guys help their buddy get laid. They must survive, whatever that means.
I don't know
That's
that
a
one.
weird ass.
I don't know
fucking
every
description.
single. I don't know every single movie in the found footage genre. I do know quite a few though.
Mm-hmm. So that's why I classify it. That's me, my own opinion. Classify it as a style of movie making and genre. I'm like, I don't know, man. It's just kind of a little short list there. Just like CGI. Oh, Justin, I was so disappointed last night on the final season ending of Halo.
Oh, I know they left it on a big cliffhanger.
Oh, dude, that was like it worse than the cliffhanger. It's like a nothing hanger.
Yeah,
Did nothing really get accomplished that we already know what's going to happen.
Yeah, they at the very end when he goes into the thing and then that like
Yeah.
artificial intelligence is talking.
But it
to him.
showed that earlier, like he's being debriefed, and you didn't know who
Yeah.
was debriefing him. But it doesn't show her going through the same thing. Just him. I said, "What a waste of my
Was
time."
that the season ender? Because
Yes.
the last season had 9 episodes, so that was only episode 8.
That was the last
Damn
one
it,
because I watched a couple of YouTube things talking about deciphering episode 7 and all this kind of stuff, and they talking about this the final episode.
Because that's only freaking 8 episodes. Why would they make the second season shorter? That pisses me
No,
off.
they learned from Game of Thrones.
Yeah, that's true. Game of Thrones, that was an interesting show because, oh man, it was a good show, but I'll just tell you, if you missed one episode, you'd be completely lost about what the hell was going on because there were so many side stories going on in that show. You really
Still
had
not watched any of that.
The only reason I got hooked on it because about over a decade ago, HBO had a free binge weekend, and I watched the first 3 seasons in one weekend.
Jesus.
And that's how I got hooked on it. And from there, I signed up for HBO.
That's how they got you.
That's the only reason I got it. I got it I would get HBO just for that time period that the Game of Thrones is coming on, and then I would cancel my subscription, and I got it free when I got about maybe 7 years ago when I updated my phones because AT&T gave you free HBO. Now it's all Max and whatever it is now.
I will be back on the 12th of May. Where are you going, Jonathan?
Well, I want to know where was his walking buddy at today?
Oh, yeah. The girl that he was walking with. last time,
Yeah.
Pretty sure he ran out of gas because he looked like he was in the middle of nowhere.
Okay, my brain has been tickled.
I know it has been.
There was a movie that came out in the early 90s, I think it was, right when all the independent films started really hitting big, like Kids, Clerks, but it was about, I want to say it was shot in Texas, and it was basically following a camcorder and passing from one person to another. And I cannot find this movie anywhere. But I remember seeing it. It was basically like it might have just been like a glorified student film that.
So everybody in the film kind of.
They picked up the camera and then they would
have
play with
their
the
own
camera
story,
and you'd go
and
off
then-
and you'd, yeah.
and
But
then
it wasn't entirely found footage because it would cut to a third person view
Mhm.
every once in a while.
Now that would sound like Cloverfield in a way. Wasn't Cloverfield like that in a way?
Cloverfield was entirely found footage. It was entirely from that camcorder.
Okay,
Yeah.
I thought I got passed along to a couple of whoever this
Oh,
group
it
was.
might have got, it did get handed off, yes.
Yeah,
But
that's what I
it never
thought.
cut to a third party.
Oh, okay,
And
a third camera view.
yeah, a third person view that is outside of the action.
Mhm.
But I'm trying to think. I know I saw this, but and this is back in the early days of cable, which I loved the early days of cable because they were so starved for content that they would put the freakiest things on TV, and you could find it on these late night channels where they were like, "We need to fill up some time," and you could find all these art films and stuff like that.
Well, technically, there's 3 Spartans left, Jonathan, but one of them gave up. The girl, she stayed behind at that one planet.
Yeah.
She didn't want to fight no more.
Mhm. She was done.
The 4th guy, the black guy, he got killed.
Yeah, he got
And,
killed at Reach,
yeah.
and then
Yeah.
what's her name? Kai, died ramming that one ship into that big ship.
Oh,
Well, I can't say,
no.
Can't
No,
say
yeah.
she died. She's
Yeah,
floating
because
in
she was
space.
she was floating, so they never really
Right.
said that she
Yeah,
died.
they didn't say she died, but most often I would say after that, I would say you're dead. But who knows? Who knows? They always bringing back folks, just like the doctor got her daughter had to put her in cold storage because she was infected by whatever that thing they found. And you know what? And see, Don would probably only one that probably. Oh, there's a few that probably know because I know Joe's old enough to remember the Andromeda Strain. Don,
Oh yeah,
you ever watched
Andromeda
that?
Strain. Yeah,
That's I think
Michael
Halo
Crichton write
stole-
that.
I'm not who wrote it, but I think Halo stole that bit to where all the people start getting infected by this alien.
Oh yeah, it almost
germ.
turned into like
Mhm.
a that
Yeah,
alien
like
germ
zombies.
thing. I was
Everybody
like,
turned
what
into
is this?
zombies.
I was like,
Michael
what is this
Crichton.
turning into? No, that's what I said. It was, what is this turning into a zombie Halo now? Like,
Yeah,
what's
that's why.
going on here?
That's why I said, oh, now they're stealing from World War Z, and you know, and I thought when I saw the doctor that put a cold story, I said, no, now we're going with the Andromeda Strain because they found this little device, and in the Andromeda Strain, it came from a satellite that crash landed.
Joe
They found
Lance
a
was
little,
trying to
little
call
device,
Yep.
and now it's infecting all the population, you know, within the USNC fleet.
Yep. And I mean, I the scene that everybody knows, that scene is just all the bodies. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Andromeda Strain was written by Michael Crichton in 1969.
Yeah.
So
I had to watch that. I said I watched it as a kid when it came out.
I watched it and read the book, but
Yeah, it was a kid when it came out, and then I had to watch it again in college where I understood it more because there's a lot of, as they say, what's the term I'm looking for? Metaphors.
Mhm.
A lot of metaphors within the movie that you need to be a little older to understand some of the stuff that takes place and everything.
You know what I laugh about movies or like TV shows and movies like Halo is it's like they're so advanced as far as like what we know as technology today, right? In the shows and movies, they're so advanced, but it seems like the medical shit is just the same. It's like somebody dies from a simple gunshot wound. It's like you think that far in the future, they'd just be like, nope, you're okay.
Well,
You know, but I guess oh, he's calling you. He's getting a hold of you, Lance.
Now, here's an interesting story here for you, Don. It says types of camera movements in film.
Mhm.
Nice little article here. And it goes back to some of the earliest days. This French guy, Louis Lee Prince, took the first camera shot in 1888. And then it goes up to Stanley Kubrick's of The Shining and the style that he used following the kid through that. It talks about the use of the cameras in 2001 Space Odyssey. Again, Kubrick, who was the director of that one. And then it goes to the opening sequence of Halloween. Doesn't focus on a specific character, but on a voyeuristic point of view.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where I get my opinion, I should say, on found footage.
Right, but the voyeuristic point of view, it was supposed to be you're looking through their eyes, not through a camera. Found footage is supposed to be a camera. The camera exists within the scene. So if you were to say, yeah, he was carrying around a Hi8 camera or whatever and peeking on people, and this is where we got the footage, that can be considered found footage. Because if the camera is part of the scene, not representing.
It's not a third person. You are part of the actual actor. And like I said, on the set of Vertical, Alfred Hitchcock and cameraman Erwin Roberts blended two movements together. This is where you get the dolly or tracking shot in zoom to invent the dolly zoom, sometimes called the vertical zoom or Hitchcock zoom, seen in Jaws, Raging Bull, Goodfellas, and many other films since.
And every single drone video that came out when they got that zoom lens.
Yeah, right.
Well, no, and you're right, Jonathan. I didn't think about it. Technically, there is 4 Spartans left because the one guy that was the pirate, I can't think of his name. He technically is a Spartan.
He didn't finish the training.
Yeah, but I have a feeling he's going to end up joining up with them.
Well, technically, he already had. In a way, he has because ain't nobody left to join up.
Yeah,
you try to tell the rest of those regular people they're Spartans just to boost their confidence. You got a lot of folks killed.
Yeah, they killed a lot of them. But I have a feeling that he's going to end up getting in armor with them and becoming a regular Spartan again.
What's a Spartan?
It's basically based on my life, Mark. No, these Spartans in
they're like
Halo
super
are
soldiers.
they're
All right, I've not watched
they're
any of
enhanced
it.
individuals. Yeah, they're enhanced individuals.
Yeah,
They're
like they
usually
have.
bigger, stronger than the average person. And,
So basically, Power Rangers.
right. You can say
And then they have like extremely tough armor that they wear, like a suit.
Yeah, Power Rangers.
Yeah, I'd say that's a basic layman's term. They're Power Rangers, but they're like the superheroes of this civilization, which is
God, dude,
people in the future.
I went back on YouTube and watched some clips of Power Rangers from when I was a kid. I was like, dude, this shit was lame. I can't believe I was into this. Like, just the CGI and everything was horrible on that show.
Yeah,
the original one. I was like, Jesus,
it was horrible from the original to the last set. It just, like I say, it's amazing to me how, because if I'm not mistaken, Power Rangers is from Japanese anime, and it seems to me they love hanging on to that old style back in the day. Joe's going to probably I say Gigantor. That's me and Joe's era when they talk about Gigantor, you know, giant robot era. And it's like they cannot get out of that. It's like from the facial expressions, you know, all this stuff from was it Dragon Ball Z and what's the one with the little Pikachu character and stuff? Pokemon. They can't get out of that characterization of how they draw and everything else. It's like, come on, move forward.
Yeah, anime is like really big in Japan.
You have, I mean, that's kind
of.
But
anime is big here too now.
That's kind of ignoring some of the standouts, like Vampire Hunter D. That did not follow the same type of art style as what you would get from the friggin' Pikachu and whatnot. And that's a very popular. Look at Ghost in the Shell. That broke from that style. Dead Leaves was batshit crazy Japanese animation that didn't follow any style. It was insane.
Well, I think wasn't Ghost in the Shell kind of like a next jump from what was the first movie they did, the regular film that she took that had the drugs in her? What's it?
Oh, fuck's sake, Joe.
I'm trying to think where she digests these drugs. They finally get her out of her, and she becomes almost like a human computer, and she just evolves into nothing.
Lucy?
At one point. Lucy, yes.
Now, I'm talking about Ghost in the Shell. I'm talking about the Japanese animation that it was based on.
Kind of doesn't that leap from that Lucy to that?
No, Ghost in the Shell came out years and years and years ago, before Lucy. You're talking about the film Ghost in the Shell, which was based on the animation.
Oh, okay.
There's Japanese animation Ghost in the Shell.
Okay.
They did a Japanese animation of Here Comes Lucy.
Growing up on animation here in America, to where ours was more geared toward, in a way, lifelike movements and expressions and characterizations and emotions. The Japanese kind of like just stuck at that one point to where, you know, I don't know. It just
it wasn't Disney.
Right, there you go. It wasn't.
But at the same time, that's like saying Hanna-Barbera wasn't Disney.
No, but they had similar qualities of film. I was to say cartoons, animation. It was still squad. Like I said, I look at the old Looney Tunes and stuff, the Bugs Bunny, Yosemite Sam, you know, Leghorn, Foghorn, and stuff. Those were almost like this human characteristics in animation and an object, or like the Martian, or a far animal, or even, you know, whatever else, a mythological human being as Yosemite Sam and Elmer Fudd and stuff.
Anthropomorphized animals and stuff, yeah.
Oh,
right.
Mr.
Dre,
Magoo.
did you? Oh, go ahead, Mark. Yeah. Okay. So I noticed in Halo, remember when he was sitting in the? Remember when he was flipping the coin and it was the Halo
right
coin?
In the ship. Yeah.
But if you notice, if you notice when he was sitting in the ship, it was an American quarter.
Yeah, the quarter, regular
I was
quarter.
like, but then when it shows him flipping the coin at the end of the episode, it wasn't a American coin. It was like had some other markings on it. So I wonder if they lost the coin and they were like, "We're just going to use a quarter."
No,
that. I was like,
Jonathan,
what the hell?
Spartan is not a Marine because if he was under the Marine, label, he would have been called, instead of called Master Chief, he'd have been called Master Sergeant.
But
or
technically,
master-
they were Marines though in the show.
Well, they were part. I say the Navy and the Marines always go hand in hand, and that's why the regular people were called Marines initially in the series, but the Spartans were all had Navy designations, Master Chief. None of them had military, had Marine Corps ranking. Master Chief has always been a naval ranking.
Well, that was just short for Master Chief Petty Officer, wasn't it?
Right. You have petty officers, you had chiefs, and then you have master
That's
chiefs.
what,
It's like Marine Corps equivalent would be a master guns. Because that's what he'd been called. He's Marine Corps. He would have been a master guns.
It'd have been gunny.
No, master guns. If you're master chief, your equivalent is master gunnery sergeant.
Yeah, that's what what's his name was, the guy that goes out and does the he calls out the fake Navy SEALs and stuff. Don Shipley, he was a master chief when he retired.
You're right. Yeah, master chief has always been a naval designation and rank and stuff. Like I said, the equivalent for that in the Marine Corps would be master gunnery sergeant. And like I say, master gunnery sergeant is a specialty of a person who works in the armory, like Joe. Somebody who controls the rifle range is a master gunnery sergeant. Basically, he is a technical expert in his field. Somebody EOD will contain the rank. If you work at EOD, if that's your MOS, master gunnery sergeant would be the highest level you would go to, unless you become the sergeant major of the Corps itself. And that's what once you go from staff's gunnery sergeant, there's two paths you go in the Marine Corps. You go the admin side, which leads you to be a first sergeant. First, I say first shirt or first sergeant, or you go to technical side, which you would end up being a master gunnery sergeant. I've always preferred the master, and that's why I always prefer to want to be a master gunnery sergeant, because I love the insignia. I like that bursting bomb, dude.
Yeah,
I
like
saw
that.
one when I first went to infantry training school, and I met a master gunnery sergeant, and I just fell in love with that insignia, dude. That is like the most unique insignia of all branches of service. You know, it's very rare that you will see one. See a master gunnery sergeant.
Yeah.
And that's what I liked about it. It's so rare.
And plus the fact that if you're a first sergeant, you'll get crap from people. But if you're a master gun, they don't give you shit.
That's right, because you're the technical expert. Shit. That's why it's really reserved for certain MOSs. Yep. I was gonna say things.
Yeah, I was at a purchasing and contracting supply. If I would have went ahead and stayed, I would have had master gun eventually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the path that you were on. Like for me, my primary MOS was 0351. So if I would have stayed in, unless I changed over to something else, I would eventually be on the track.
How long would it take you to get to that on average?
20 years.
Yeah.
You guys, neither one of you guys did that long though, even close,
no,
right?
13 years, 8 months, 29 days.
Yeah, I was at actually 8 years, 9 months and some odd days. I was about to hit 9 years when I got out, and I had to make the decision. I mean, Long Beach PD had called me on the day of the week I was supposed to ship out to the hole in the wall in Africa. Mogadishu. Yes, I was supposed to be in Somalia. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be sitting. My unit got the orders in November of 91. I want to say 91. I got left behind, and Long Beach PD called me my birthday, December 22nd of 91, and my unit already deployed to go to Mogadishu at the time. And
yeah, I remember that picture you showed us. It looked like it was out of the movie Training Day. Right, sitting up there, he had his guns on there.
So you were going to go down there and fight with those pirates, huh?
No, well, the thing was at the time, it's right when the warlords were breaking out. And
that was Black Hawk Down, right?
Yeah, Black Hawk Down.
Yeah.
The Marines had just left prior to that. Then the Army Rangers came in to try to work with the UN forces, and then everybody wasn't communicating properly, and that's when you had everything, fall apart. But yeah, my only thing is, if I would have went, like I say, in the military, you never know when you get deployed like that. There's no guarantee when you come back. And see,
No
I
question.
would have been, and that's my thing was I was supposed to, in my current contract, even though I had a reenlistment package in, my current contract ended that April of '92.
Yeah, you get when they extend your deployment.
Right, yeah.
But
Yeah, it's involuntary extended. So I was processing with the civil department. I was processing with Ontario PD in California. I was processing with San Diego Sheriff's Department and several others. And Long Beach called me. And
Paul's
that's who I was going.
Paul's on the panel technically, but he got a little tired, and so he gave me host, and he took off to go lay down for a little bit.
Hey, Justin, that sticker sticks real good. I can barely get it off.
Yeah. Well, like I said, those stickers aren't that bad. Like they're good enough to give out to people. I wouldn't
I'm
throw
not
them
giving
out
it
or
out.
anything. I wouldn't throw them out. Just go stick them on a bunch of stop signs and shit.
I might do that.
Yeah, go around your city and just start slapping them on everything.
yeah, do a chuck.
Yeah.
And just leave a trail back to your house so when the cops come looking for you.
Yeah, I don't know. I never got this shipment. I don't know where it went. Never got to my house. Yeah, light up, cop.
Well, I'm sure you could follow a whole trail of stickers back to Chuck's house. He fucking sticks them on everything. Stop signs, fucking.
That's what kills me about Chuck. He'll throw a slap tag up wherever he goes, but then he gets ticked off about graffiti and other stuff like that. I said, dude, that's just we classify that as the same thing. Slap tags is graffiti.
Mm-hmm. The only place I would just random stick a sticker is where it's kind of accepted, where you see a bunch of
right, yeah.
And it's going to be transitory.
Well, like I said, I get ticked off about it because I used to run that department for our city. And you know, I go through, even when you go through drive-through windows, you'll see slap tags right below the drive-through.
Okay, have you seen the guy who does reverse graffiti? Where he goes to a tunnel. The video I saw, he was at a tunnel where car exhaust had made the tunnel black. So he went in and cleaned. And the cleaning he drew with a power washer and did his graffiti. He wasn't putting anything on. He was taking things off.
Right.
How would you classify that?
You wouldn't classify it anything. I mean, he's using a cleaning product to clean the area.
Right, but he's tagging.
Well, no. I mean, he left a design. I'll give him that. He left a design, and we would say that's incomplete.
Oh, is that a subgenre?
Incomplete work is what we would call it.
But yeah, I saw that. I was like, that is great. I thought it was pretty cool.
TJ.
Because it not only and it wasn't just him going and doing his name or whatever. He actually created a little mural, which looks nice. And I always look at that as different than graffiti. A well done mural.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I'm saying. I mean, there's a difference between different levels where something is actually, well, in my opinion, artwork.
Right.
To where they give a mural, something like that, and then somebody just scrolling their names, big letters, or the next thing.
Like Tim was saying,
but still, an unauthorized mural is still graffiti.
Technically, yes.
Now there is a lot of people that will hire graffiti people to come and put a mural on the side of their building.
Well, like I say, it's a difference of you. No matter what the guy is, you can call him graffiti or whatever. But if he's doing something for hire, that's a different classification.
That's artist.
You don't have to. That's an artist interpretation. If he's getting compensated for it, the graffiti is the unlawful act of defacing private property or public property. In other words, you're not being authorized. That's the biggest thing. You're not authorized to put whatever you did on that property.
Well, and that's why, like Tim and Dominic were saying, and even some cities over here in Australia too, they've actually put up big walls for graffiti artists to come in, and they can legally tag it, and then they come in once every year or whatever, and they repaint it, and then they can do it all over again.
You can have stuff like this. Just like out here in LA, everybody's heard about the big towers that everybody's been tagging, and now they moved to another unfinished project in, I guess, in North Hollywood.
Look at rail cars, Jesus! Every one of them is tagged.
Yeah, and
that's my favorite thing is getting stuck by a train and just watching for the graffiti.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Because you
and
get
that's-
crap. Oh, that was pretty good.
Yeah, some of it, I can say some of it looks good, but I can say it's the unauthorized, defacing of private or public property.
Yep.
That's the difference right there. But like it's what get me was they interview some people about it. And what killed me when I hear this one guy said, well, it's nice that we have spaces for people to express themselves. I said, wait a minute, that ain't nobody's, that's a private property. I always tell folks, I said, would you want somebody to come tag your home? But what they want to put on it? No, you wouldn't. So why is it acceptable to put it on a commercial building? That belongs to someone.
Right.
That's their property. And that's what I said. That's their property. You don't want it on your property, but it's okay on somebody else's property.
Yep.
Oh, I don't agree with graffiti at all, like doing that, because it's like you said, like if the train companies actually spent the money to remove all that, they'd be spending hundreds of millions of dollars a year trying to combat that. And that's why they don't. A lot of train cars, they just leave it on there because for them to go and repaint all those cars and everything, they'd be spending.
I think it was
hundreds of
wasn't
millions.
Giuliani who took all the subway cars in, they cleaned them.
Yeah, they're much. I mean, the
and
subway
started
cars
enforcing
today
graffiti laws. But back in the
fairly
70s,
clean.
if you look like back in the 70s, I mean, look at movie Warriors and stuff like that.
Yeah.
They represent those cars kind of accurate to what they were. Those subway cars.
Yeah,
And then
70s,
I think it was
early 80s,
I think it was Giuliani who came in and said, "Okay, we're going to clean these cars and enforce the graffiti laws," and cleaned up the subway for a while.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't crime kind of go down when in New York while he was in charge?
Well,
didn't they have a pretty low crime rate?
yeah, but
a while
there's yes. I mean, he cleaned up
because it was real bad in the 80s, wasn't it? Like New York was
he
really
cleaned up
bad.
Times Squares and got the strip clubs and stuff out, but there are complaints on some of the ways he did it.
Right.
The one law I did not like that they had in New York was that stop and frisk. I thought that was so unconstitutional.
Yep, that was one of the big issues.
That was so unconstitutional. I can't believe it went on as long as it did.
But zoning and getting strip clubs out of Times Square, cleaning up the graffiti. If you're proud of the place you live in, it's hard to be proud of a place you live in if it's filthy and destroyed. And so if you can't be proud of the place you live in, you don't respect it, you don't value it, so it tends to
get worse,
encourage
like
more bad behavior.
Yeah, it's like a snowball effect.
So part of that is if you can make an area that you're proud to see, proud to live in, you kind of cherish that. You don't want it ruined. And so it kind of self-enforces better behavior.
Right.
Yeah.
And like I said, I tell people all the time, growing up and traveling around Southern California like I've had, I look at the housing stock in each area I go into. And I look at, I tell people all the time, I said, why do I go into housing areas in Orange County? Houses are no bigger than what houses are built where I live at. So it's not like we're looking at fancier homes, like going to Beverly Hills or something, but it's about the pride and upkeeping of the properties where houses are always painted, yards are always cut and trimmed, trees are trimmed, bushes. And out here, I tell people the same thing. I said, well, when you have no pride in your own community, your own neighborhood, because it works both ways. If you allow something to be dilapidated, it catches on to the next person. If every person in your block has the yard cut and trimmed, the person that doesn't feels that pressure. I need to take care of my yard. It's peer pressure. The same thing with businesses.
Yeah, because they can run your property value down too.
Right. If every business has all got looking nice storefronts, everything else, and you move in and you say, hey, I want to blend in with everybody else, keep up the nice look, that draws customers in because they feel comfortable, because they think everything is clean and everything is great. It has that mental effect or perception on customers and owners alike. Simple as that. And that's why I tell people it's more about a pride thing. Like I say, when I ran the right of way and graffiti crew over a decade ago, we would pick up illegal dumps. People just dumping stuff on the side of the road. And little small businesses dumping, like little mom and pop shops or backyard mechanics dumping off oil all the time in 5-gallon buckets. And we got to go pick this crap up. Now, I tell people all the time, I said, because we're trying to keep the city looking nice, Now I have to allocate time, manpower, vehicle usage to pick up this crap.
Mhm.
And then you guys complain
Right.
about potholes, street signs, and everything else need to be done. I said, well, if I have to go pick up your neighbor's crap and have to cover over the graffiti, I have to pick up the couches that you dump out that you don't want anymore, instead of calling refuse department for a free pickup that you can get twice a year
Yeah.
and stuff. I said, I would have to spend this kind of time and money doing this other things, and we can focus on the real infrastructure of our communities.
Yeah, we
And
do
all it
that
takes
here
is-
in the
is pride.
county area. It's 4
Yeah.
times a year you can call.
Right.
For that.
And I said, as I tell people that, they say, well, it's not me. I said, I always tell people when it comes to graffiti, illegal dumps, it is happening within 1 square mile of your house. So you look at your neighbors who live 1 square mile where you're at, because no one is traveling from one town to another very rarely to go tag up your the wall on the side of your house.
Whenever
Your
I go,
garage door. All that
I
kind of-
used to
that's
go
what
hiking
we-
more often and go camping. But even still, when I go out walking, I used to always carry a trash bag. It's great if you get caught in some rain, pull that trash bag out, it's over your pack, it doesn't weigh much, and your rain gear is taken care
I
of.
thought you were going
But-
to tell me you use it for you in case you had to take a dump or something. You pick up your own poop.
Oh no! Where I go, you're allowed to dig scat holes. Some places you do actually have to blue bag it, is what they call it, and you haul your refuse out in a blue bag. But I'd
I'm
always
not
carry.
blue bagging my own shit. I'm sorry.
I would. Hey, some
I'll
places
take a dump
require.
on the ground and leave it.
Yeah, some places require you to by law. But even still, if I go out walking, I usually grab like a plastic Walmart bag or something, stick it in my pocket, and I'll walk the trail. And as I'm walking back to the car, I'll pick up. I see stuff on the ground. That's what I used to do with the trash bag. If I didn't need it on the hike and the camping trip, on the way out, trash bag came out, and ATVers were the worst. They drive in and they just leave garbage everywhere.
Yeah, well, what gets me is that, the people who want to go out to enjoy the trail the most, and what you see is a bunch of water bottles, empty water bottles. I said, wait a minute, you hiking this trail and you're leaving trash on your water bottles and power bars and stuff.
Yeah, those aren't people who enjoy the trail. Those are people who use the trail.
Use the trail.
Yeah, it's like how hard is it just to put the trash in your bag till you get
But
back?
I always make it a point, because they say pack in, pack out. I always make it a point to pack out more than I packed in, as far as garbage.
That's like the people that will be driving down the road and just outright throw trash out their window. I'm like,
right,
dude,
And it's one of those things. It's a sense of pride. It's something that you want to
like.
take
I'll
care
throw
of.
food out the window just because it's biodegradable, but I'm not going to throw trash out the window. But like,
You're
if
right,
I was
Jonathan.
if I was driving down the road and I had a half a hamburger that fell on the floor or something, I might toss it out the window. But I'm not going to throw the
Well, see,
trash out the window.
that's biodegradable, Justin.
Right, exactly.
Well, I'm talking about like the things like I said, the plastic wrappers, the plastic
Right.
bottles.
Yeah, I just can't outright throw trash
And
out the
I'm
window like
sure
that.
if Joe's son was here listening on this, I said that's one of the things that's to get him as a cop. When people still like to smoke a lot and they thumb a butt out the car. Oh, let me pull you over. You just littered.
There was
I
that
did.
one.
Dude,
there
I
was
would get him for cigarette butts.
There was that one.
If I was in that kind of mood that day, guess what? I'll get you for a cigarette butt.
There was people that there was that video that went viral not too long ago where that lady threw a bunch of trash out or the guy threw a bunch of trash out the window on the curb. The guy walks by and picks it all up and throws it back in his window.
Yeah.
My dad had an old Falcon station wagon, and it had when I was a kid, had a hole in the floorboard. So he'd eat, and then he'd throw all his trash down there, and it wound up in the street. That happened. And one day he was driving back to work, and he was going across. They got a road called Cold Storage Road where you cut across, and he was cutting across, and he had false teeth, so he took his teeth out. And he had it on the seat, and he was eating and everything, and he picked up his trash and he threw it, and he went, "Where's my freaking teeth?"
Oh,
he had to go back and look through the
Oh, my
trash
God.
out on the. He had to find it. He had to go back and he found it.
Oh,
After that happened, he fixed the floorboard so he didn't have anything go out of it again.
yeah. Oh man.
Through his teeth.
Yeah.
Oh, that was funny.
Those people that get out of their cars because they got so much trash and shit's just falling out on the ground.
Oh yeah.
Jesus,
my
clean
dog.
up your fucking car. Like,
Yep, and usually look how people park somewhere and then dumped all that stuff out of their car on the ground.
And that goes to a sense of pride.
Yep.
In their vehicle. I mean, I'd let mine get a little bad every once in a while, but then it's like, okay, I need to get out here and wipe this thing down. It's just, everybody's got their limit, but some people don't seem to have.
This is mine. I don't allow anyone to eat my car. Period. You don't eat my car because I don't want my car the next day to smell like fries and burgers and whatever else you ate the day before.
Reach under the seat and find a Wendy's fry from a week ago.
Yeah. And I it's kind of found a second cousin out in Texas. She talked about how she likes eating her fries from. I said nope. I said my car is almost 15 years old, and it still smells like the leather seats that are in it to this day. Because I don't allow no food stuff to be in it.
oh, it's not like getting in a brand new car and having that fresh car smell. Oh.
Yep. And that's just how I am about it. I tell her, I say, you know what? You roll that bag up, keep them fries warm, and wait till you get home. That's why I'm not a big fan of ordering food, Uber or whatever else, DoorDash and stuff. I was like, I said, I don't know where this food is. One thing, I don't know where it's coming from because I don't have a McDonald's down the street from my house or anything. Yeah. So you're coming from at least 3 to 4 miles, 5 miles down the road or whatever, bring me my food. And I don't know what time you got there to pick it up. And now you get to my place. And then I got to worry about you dug in the bag.
Not to mention, if you order like $20 worth of food, by the time you gotta add up all the fees and everything, it's like 40-something dollars. It's like, dude, you could have saved $20, just got in your car and took a 20-minute drive to McDonald's and been back and have your food faster.
I was going to tell Jonathan, I picked up every butt that somebody threw out. I either take a picture of it, I pick it up, put it in the evidence bag.
No, I can honestly say when I smoke cigarettes, I did throw my butts on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
I was bad for that. I can say that.
Dude, if I was one of the especially like a Sunday morning, real slow, dude, I'll just sit there and wait on your ass. like officers on Friday and Saturday nights, they will wait down the street from a bar and wait to see who leaves.
Yep. Isn't that considered entrapment in some states?
No, I didn't make you go get that bar. I didn't make you drink anything at that bar. But I'm gonna be there to clean up the mess after you leave the bar.
No, but isn't some states though that considered entrapment in some states?
No, because there was no enticement.
There's no enticement on my part.
Yeah,
I just know there's a bar there, and what's the percentages I'm gonna catch somebody driving drunk leaving it?
Right.
And I said, the last department I worked for Fontana PD, and their policy with DUIs, we do blood. When I was at Long Beach PD, we had the breathalyzer tests and all that kind of stuff. Fontana was blood. Because they said, we're not losing no DUI cases on a technicality. The breathalyzer was not calibrated or whatever else. Yeah. I said, we're going to take blood out of your ass. If you refuse, guess what? We pin your ass down, bring the nurse in, and she's going to get that blood.
My brother got rear-ended by a lawyer one time that he is pretty sure was drunk. And he got rear-ended. They stopped. Somebody's calling the cops. The lawyer ran over to I think it was an Applebee's or something,
right, and
got himself a drink.
Wow.
So he came back out. Yeah, you can get me for leaving the scene of the crime, but you can't get me for drunk driving because I went over there and drank. And I've got my receipt to prove it.
Wow.
Yeah. So there's a little tip for you, kids.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. No, Dre, I don't know if you heard Dave, my son Dave, a couple of days ago, he was sitting there and he looked over at a car and the two guys sitting in the car kind of slumped down a little bit and put their hoodies on, right? So he goes, y'all stupid, they're thinking y'all stupid. Now you got my attention now. So as they went by, he pulled about 3 cars behind him and he gets behind him and everything. And he looks over and they got a plate over the license plate where you can't read the license plate good.
Oh, yeah.
So now he lights them up, right? So they drove about a half a block, pulled over into an area where it's a parking lot, pulled up in there and he's sitting there. And I saw the body cam. Body cam is classic. He's sitting there and he's going, they're coming to 23, they're still rolling. And he gives them the plate. He got the plate.
Right.
Because he could read the plate enough. And he's as his roll, he said, yeah, they're still slow rolling me like this.
Mhm.
And another unit says, okay, we're coming.
There you go.
So
Get another unit.
and he's starting to slow roll, and all of a sudden they take off. So he takes off. So they're going down Highway 25, a 2-lane highway with cars at 95. And Justin sits there and he goes, coming to 23, I'm at 95, northbound 25 at 95 miles an hour.
Hmm.
Like that, calm, just like that. Right?
Yeah.
So the chief came on, and the chief said, Covington 23, disregard that pursuit stop because of the traffic out there. They didn't want to deal with it was around
Right.
school time.
Mhm.
And he said, unless you have a damn good reason. He said he had a good reason. They were slow rolling and everything else, right? And they had a good reason, and he wound up backing off, right? So he
Mhm.
backs off. Later that night, they found the car where if they would have relayed, first off, there's 3 agencies right there. They'd relayed ahead that had 3 agencies been able to come in from the other direction. They didn't.
Mhm.
Okay, so when they found the car, they found meth, weapons, stolen goods, everything in there. And they said the 2 guys, when they jumped out, one had an AK and one had a shotgun.
Oh,
Wow.
wow.
He
And
said
that's,
that would have been somebody would have been a fight.
yeah. And that's why I tell people all the time. A lot of folks get mad about traffic stops and people think they're being profiled or whatever. I said more things are found through traffic stops that
Yeah.
that either
Mhm.
solves crimes or prevents crimes from happening within hours. And I say sometimes just a good observation by an officer, paying attention to his surroundings.
Yeah.
And like I say, if you know your vehicle code, you can pull somebody over for anything
Yeah,
and everything.
he knows them too.
Yeah.
You ever
He said
watch
they
that guy
Slump
on
down, put the
YouTube?
hoodies on.
Have you ever watched that guy? I put the link in his chat. He's a deputy for the Pinellas County Sheriffs in Arizona. His name's Frank. Oh my God, that dude is hilarious when he pulls people over. He does the traffic unit.
Hmm.
He gets people for doing like 90 and like a 30.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
That's not even traffic anymore. That's reckless driving.
he's just a deputy, but he's gotten really like the sheriff's department. He got kind of a few videos went viral that he did, and so the sheriff's department have done a whole YouTube video around him, a YouTube channel, and he goes out and he has a cameraman with him all the time that films him. And he does these. Yeah, it's funny as hell when he pulls over. He pulled over this kid one day, and he goes, and the kid. So he pulls the kid over. The kid pulls over into the oncoming lane, halfway out into the lane, to pull over for the cop. And he goes, "What generation are you from?" And he goes, Generation Z? Is that the new one?
No, I think it's X or something.
Or anyway, he
X
goes,
or
yeah.
Y.
And you must be from that generation. He said, who the hell pulls out into the oncoming lane when I'm pulling you over? He goes, you should have been over on this side of the road. But the kid literally pulled into the oncoming lane and was halfway out in the lane to pull over for the officer. It's like, what a jackass.
Yeah.
But he does
Yeah.
really funny videos. How was Generation Z? I can't remember the.
No, Z is right after the baby boomers. So I think it has to be either X or Y.
I thought they had more letters than that, like L.
I thought X was after
G,
baby
R, X, Y,
boomers.
Y.
Yeah, X is after
Was-
baby boomers.
Okay, you said Z was right after baby boomers.
Okay, so
No,
it's
I thought X.
millennials. No,
X is right after baby boomers, and then Gen
Right.
Z. I thought, yeah.
Yeah. Gen
It
Z
goes-
we have to want to-
It goes millennials. Hold on. Let's see here. The silent generation, then the baby boomers, then Generation X, then millennials, then Gen Z, then Gen Alpha. Gen Alpha is 2010.
Never heard Gen Alpha.
Yeah.
It's the start of 2010 would be Gen Alpha.
Oh,
Gen
okay.
Z is 97 to 2012.
Mhm.
Millennials are 81 to 96.
Right.
Generation X would be 65 to 80, 1980. And then baby boomers 46 to 64, and then the silent generation would be 28 to 45.
Yeah. Baby boomers rule.
No, Generation X is pretty good.
No, they're a bunch of they're a bunch of think they know it all.
Yeah,
Ah.
see, I told
Wait.
you every generation thinks the next one are a bunch of idiots. Can you really dog on the next generation behind you if you're the ones that are kind of raising that generation though?
Yeah, that's your job.
Well, I'm saying, but can you really blame them for being the way they are if your generation was the one that raised them? Is what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, you
Well,
yell at
that-
them for not being just like you. Listen, I raised
There
you
you go.
better.
There
I raised you
go.
better.
There you go. I raised you better than that. You know better than that. I don't know why you got this streak of stupid on you.
You know what? I'm going to blame it on whatever technology is available at this time that I didn't have. That's what I'm going to blame it on.
Because like I would hear my grandpa yelling at my uncles and shit when I was a little kid, and he'd be like, "Oh, your generation's so stupid, bunch of lazy bastards." Like,
Lazy bastards with your TV sets in every room.
Yeah. Yeah. And then,
Oh,
what gets-
why do you need
what
a
gets me-
telephone? Why do you need 2 telephones in the house? And why does one of them have to be in the kitchen? That's a problem with this generation. Is the telephone is in the kitchen and you're always talking on it.
The part that gets me is how you see your parents interact with your children, the grandkids. And I'm like, who is this man? I couldn't get 50 cents to go to the store, but now he's handing out 10s and 20s to my kids. I said, who is this man?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true though. Grandparents always tend to spoil the grandkids.
Yeah, I'm like, and I do the same thing to my grandkids. I said,
Yeah, I was about to say, what about you, Dre?
Oh yeah,
Just
my
remember when your
oldest-
dad talks bad about me. Remember how nice of a person I am. Obviously, he's the one that's wrong.
Yeah, I right now we're about to go out of town, and the youngest of my grandkids, his birthday.
Right,
is
I'm
on the
dropping off,
30th.
guys. So see you
Okay,
later.
Mark.
Bye, Mark.
And I tell my wife, I said, well, why don't you go ahead and let's order him something off Amazon for his birthday, and then we'll have one of our daughters take the gift, because I said that's one thing with grandparents. You get to choose which events you want to go to and not go to, because you're not required to go to a 5-year-old's birthday party if you're a grandparent, but you are required to have a gift. So you send
That
the
is true.
gift. You send the gift with one of the kids or one of your other kids to say, hey, this is from grandpa and grandpa, but you're not required to attend, because nobody wants grandpa and grandpa at the party.
Well, it depends on their age, right?
Because
I go to every party.
Most times we don't stay the whole time. We get there, we say, all right, we work the room, and then as we finish working the room, we work our way right out the front door, and we're out.
Oh, Dre, what about her when she's like 5 years old? She's like, "Where's Papa?"
Oh, Papa's there. He said, here's Papa's gift.
I go to
Papa's
every
candy.
party, and that's for my nieces and nephews too. I go to their parties.
Yeah. No, but I always laughed at that though, because I would always hear people older than me bitching about the other generation. I'm like, well, technically raised them. Can't complain too much.
Because I think when they're still young.
See, Justin, that's
just
the
don't
problem
have-
with your
don't have the
generation trying to be all logical.
Yeah, see? See what I'm talking about. It's a bunch of morons.
Like I tell
Damn.
folks, even though
Yes,
they're
Tim-
grown and most of them are out of the house, they still your kids and they still need your help and guidance. It's just a difference. Instead of being the one who makes the rules, you just give wisdom. You pass out wisdom. You don't pass out punishments anymore. You pass out wisdom.
And yes, technically Tim is Generation X, but he looks like a silent generation.
Oh, wouldn't it be great if he was silent?
Oh man. Mm, mm, mm. So Don, I noticed you have not been under the buggy the last day or two. Are you taking a break?
I've been busy. I've had edits to do.
Okay.
I
Real work.
I've been pay work. So I've been doing that. I've got the carpet came in yesterday, so I really need to get out there. So today I'm going to hammer.
So you are going to put carpet in there, huh?
Yeah, with Velcro. First, I'm going to do the POR. It's a sealant. So I got to get out there and brush up some of that rust, get some of it cleared. But this is stuff that you pour directly over or you paint directly over the rust, and it actually seals it in. I think it also chemically changes it. But that will be the base. And once that dries, then I'll be putting carpet in, but I'll be putting it with Velcro.
So what kind of Velcro do you get? Is it like industrials?
No, you got the one-sided Velcros, Justin.
Yeah.
Dumbass.
That's all, for fuck's sake. Well, I'm just saying, like, is it a special? Did you just go get Velcro strips at the store, or is it like a special industrial?
It just does not have to be like the industrial, like the stuff I hold stuff onto the drones with, that white. It doesn't have to be that. This is gonna be just Velcro, just regular Velcro. It's gonna be plenty strong enough to hold carpet in place and keep it from sliding.
One-sided Velcro is the best. Doesn't hold shit.
It's really quiet though when you pull it off.
Yeah, you know.
But yeah,
dude, that's what pissed me off. Is I went to the dollar store looking. They had this double-sided tape that I bought a couple months ago. And I ended up using all of it, but it was made by the company was T-Rex. It was such good fucking double-sided tape, super strong. And I can't find it no more. Nobody carries it anymore. I'm gonna have to look on Amazon and see if I can find it.
Maybe it got upgraded from Dollar Tree store to regular store.
Well, no, see, that's what I was surprised. I bought it one day. I was just like, let me see if the stuff works, but it was only $2 for it. But it was really, really good for the price. It worked really good. It's just super strong. Like if I double side something to my desk, like you can't move it. You have to like grab it and try to break the seal on it to get it to come off.
T-Rex, huh?
Yeah, it was made by a company called T-Rex. I don't know if that was a.
Did it come with like a little Tyrannosaurus Rex on the cover or something?
Let me see if I can find it. T-Rex.
That's all 3M Velcro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it'll be something like that.
Oh, they don't even have. Oh yeah, right here. But I got it on a deal at the dollar store. They had a. This shit works great though, man. Super, super strong.
Why is it all blurry? There you go.
Yeah, but I didn't.
Oh, it's super glue tape. Super glue tape.
But yeah, that shit was really, really strong. It works really good.
And it cost you $8 on Amazon.
Yeah, I only paid two.
And they do got a T-Rex on the cover. I called it. Didn't I call it, Don? You got a T-Rex on the cover.
Yeah, I only paid like $2 or $3 for it at the dollar store though.
You got a good deal then, buddy.
I might have been on clearance. Maybe they were getting rid of it. I don't know. Maybe that's why they don't have it no more. And I bought it. I wish I would have got a couple rolls of it though.
Now, do you use that to bang a gong, Justin?
I need to see how $2 today.
To bang a gong? No.
Yeah. Okay, just wondering. You know, bang a gong, get it on.
That's that Generation X stuff there, Justin. Don't worry about it.
I think Don's talking about sex.
I'm talking about T-Rex, the band. Bang a
Yeah,
gong.
I know the song Bang a
Get it
Gong.
on.
Yeah, that's why I said that Generation X stuff. That's why I
Generation X and their damn music.
These kids, they don't know what good music is.
Mid to late 80s music.
What year were you born, Paul?
I call them MTV famous.
What year were you born, Paul?
1952.
Okay, you would have been in the baby boomers then. He would have been right. He was pretty close to being in the silent generation.
He was of his generation when it was still okay to laugh at Nazis.
Cool Cat wants to know, can I join the Happy Thong? What?
Paul, can I join the happy throng? Yeah, come on, Cool Cat.
Yes, you can. You're always welcome. Everybody's welcome.
Yeah, Paul went and took a little cat nap.
Yeah, I did take a nap, and then I got up and I saw all the snow on the ground. So I
Oh,
went
yeah.
without a hat, without a coat, without gloves and whatever, and shoveled the driveway and the sidewalk.
Okay.
My hands are still a little numb.
That's my time to exit. I don't want to fuss at Paul. So I got 2 jobs to go do today, so I'm gonna leave on that note. Jonathan, take over.
All right. Well, have a good day.
Cool Cat, the link is up at the top of the chat.
Yeah, just click the link at the top there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just noticed. I haven't even been paying. I
Cool
turned your
Cat's all new to this.
I turned your camera off a little while ago, just so you.
That's all right. I understand.
Just so your empty chair wasn't up on the panel. And I didn't even know. Yeah, look at all that snow. Yeah, you're getting some down there. Nice little blanket of snow.
Yeah,
I remember.
it snowed pretty good, but it's going to pick up again here shortly and snow all the way until about 10 o'clock tonight.
Cool Cat, the link's pinned at the top of the chat. Oh, there he is. It's always pinned for Alan Paul's show unless he forgets to put it up there.
Michael Thompson is connecting to audio.
Okay.
What's up?
Audio check. Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Yep.
Fantastic. Thank you very much.
Fantastic.
You're echoey. Are you in the restroom?
Yeah, he's definitely in an echoey room. You can hear it.
Yeah, just a couple of eunuchs in here handing me pieces of raw silk to dab on my backside.
Okay. Well,
that's what we do in this side of the house, you know.
Okay.
Wasn't a eunuch a castrated guy back in the day?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder where that echo's coming from, because I can hear.
No, it's not an echo from you. You're just in an echoey room.
Well, no, I'm in the lounge. I'm in the lounge.
Yeah,
and
but
there's nothing echoey about it.
No, we can. Yeah, you definitely have sound bouncing. I know you can hear it, but it's not bad. It's just I've noticed it. That's why some people won't buy those.
Yeah.
Here comes Jonathan.
Yeah, it's not
Ladies
actual.
and gentlemen, boys and girls and trolls, welcome to the Paul Murray Show. How we doing this morning, people?
Well,
it was all good
Jonathan's
until you
here,
started that
It's
argument.
because I've got my headphones on.
No,
Jonathan's
it was all,
here. He started that fight, and so
Hang on a minute.
I'm leaving.
yeah.
I was walking in the rain, man. I didn't even know.
That's how it all
I knew
started.
damn well Don logged out, didn't he?
No, he's still here.
Oh, he's famous for doing it now.
Oh yeah.
What are you
I'll
showing
leave. I
there,
don't care.
Joe?
Johnny Alfonso on the
Yeah,
phone.
I'm talking to Johnny.
Okay.
Dusty, I'm in the lounge. So fancy.
Michael
Okay,
Thomas.
the rain.
What is that? What is that? What is he showing us? Instead of
How
grid of
come I've got two audios?
Is
who
that
the what the what?
It
How
looks
is
like
that possible? So I've got
Okay.
looks like something to do with gravity.
I've got two audios.
No, that's a
one
parabola.
obviously delayed by a few seconds.
If you look at the parabola, it's showing the focus point
Yeah,
of any
I put it
incoming
up
ray.
there because
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Do you know what? I love that Don knows all the technical shit that I either talk about or that. He would know that that's a parabola and that's a foci and everything else. That's crazy. It's all a load of parabolics. Anyway, I don't know why I've got two audios. It's doing me head in a little bit.
You probably got
audios.
where you was watching the show and then you logged in, you got to close the show that you was
Yeah,
watching.
YouTube. Close YouTube out or mute it.
Oh, that's a good point, actually. Hang on a minute.
You're not the first one to do it, and you won't be the last.
Ah, John, you called it. You called it, Justin. Yeah, there you
Well,
go.
technically, Jonathan said that, but
Yeah.
it's a common
Sorted.
problem. Everybody does that all
Much
the time.
better.
Yeah, you can use the
Yeah,
bottom
now it's
of a
perfect.
soda can. If you're out, you can use the bottom of a soda can to start a fire.
Right.
If you can get it polished up, because it's got a parabolic bottom on the when you turn it upside down.
So for
If
like
you polish it
focusing the
up
light,
and you get the sun to come in, and if you can find the focus point of that parabola on the bottom of that can, you can use it to start a fire.
And
Same
another
thing
thing
you
as
used to do
well,
with-
it's a lot easier to do that than use a magnifying glass.
as I was
Because
saying, like
magnifying glasses, aren't brilliant, but using a parabolic surface.
Mhm.
In fact, there's a
And actually,
building
if I
in
was gonna
London
use a,
that has a curve to it.
Yeah, if I was going to use a magnifying glass, I'd probably carry a Fresnel lens with me.
Fresnel, yeah, there's Fresnel lenses do the same kind of thing.
Well, it's
You
just
know,
a flattened.
This
glass.
building in London, when the sun hits it,
Melting cars.
because it's bent, over the other side of the street, people are kind of roasting, and they've measured the temperature over there. And there's a meme, isn't there, where eggs are cooking and the sun is making a stone hot, and they're cooking eggs and whatnot. In this case, you could actually fry an egg
it
because of
was
the way
the
that the sun's heat was
that
being
building
magnified
over there.
in one place.
Yeah.
Very,
Yeah,
very hot.
We were talking about that a couple
So
months back.
they had to
I
put a
think.
coating on the window, and it reduces the effect, something like that.
Yep, just scatter the light.
Yeah,
But
I
that
think
was
there
a
was a
design
building.
oversight for sure.
I think there was a building in Dubai that did that as well, and it melted some
Oh, yeah.
guy's Ferrari, like just completely fucking melted everything in the Ferrari.
I thought it was like they had to put a tint on them when you got a building that tall with glass on it, because that reflection will light something up.
Well, here's the thing: if it's straight, the reflection stays just as it would be if it was reflecting off anything else in a what's the
It
word?
was
In
just-
just an even way. So it's no problem. It's when you've got a concave surface, reflective surface, it stands to reason that there will be a focal point somewhere. And even if you're not standing in the focal point, if you get close to it, it means that you're maybe getting the reflection of half the building in one small area. So you don't even have to be at the focal point to get damaged by the amount of heat.
Dusty wants you to go take a picture of the Banksy graffiti.
Banksy
graffiti.
Yeah, Banksy put out a new piece. It's a tree.
Is it? I'm taking that's a famous graffiti artist over there.
Yeah, no one knows who it is.
Hmm.
It's an incognito artist, but Banksy. You don't know Banksy?
Nope.
No, there's somebody we were talking with you guys were talking about this about 2-3 weeks ago, and they said that they actually do know who he is now. I guess he has been caught.
They kind of do, yeah.
It was David that was saying
they can't
that.
prove
He was
it.
saying-
Can't prove it.
but they said that they
and I
suspect.
think that's the difference.
Yeah.
That he's got enough
remember
plausible deniability to.
Do you remember the picture that shredded itself a few years ago after somebody bought it?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Well,
It was
no,
a
but-
setup.
isn't it?
It was a
That
complete
was
setup thing,
bizarre.
but it was a Banksy.
No,
Can we see that video?
Okay, so there was a Banksy that was.
Can
put
we
up for
play that
auction.
video, Paul?
Oh yeah, are you going to find it? Or you want me to find it?
Yeah, I'm gonna have a look for it.
Might
Yeah,
well get it. Don gonna find that quick.
Banksy, he's a street artist, and his stuff is famous. It's very expensive.
I think it was
And-
set off by a telephone.
Yeah, and it was all staged. It was.
Oh
but
yeah, I did.
A lot of
see
people
this
didn't know
video
about
before.
it. A lot of people didn't know that it was going to.
My
Most people
internet's
didn't know it
quite
was going to
slow,
happen,
'cause
but
I'm
there were people
running
that knew it
this
was going to
on,
happen. But he also, have you seen where he set up a street stand where he was selling Banksies, and people just thought they were knockoff Banksies and would walk on past? There he goes. There he goes.
Yeah, I've seen this video before.
But the act of the destruction was part of the artwork.
Okay.
Wait a minute. They ran it through a shredder?
Yeah, the shredder was built into the frame.
Oh, that was like that artist over in fucking Australia that Dominic was all pissed off about. Apparently, the guy, all he did was tape a banana to the wall, and they gave the guy like $100,000 or something. I was like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, art, like I said, art is an interpretation of each person individually. So, I mean, you can interpret it any way you want. So, I guess I think that's stupid myself, but other people might sit there and bawl their eyes out and be like, a banana on the wall.
But Banksy, he puts up these stenciled pieces of art. Well, there's somebody on the street selling knockoff Banksies, and people would walk on by, but he was selling pretty cheap, and a couple people bought the actual prints that were being sold on the street, and turned out they were actually authentic Banksies. Banksy set it up as a little art piece, and so these people ended up with actual Banksies worth hundreds of thousands.
So,
sorry, go on.
I'm assuming he's wanted by the police. Is that why nobody knows who he is?
No.
I don't think they're that bothered about it.
Okay.
Really.
Yes,
The
TJ.
stories
It was just a banana taped to the wall. That's all that was.
Mhm.
And I'm sure there was people out there that were sitting there crying, "Oh my God, it means so much." And yeah, I think it's fucking stupid myself.
People have kind of woken up one morning to find out that the side of their property has a Banksy on it. And what they've done is they've hired someone to reinforce the back of that wall.
You have to
rebuild
secure
it afterwards, and they've removed it so that they have an original Banksy.
Cool K, your audio is like crackling real bad. So.
And
Yeah, it
they
goes in and
gotta
out.
they gotta protect the artwork because people will destroy their wall trying to get a piece of Banksy.
I guess.
Yeah.
What's the point of spending tons of money on a damn picture?
Dude, art is just rich people's trading cards. That's it.
Yeah, that just never made no sense to me.
It's like that's all it is.
They don't realize what's going on. Some of them, of course. I thought none of them. It's a really interesting thing. I'm not a fan of this work. I don't like it, but it is what it is.
Michael, what are you doing, dude? Your audio is like shitting itself bad. Are you
It's
trying to download something?
it sounds like it's another audio playing while his is playing. You got
No,
something
there
else
is,
open.
Jonathan. Hang on a minute. Sorry, you're right. That's because there was. Hang on. How about now? Is it better?
No. The other day he was trying to download something because he uses his phone as a hotspot. It made his audio shit itself.
Is it better now?
No, it's almost staticky, like.
Listen, I'm gonna turn everything off and I'm gonna do the classics. Turn it off and on again. All right.
Okay, I need.
Like I said, Dusty, I don't know. There's good, like I said, but art is interpreted by each individual person differently.
Mm-hmm.
So, Rob, what's up?
Turn my camera off because I'm eating.
You can just leave it off if you're not. Won't bother me none.
Yeah, I'm true. Who wants to see a ginger fat Welshman?
How you doing today, Rob?
Yeah, I'm all right. How's the rest of the family?
Oh, good.
customizing? All good with you?
Yeah, I started it up and then Justin took it over while I went and took a nap and then I had to shovel the snow and came back in.
Yeah, it's alright, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, it's snowing pretty good over there where Murray's at right now. And it's windy and rainy and cloudy here right now. How's it in your area, Rob?
Yeah, it's yeah, it's a good sunny day. Or has been.
Yeah, that's what Mark said earlier when he was on the panel. I was like, y'all need to get outside while you can.
Yeah, I know. I had to take the missus to the airport yesterday. So
Where'd she go, on a cruise?
oh yeah, she's got to Barbados and
I was gonna say she always likes to go on those cruises.
she's going to yeah, all Saint Lucia and the Seychelles and this and that.
How come you didn't go?
I can't fly, can I, with my medical problems and not for that length of time.
I'll just put you down in the cargo hold. You'll be all right.
Nah, yeah, but no, it's I'd say I can sort of fly, but she's going to too much remote places. Which if something happened, I'd
Kitty
be
cat
fucked.
walking in the snow,
Yep.
chasing snowflakes.
Actually, that's a squirrel right there.
Is that a squirrel?
That's one of my squirrel buddies. Yeah.
Okay, I thought it was a kitty cat chasing snowflakes.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's his crew. I was getting ready to ask him about that. If he's been out there feeding them even since he's been back.
I'm gonna throw some peanuts out right now.
I like to throw some peanuts out.
Yeah. Still crackly. Not as bad though. You there, Michael?
Hey, cool cat. Donald.
Howdy,
Yo.
howdy.
JJ.
Who came in? Rob, what's good, family?
Oh, there you go. I just heard Jonathan. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Super. How about the quality of the?
It's still shit. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, but it's bearable, right? You guys.
Yeah.
It's
It's
just
not as bad though.
yeah, it's just your audio for some reason is crackling.
It's still pretty bad. Yeah.
Some kind of
You suck.
interference.
Whatever you're doing, it sucks.
That's exactly
Fix it.
what it sounds like. It sounds like you're getting interference on something, like if you were getting interference on a microphone or something.
Have you wrapped your head in tinfoil or anything recently?
Oh shit.
I have. No, you mentioned it. Hang on a minute.
I say, yeah,
Oh, no.
Justin should have his hat.
Yeah, you sound better now. Well, no.
Really? Well, I've moved my phone. I've moved my phone away.
Ah, there you go. Good now.
Of course, that's
No.
a whole heap of electromagnetic stuff in it. So,
Is your
coils of
phone-
wire,
is your phone sitting
electromagnetic
next to your
conduction,
microphone?
Radio signal. That's what doing it.
Well, the problem is he uses his phone as his main primary internet for his computer and everything. So if his phone's not getting a good signal, it's going to do that.
Yeah, it's very good.
It
Though.
might,
It's
it might be
5G.
too close to something else.
Yeah, I've moved it away
Yeah,
now,
but-
so it's improved.
Oh yeah, that sounds a lot
Yeah,
better.
that's what it is. It's sitting too close to something else. And
Yeah,
that's what's
no, you're
interfering.
right.
Move it away, you're good.
You're right, Jonathan. That's what it was. In fact, that's what it was when it sounded crap before, because I had YouTube doing something in the background, and it was,
Yep.
you know,
You're
occurring
crystal
over
clear
the
now.
When I used to use my phone as a hotspot, I used to put it up in the window, try to get the best signal.
Mhm.
But you also have to watch that too, because cell phones will heat the fuck up when you're using them as hotspots.
Oh yeah. What I
Yeah,
have to do with
that's right.
mine, I have to take it out the case, and I've got to lay it flat on the glass table because I've got a cold glass table. You see. So what I
Right.
do is I lay it flat on there, and the table acts as a heat sink. It's very good.
Yeah, yeah, phones will get really hot when you use them as Wi-Fi hotspots.
Yeah, it's wired, by the way. So I press the USB sharing or USB tethering type thing,
Yeah, the tether.
and it's a lot faster. And so the phone is receiving 5G, and it just goes straight to the computer via, its own Apple Ethernet thing. So it's super quick.
Oh, you running your whole
Even
computer?
though it's kind of
on
making
hotspot?
do.
Yeah, he's
It's
running.
actually
Yeah, that's
faster than some regular connections.
his main primary source of internet is just his phone.
Yep. Because that way I
Sure.
can pay for my phone. I get unlimited internet. I get as many phone calls and messages as I want, and it's all done in one foul swoop. Now the thing is, I'm being careful with money. I am a bit of a tight ass, but you have to be, don't you?
Most rich people are.
Who wants to spend money on shit they don't need or anything else?
Most millionaires are tight asses with their money.
Hey.
Justin is speaking from experience.
That's how to become millionaires.
When you open my wallet, the Queen blinks frantically because she hasn't seen light for weeks.
No, but I bet you go full of black cards in there.
Is that Paul I can hear?
Yes.
Oh, it's Rob. Rob and Paul and Joe.
Yep.
Oh. Yeah, the little Welsh kind of voice there.
And Donald stepped away.
He said the Welshman.
The fat ginger one.
Yeah, the guy with the silly voice. Let's just be honest about it.
Silly voice.
I'd rather be silly than have a stick up my ass.
There you go.
Watch it, cool cat. Them Welshmen are
Oh.
mouthy little fuckers.
Oh, tell me about it. Yeah, they are. You got to be careful.
I'll set my wheelchair up for Tesla chargers and I'll be up in a fucking few days.
Have you got a Tesla?
So, Rob, how long's your wife going to be gone on a cruise?
About 3 weeks, I think.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
So is it just you at the house for the next 3 weeks?
Yeah, and my
Oh,
boy
fucking
is-
party time, bro.
Oh fuck yeah!
Oh, I bet it's nice and quiet in the house too. There's nothing better than that, huh? Get a little bit of a break.
You and the kitty cats.
You're assuming your daughter went with her, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's just me and the dog and the cat.
If I still had my car, I might try and, bend your arm with regard to coming around and doing a bit of fishing. Do you reckon it's a bit too early in the year for fishing?
Yep.
Or is it okay?
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
bit
it
too
depends.
cold still, isn't it?
Oh, it doesn't
Yeah, a little
depend on
bit.
what kind of fish you're trying to fish for, though.
Oh, it'd be
So-
boat fishing, sea fishing. Are you okay getting on a boat,
Fishing.
Rob? As long as you can put a life jacket on, I think you're all right. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What size is the boat?
My
I mean, how
dream-
much does your chair weigh? The chair is liftable, isn't it? It's not some enormous, great Stephen Hawking job, is it?
No, I can sort of shuffle my. No, I'd have to leave my chair on shore and
Right.
shuffle my way. Something as long as
But-
I was able to sit straight down on the boat.
Well, what
Yeah,
you ought to
but
have
hang
is
on.
you ought to have
A folding one.
a self-inflating
Yeah, yeah, I have got a full
Self-inflating.
one. Sorry.
kayak.
That's
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
know why I didn't think of that.
that's the answer. A folding one, so you can leave your chair somewhere ashore at a trusted spot, and then what we'll do is, I can put you over my shoulder probably.
Oh, no.
Or maybe just be a bit more responsible
You-
about it and have two people.
You
who
need
are
an engine
inside and
hoist
get
to
you
lift
in.
me. You need an engine hoist to lift me.
Oh, are you big, are you?
What
so cute,
size
Oh,
is
yeah,
the
fuck
boat?
that, yeah.
What
What
size
size
is
is
the
the
boat?
boat?
So yeah, the boat is probably going to be, I don't know, 40 feet, 30 feet maybe. Smaller,
40.
probably. It's a
40.
fishing
I've gotta be-
boat. I've got
I've got to
my,
be pushing
my
19,
mind
20
on. So
stone.
anything from MFV to
You're
You're breaking
breaking
up
up
again.
pleasure cruiser type thing.
which is what, £300 in a American
Internet
weight. I don't
connection is unstable, it says.
I like how he said he's gonna put Rob over his shoulder and bring him up on the boat.
know. He thinks he's Arnold Schwarzenegger.
At 20, I'm about that.
You're breaking up
So
again, Michael.
I'm big and I'm strong, but I don't know if I could do 20 stone. And besides, if it's not a comfortable weight to carry, that it's not just me risking blowing my bollocks by lifting someone,
nothing
but
comfortable
I could
about
drop
me.
him, which is not good. Yeah, we just got to do it carefully and use a folding wheelchair. Folding wheelchair would be excellent, wouldn't it? And
Well,
they've probably
now
got a
they-
ramp. They'll have
I've
a ramp,
seen-
won't they?
I've seen people now, they actually have really small, compact, like super light wheelchairs now that just like fold out
Yeah.
with little tiny motor. and
Yeah.
I see people at Walmart all the time pulling those out. Now they're
But
just so
I-
much more compact.
They are, but then with somebody of my size, you don't have no range.
Mm.
Oh no,
So if
but
you
for
go-
to do
if you-
something like that, you only need it for the boat.
Yeah,
You know.
I've got a manual wheelchair then, if that's what you want to
Cool.
call it.
Yeah, we're gonna need that, but we've got
Oh,
plenty
no.
of time. The summer, it's a couple of months away yet.
Yeah, I'm definitely up for it.
Yeah, we've obviously got to video it and live stream some.
Yeah, I was about to say, make sure y'all video that.
Yeah, I want to see you
Oh
carry
yeah, for
Rob
sure.
up the
we
ramp.
will. Yeah.
Don't let Laura know when you're going because she'll try to tell you to push Rob off the side and everything.
Oh, Lord.
Throw me overboard and you can call me Bob, can you? I'll be bobbing.
Laura
Thing
will
is,
be
of course, there is another way around this. We could actually just do fishing on the bank, or the pier, or whatever, or even
Yeah,
beach
pe-
cast.
Piers
Beach
are all right.
cast a rod.
Yeah, I got a couple.
There you go. That'd actually probably be easier for you guys just to find a nice
Yeah.
pier to go fish off of.
Yeah.
There you go.
Besides, some people put their bait out without casting it. They put it on a drone, and then
Oh,
they
yeah,
have a
I've
little
got-
hook on the drone, and they fly it out there,
I've
and
got
then
one.
reverse the drone, and it falls
Yeah.
off.
Yeah,
Can you
I've
see
got
what I
one.
mean?
Yeah,
I
Loads
use
of
the-
people do that. I've heard about it,
I-
and I think it's a great idea.
I use a Bugs 4W.
Fucking
Rob's
just
got
another
that
to do
system.
with
Old
it.
drone.
Yeah, Rob's got that drop system, Michael.
Oh, he has it. So
Yeah.
a little catch that comes undone. That's really
Yeah,
useful.
no,
In fact,
I-
you were telling me about it actually, weren't you?
Yeah,
On a stream a few streams ago.
yeah. The Bugs drones, they're really like beefy drones. They're
Hmm.
years old now. So I like
Kind
it
of like
red?
the 3DR Solo.
Sorry.
I said kind of like
Is
the
it a-
3DR Solos, right?
Don't know.
That's the one that Dan always did the battery mods and shit on, that big beefy one.
Yeah, sort of.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think I've seen them. Is it a red drone? The one that you could dunk in the water or something?
No.
No, that's
Or am I thinking of
Splash
something
drone.
else?
That's a
that's a
swell,
swell,
Right.
bro.
I'm thinking of the splash drone. Oh, yeah. They're
No,
great.
mine's just a camera drone. With a camera, the camera's not gimbalized. It just
Okay.
goes up and down 90 degrees, but I hook it on, send it out, turn it around, face the camera down. So I
Right.
know that my bait, and then just reverse.
That would be a great way to put the bait out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How
you
about
guys
we
could
do
go.
that, Rob?
Yeah, you
It would
guys can go
save
have some
fucking
fun out,
available
out there
boats.
flying around and fishing. There you go.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good time.
Because I've got a really nice tent as well. So we can set the tent up, and it's got a huge kind of lobby area and a big wide door at the front, like a dome. And you can stand up in it. I mean, I'm 6'3", and I can stand up in it. it does brush the top of my head, but we could have a couple of chairs in the front of that and spend all day doing that, fishing. And
Actually, yeah,
Yeah.
you could meet up with him, Rob, pick him up in your van, and boom, guys go to wherever you're going.
If we can get close enough, I've got a wheelchair access van with an awning on the side, and
oh yeah, that would be sensible to bring that. Yeah, so I'll just leave whatever vehicle I've got. I might have to borrow one or steal one or something. So to get over to you, because I sold my car.
How
during
far are
the
you guys
COVID,
from
and
each
I
other?
wasn't using it. It was a waste of time and a waste of money, so I flogged it.
Well, how far do you
Making
guys live
plans to
from
go
each other?
fishing and you ain't got no way to get there.
I'll
It's easy.
come up and pick you up.
There's good transport systems as well in England. You know, you can jump on a bus, jump on a train.
Yeah, their public
I could be in Wales
transportation is much better.
Yeah, I could
Yeah,
be in
but
Wales in
you-
an hour. Put it that
You
way.
bringing fishing equipment, a tent, or you gonna be able to get on the bus with all that?
Yeah, well, there are lots of, let's say, fishing loadouts that I can bring. One of the loadouts that I bring is a 60-liter rucksack, which is pretty much full of stuff, but it's not that heavy. And then a bag with poles in, and that's it. So
And then the
it's
tent.
just the length of the poles.
What about the tent?
That's because it's about 8 foot.
Well, they're not going camping; they're just going to go fishing.
Michael, I'll come and pick you up.
Yeah,
Oh,
it'd be
you
better
can't
for him
come
to
all the
come
way
get you
down to
that way. You can put
Salisbury.
everything in the van, and y'all can just go from point A to point B.
How far you guys live apart from each other?
Like 3 hours.
Yeah, it's a ways. Yeah, but the thing is, the idea is to go fishing in Wales. You see, find a nice spot to fly as well. Because I was going to bring a little hotliner.
Oh yeah, well then.
I don't mind
Sure,
if you want to
with
make it a
flying
couple of
skills.
days, and we'll head down towards Cornwall way.
Well, either that or you guys meet halfway, jump in Rob's van, then go find somewhere halfway to go.
Yeah, but however, Cornwall does sound like a pretty good idea.
Listen,
can't
why don't y'all
Yeah.
just put together a drone meetup over there?
Yeah,
You
that'll
can
work.
camp in your tent. I can camp in my van.
Yeah,
Look,
that
you do a
sounds like
drone
a
meetup,
plan.
do it over a weekend. That way you got tents, you got vans, you got more people. Yeah, just do a drone meetup over there. They do it over here all the time.
I don't
Swing
think
by.
I don't think I'm sufficiently kind of droned up to do
Oh,
to be part of a drone
but
meet.
this
When I
is
go
the
to
thing,
one,
Michael, is most people go to drone meetups and 90% of the time they don't end up flying.
They don't
anyway.
even fly drones. Yeah, they just go to
hang
meet up.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just hang out and
Yeah.
bullshit.
We don't have
that's-
that sort of community
Yeah,
over here.
and Michael, think of it this way: if you set up a really good drone meet, you might get an opportunity to steal a good drone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's always a
Somebody might
possibility.
even give you one.
Yeah, if you
They-
if you grab one of Rob's and run up the stairs, you got a drone. I mean,
Let me tell you how awesome the community is, and that's pretty much the same for whether it's in Blighty or the States. But I remember there was a guy, I can't remember his name, he was an S. He put his bag down with drones in it, and my volume is fucked up again. 'cause
oh,
I can
that
see
was
Jonathan speaking.
that was
Sorry,
Dennis
Jonathan,
Lovelady.
Yeah, that was Dennis.
Yeah, that was
That
Yeah, he
Dennis,
left
I
his
remember.
Mavic 3 and some dude found
Yeah.
it and actually returned it to him.
Oh wow.
The
But he
guy
had a
showed up
bag.
to the drone meetup, I think, late or something. He got there when everybody was leaving and ended up getting up with somebody and found out who it was and got up with Dennis and he was able to go pick it up. I think that's what the story was. I think the guy
Yeah, that's
got
what it was.
there really late and everybody was already gone.
But someone stole his entire rucksack with transmitter, goggles.
Oh, that
drones,
was
and batteries. So it was about £2,000 worth of gear that got nicked.
Yeah, that was not
in
too
a
long ago,
rucksack.
matter of fact.
Brett Ariels
Yeah.
got his car broke
What was his
into.
name?
Brett
It
Ariels.
begins with S. Begins with S, and it's a short name like Scappy or something. I can't fucking remember what
I
it
don't
is.
I know Brett Ariels got
but in
his
any
car
case-
broke into.
What, Seth?
Oh, nearly something like that.
Well, when you
I'll
follow
think
Rob
about it. I'll think
around, you
about it.
don't even have to have your car broken into.
No, he leaves it on the side of the road.
He just leaves it, right behind
Yeah.
the truck and drives off.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm back.
But
Yeah, you
within a
just
month,
gotta-
he had all his stuff replaced by the community within a month. He had goggles coming in. He had a couple of drones.
Yeah, who was that?
And his radio gear. It was all replaced.
Rob's like Johnny Camera Seed.
It's really doing my head in now, the name of that guy.
Travels the country, leaving cameras here and
Oh,
there.
yeah.
And
Yeah.
Yeah,
In fact,
that was funny.
in the palaver, the clutter that was sorting out his stuff, someone said to me, it was Matty, said to me, "So you don't have a 7-inch drone?" I said, "Oh, no. I'm really kind of fixed wing. You know, I dabble a little bit. I've got a couple of them. That's it." And when I say couple, I mean 2. So he said, "Well, you should have a 7-inch drone then. I've got one. I'll give it to you." Just like that. And I said, "Well, hang on a minute, but you're in the States. It's going to cost a lot of money for you to send it here." So long story short, we came to the agreement that it's not economically feasible. You know, it's not a viable thing to do. So, but he was fully prepared to give me, you know, a couple of $100 worth of gear for nothing, which is pretty incredible, isn't it? You think
I
about
know
it.
Donald's he's going over to Rob's next year so he can follow him around. He's been eyeing a new camera, and you know, he's just gonna follow Rob
no,
around.
Hey, Rob,
I'm not going
much-
anywhere because nobody wants me around because nobody really likes me.
Oh bullshit!
Like you, Donald?
Hey, Rob, how much
You
was
see,
that
this is the only
camera
fishing
gear?
I do is fishing for compliments.
What was the value of that camera gear you left in the parking lot?
Altogether, it'll be 3,500.
$3,500 worth of camera equipment you left behind when you drove the van off.
Exactly why Donald's going over there next year
Yeah.
to follow Rob around.
But I have looked. The camera has come down in price now.
And you can be
It's,
picky, Donald. You'd be like, yeah,
it-
I don't like that camera.
It's about 2,000 now if you want to buy it.
Jonathan, didn't you review a rucksack a couple of months ago?
Review or what?
How did that turn out? Is it still going? Is it
Review or what?
Rucksack,
Yeah,
your case, your soft case, camera case, I think it was.
Oh, the Peter McKinnon.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to call it a review, but you know, yeah, I did something like that.
Yeah, you opened it
Yeah,
up
you
and-
unboxed it or something, you know.
Look at him trying to be modest, so
Yeah.
I wouldn't call it a review.
So, are you enjoying the Peter McKinnon case?
I unboxed it with I guess you can call it vengeance, revenge type mentality. It was more of a statement than an unboxing.
Well, do you like it though?
Oh man, that bag is badass. In fact, I'm going to do a video on it. I wanted to do it yesterday, but the sun wasn't right.
Now, who is this
So how
Peter
so?
Mackinnon? Who is this Peter Mackinnon person?
Peter
No, I'm just
McKinnon.
kidding. I know who Peter McKinnon is.
McKinnon. Peter McKinnon. Listen.
Yeah, I know who he is.
If you're gonna get you,
What's
you're gonna
up,
get you
everybody? I know who he
a
is.
bag or a case for your drone, you better off getting the Peter McKinnon. In fact, all 3 of my drones fit in there with the batteries. I can put the Air 2S in there with 4 batteries plus the one in the drone, the Mini 3 Pro with the whole charging brick with the batteries in there, the Air 3 with all 3 batteries, 2 controllers, the ND filters, the straps, my Osmo 6.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that there were several that were kind of affiliated. Him, Neistat, Levi Allen is one in that genre of YouTuber that isn't spoken about nearly enough, but he's really good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Gitchy's not going over to London now. I wonder what happened.
What?
Yeah, David sent me a message and said she's not coming now, so maybe her work switched where she was going or something.
Work found out that she's gonna be being used as a mule, and they said no.
Do you see that in the chat where Brant Adios lost his drone?
Yeah, that was like a year ago or something. It was a while back. Apparently he left his car. Mike said he left his car unlocked, but yeah, somebody broke into his car and stole his Air 2S.
Never leave your gear in the car. Take it into the hotel room with you.
Never leave your gear in the car.
Oh, by the way, Justin, now that I've put the memory in my computer, it runs Warzone without any problem at all.
Oh,
Just
okay.
goes straight in.
That's good.
And it doesn't freeze or anything. I bet my audio is fucked up again, isn't it?
Mine's doing all right.
No.
I think I've got about
Nah,
2
you good.
gigs
All right.
left.
You're okay.
It goes silent sometimes, and I don't know.
What's up, Rob?
Uh,
What'd you say?
I got 2.6 gigs left. I'm all right.
Oh, for fuck's sake. What did you put on there now? God damn it. I still
I'll
got
just bring
six.
the other one in. I'll go in the
I
other
still
one.
got 680 some gigs on my C drive.
I have got a new C drive, yeah, with 2 terabytes on, which I bought. David told me which one to get.
Yeah, I have 600. No, I have almost 700, 689 gigs free at a 1 terabyte. I try to not put as much. I try to put as least as less as possible on my C drive. I don't like to put anything on it if I don't have to. Everything either goes on my D, my E, or my F drive.
Rob, what happened to your Ghostbusters thing?
I think why?
It usually be right up there. Oh, your camera turned sideways. That's why I can't see it.
Shit, my my E drive has nothing on it. It's a free terabyte. Not a single thing on it.
Seen something on TV about a new Ghostbusters with a bunch of females. Anybody seen that?
That was like a year ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, the all-female one is an old one. The new one is
Yeah.
with the kids and
The
Paul Rudd.
all-female
and-
one got really bad reviews.
Well, the new Ghostbusters has the original cast, right?
Some of them. One of them died.
Yeah, one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of them.
The guy that was the real smart professor type, he passed away
the
a
tall
long
one.
time ago. Yeah. I want to say that was what, early 2000s he passed away? Late 90s? It was a long time ago.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm looking at mine. It looks like I've only got 13 terabyte left on my drives.
Only 13.
Well, see, I would have a lot less space, but what I do is since Steam and Epic store your games locally on their
You
servers,
upload if you're not playing.
right? I keep them off, and then when I've been playing them, I download them, and then when I'm done, I delete them off the computer because one game can take over 100 gigs up. So yeah, I try to only keep the games I'm playing on the computer at the time
Rigger.
because my internet's fast enough. If I have a 100 gig game, it will take maybe 15 minutes to download, 20 minutes. I can download it. So
Winter weather alert for 10 states. Ooh-wee.
He would put his stuff away and left it unattended. I thought he had gone. I thought he came out the next morning and it was gone.
yeah, I don't remember exactly what happened. I just know somebody broke into his car and stole it.
Yeah.
The guy I was trying to think of is called Smags.
What's up, Breaker?
Smags.
Smags.
Smags. Yeah, he's the
Yeah,
guy who had
over
the
in
shit stolen. In fact, I remember
Over.
you in the chat, Jonathan, whilst it was being talked about,
Mhm.
because TJ was talking about his drone not being returned or something. Do you remember?
Yeah.
And your mate Justin, the guy who lost all that weight, I can't remember.
Oh
his name.
shit.
Dan.
Yeah.
Dan, he was there, and Jonathan and Smags and TJ.
Yeah, I do
So he got
remember
his
that.
drone back, and then Matty. In fact, Matty's the guy who offered me the 7-inch drone. I'm just yammering now. Don't worry, ignore me. But yeah, it all turned out well. It was all good.
Smags, he was the one that fucking passed out on the live stream and took out his whole computer desk.
Oh, that was
Matty?
Smag. that did
No,
that
that's
too?
Meghead.
Yeah, he was the one.
Smags.
Yeah, Smeghead.
Meghead
Yeah,
did that.
yeah, he was the one who was
They-
sitting there.
That was
and
Andy.
And
Yeah.
you see him on the camera, and all of a sudden he goes down, and his fucking camera goes flying, and all of a
Oh
sudden you
god,
hear
I
this
wish I had
big-ass
seen
crash.
that. That would have been awesome.
Yeah, he wiped out half his fucking computer desk.
Poor Andy.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, because they were actually sharing his live stream on Adrian's live stream when it happened, and everybody's sitting there watching, and he's going like this, and all of a sudden, boom, and you just see his fucking webcam fly in the air and fucking everything. And he gets up and like half his shit is off his desk, and he's just yeah, he
He's
passed
a
out.
nice dude.
He gets in some states.
I see, Paul, the monitor behind you.
Yeah.
I see hailstones there smashing into that water. Is that what I'm looking at?
No, you're looking at snow.
I think it's just
You're looking at
pixelated.
probably ice on the
Oh,
camera.
everything's frozen.
It looks pixelated
It
on my end.
looks like hailstones splashing down.
Anybody can, that's.
Oh, okay.
That's on 24 hours a day.
Well, I
can
see
see
what
lots
he's
of
talking
little
about
white
because on my end it
flecks.
looks really pixelated and it does look like
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I'm thinking it's ice on
Okay.
the cover of the camera.
Okay. Yeah, to me it looks like the water's taking lots of little impacts.
Well, you
from
can
large
tune into that
pieces of
channel
ice, you know.
free. It's Stream Time Live for Hearing Camera.
Okay.
Stream Time Live. It's going 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Sometimes there's an operator. Sometimes it's not just on auto pan.
yeah, that Paul used to actually be one of the operators of the cameras, but I guess there was internal strife and a whole clicky thing going on, and Paul got pushed out of it.
Yeah, that camera's frozen over.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit on the lens. You can see all the little spots, the blurred
Mhm.
spots.
And there's a way for the operator to click a button and have auto shake it off. Shake.
Run down there and wipe the lens off. I think it's up on a. Is that camera on top of a building or a really tall
Yes,
pole?
it's on the corner of the convention center.
Gotcha.
It's on a staff hanging out over like this.
Yeah.
And here's the corner of the building.
That's some serious zooming then.
Oh, it really zooms.
That's an expensive camera. Those type of
Mhm.
cameras, you're talking probably 10 to 20 grand for a camera like that. What I would like to see is cameras like that, but when 360 gets better. Imagine having that as your camera for the ships, but everybody being able to control which direction they want to look in the camera. That would be really cool. Like if they come out with the security cameras with 360 capability. Because it would give the viewers a lot more control. They wouldn't need people to sit there and pan the camera.
Yeah, you'd have to be streaming like a 8K feed.
Well, I'm
It-
saying
it'd
like
work.
once the technology gets better, because I don't even think they make security cameras with that. Because technically
Dennis
that's a
Lovelady
security
was
camera.
streaming on his 360 the other week on last week. I think he was in Japan. I think.
Yeah, and you could pan it around. Yeah, he had the interaction.
Yeah, while
thing turned on.
he was live while
Yeah.
he was walking. It was quite cool.
I think I just noticed a lot of people buy those 360 cameras and they end up not using them. I've seen so many people in the drone community go out and buy one and they'll use it once or twice and then they'll never use it again.
Yeah,
You'll never see them use it.
Yep.
Atlantic
The only one
Avengers
that
Bell leads.
the only one that I saw use their 360 camera all the time was Mike Rennick because he would put it on his dog.
So
And then his dog would run through the woods and all that shit. He used it all the time. He was really big into the 360 shit.
The other one as well who does is Bill from Atlantic Adventures.
Yeah, Bill uses his quite a bit.
It's
But,
almost a year he gone now.
Bill's been doing a lot of commercial work with his. He's done some pretty good stuff here.
Yeah, he gave me a sneak peek on a video he was working on, but I'm not going to say anything. But yeah, it was pretty cool looking. He sent it to me the other day to look at.
I think it's the same one I've seen as well. Then.
Yeah, he gave you a few people he let look at it of a project he's working on. I don't know when he's releasing it, but I still want to see Donald do that thing like he was talking about with the golf courses and shit. That would be pretty cool to see.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
need to.
I think that would be
I
really
need to
good
do
for
a
your
demo.
portfolio. Yeah, for your portfolio to be able to show people, I think that'd be really good. Especially for, like you said, like golf courses and businesses.
I may.
I was just thinking.
If I get projects done, I might just need to just schedule it and say I'm never going to get projects done. Just schedule it and go do it. But there's a local park here that has a frisbee golf course,
Uh-huh.
and just do it at the frisbee golf.
Yeah, and then you can display that to
Use that as a
somebody and
demo.
say, yeah, because then you can go to golf courses and different places and see, look, this is what I can do for you if you want to do a really cool 360 layout.
I was just thinking how funny it would be if you could put a grabber on your drone and go to a golf course and, you know, pin somebody's golf ball.
Oh God.
you know, when they hit it close to the hole, come down, pick it up and fuck off with it. I'd make a funny video, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You'd be a lot of pissed off golfers.
Yeah.
That's
Move
when
it
you see
away
that-
from the hole, you know.
That's when you see that
100
9-iron
yards.
come right at your camera. But yeah, I think with your experience, you could do a really good video doing that. Oh, especially if you were doing golf courses, you came down to Florida. Holy shit. Be unlimited work. So many fucking golf courses down here. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's at the point now where every private community has their own golf course now.
Yeah.
Like there's so many private communities that have their own private golf courses now. I mean, there's at least 3 within a 5-mile radius of my house where they have their own private golf course. And it's just a community.
It'd be nice to get get a few large ticket productions instead of a bunch of small ticket productions.
Yeah. Those are ones that are going to make you a lot of money. Plus, it will be continuous work for a while.
These small ones take a lot of time.
Well, it'd be cool if you had a big contract for like a big job that would keep you busy for a couple months, you know, at a time.
Also, nice on the CV, a big job like that.
Fucking rain.
I would say the only thing that sucks, and I could be wrong, you could correct me on this, but where you live at, if you lived in more of a place like Florida or New York or somewhere, you'd probably be 20 times busier. Huh?
Oh yeah.
And jobs
I would
a
definitely be
lot-
busier.
because you're kind of in an area that I would assume really wouldn't have somebody like that, just because you're
It's a
just kind of
remote
in one of
place,
those
then.
you're kind of in one of those more remote states, I would say. It's not super populated, you know.
Well, it's not like we're out in the middle of nowhere here. I mean,
Well, I know, but I'm just saying it's not Florida, it's not California, it's not like a huge populated area.
oh, not shitholes.
Where-
Gotcha. Yeah,
Hey, Florida, don't compare Florida to California.
you did. You put them in the same
I was
category,
saying
not me.
population size.
No, what I need to do. I was told that I can make $1 million if I got this guy out and made a YouTube channel.
I
for
think
him.
doing movie reviews with him would be hilarious. And like I said, review channels actually do really well, dude. I've seen review channels, you know, they have a couple thousand subscribers, and then 2
I
months
know that-
later, all of a sudden
I
they're
know
at 100,000.
Ashley Burton, that used to be on Ken Heron. She does a movie review, Millennial Movie Monday.
Uh-huh.
And if you just look at her Patreon, it's like $3 as the minimum membership, and she's got enough members that she's probably making around 70,000 a year.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I think
like-
if you brought the comedy of him doing movie reviews, would be hilarious.
Set one up, Aljo.
Jonathan's texting again.
What'd you say?
So
I'm
Jonathan's texting again. I can hear his
Yeah.
thumping on his phone.
Well, what do you think, Justin? It's snowing, but there's a ship upbound. Should I go get it?
I mean, if you're up there, yeah, why not?
It's
Paul,
it
don't
was
you take
snowing
your
pretty
ass
good
out
there,
and
Paul.
go.
Well, is the snow coming down or is it just snow on the ground?
Oh,
No, it's
no,
snowing. It's coming down.
Lightly coming down. Very light.
It wasn't light on
Nope.
the camera.
That ain't
I looked at a
light.
minute ago.
I don't
Looked at a
know.
minute ago. It wasn't light.
I don't know. What do you guys think?
Ah, fuck
Nah,
it.
he
Go
don't
lose
need
another
light.
one.
Wait till it's over. You'll see all the beauty of it once it's all on the ground.
Well, I just thought it'd make a hell of a shot with a little bit of snow coming down and
I don't know, Paul. Every time you've tried doing a video in a sketchy situation, it never turned out well. So
No.
that's all
Yeah,
I'm
remember
saying.
you lost your A2S the last time, man. Just wait for it to finish.
And you lost it in the fog.
And the one before
Yeah.
that, and the one before
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I would definitely say no. Only because
Depends on
every
your bank
time
account is. If your bank
I'm
account
just
is up, go and do it.
What is that?
oh for fuck's sake,
Rob, what do you say?
If your bank account is up, go and do it.
Paul, turn around. What is that? What are those buoys?
Those are buoys, yeah.
Okay.
And there's the outline of the ship that's coming. That's going to swing around. Well, Rob,
Okay.
only because you say I should do it.
No, Paul, we said you shouldn't
I
do
didn't
it.
say that.
I said with his past experience with doing sketchy flights like that, and it never turned out well, so I would say no.
I meant as long as he got enough money to replace it, because he's obviously going to lose it.
He's obviously going to lose it. Rob don't have no faith in him. He's like, nope.
Paul, wait for it to finish, man.
Well, the problem is he wants to catch the ship, and even if he waits till it finishes, the ship ain't going to be there. So
Make sure
Keep
you
your
do
fingers crossed.
oh
Make
god,
sure
here
you
we
do
go.
a screen record on your phone. So
Put a
at least you
hat
have
on, Paul.
footage.
Put a hat on, Paul. Don't you go out there in that snow. You ain't got nothing on your head. Put a hat on.
All right, yeah, all right. Now we
Well,
got to sit around and wait and see what
no.
happens.
I can see your shadow. You still there? You hear me? Put your hat on, man.
I suppose it'd help if I took the drone, wouldn't it?
Where's your hat?
Oh,
No,
for fuck.
That'd have
it
been
saved
funny.
you a
Go out
lot
there
of
without
money
it.
if you left it home.
That's an omen, Paul. Don't do it.
He ain't gonna listen to us.
Hey.
No.
Paul, put
Nah.
your hat on.
Now we get to sit here for 20 minutes in suspense and hope he made it back. Somebody pull up the live feed for that camera.
I don't know now.
No matter what I said, he was going anyway, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. That's I say you don't listen to shit. Just ask Lynn. She's been fucking dealing with Paul for 60 plus years.
Man,
You
we
don't
should
listen to shit.
It looked like we should have used reverse psychology. We should have said, yeah. And then he'd have been like, nah, I ain't going.
That's the problem. Even that don't work on Paul. Yes means yes and no means yes. Now we're gonna have to sit here and wait.
You know?
Fuck, have they ever dredged that river? Imagine all the drones they'll pull out with Paul's name on it.
I remember they actually a diver pulled out a drone about 6-8 months ago. Thought it was Paul's, got a hold of Paul because he knew Paul. And it turned out it was some other guy's drone, and Paul called the FAA, gave him the number, and the FAA contacted the guy, and he came and picked it up from Paul.
Also, wasn't
That's
it?
big. That's big.
I don't remember. No, I think it was an Air 2 or
Oh,
Mini 2. It was a DJI, if I remember correctly. I think it was an Air 2. And it was an older guy. And him and his wife were out there and he was flying. And he just got into drones and he fucking lost it in the water. And he replaced it. But yeah, he ended up getting the thing back from Paul.
Come on.
I want to say it was down in the water for like a good month or something before the diver found it.
Probably serial number didn't come on.
It's an expensive hobby, isn't it?
Not me. I've never lost a drone.
I've never lost one either.
Don't jinx yourself there.
Oh, I've crashed loads.
Well, there's a difference too. Like if you're going out all the time, like Paul is, your
I've lost
chances of
connection.
losing one is definitely going to be a lot higher. But Donald, he only flies. How often do you fly? Like once a month, if that?
Yeah, I don't fly that often, but also I am very particular about when I fly. Paul flies every day just to put it up, and it doesn't matter what the weather conditions are.
Well, I'm saying even if you're a careful flyer, if you're flying every day, your chances of
Your
even the
chances
drone-
increase, of course,
Yeah, right.
if you fly every day.
Because sometimes it could be.
But
a
you're also you
perfect
could
day.
fly once every 3 months and be a jackass and increase your chances that way too.
Yeah, like I said, it's all about the pilot, man. I fly every day. Even like when it's raining now, I'm gonna put my Mini 3 in the air right in the house just so I can say I flew today.
But are you cautious?
Yeah, I've never lost a drone. In
Yeah,
fact, I don't even see how people do that. Really.
Yeah, he's cautious. He only gets it 2 inches from the ceiling fan.
I don't see how that happens.
I'll be back in 5.
Well, I mean, sometimes it's not even the pilot. The drone could just malfunction and fly the fuck off. I mean, that happens all the time.
I have lost signal.
Yeah,
but I've never had a flyaway.
Well, see,
Right,
with DJI, if you lose
I've been
signal,
lucky.
it'll automatically return to home. So that's why I'm like, I don't understand
Well,
that.
look,
Sometimes
Well,
you don't. Sometimes you do have a legitimate flyaway.
yeah, like I said, like sometimes you could be like Donald and be super safe and do your research on the weather and everything before you leave, and it just happens. I mean, sometimes it's just not the pilot's fault. It's the drone malfunctions. Something in it tells it just to keep going, and it fucking just flies off.
I've been there.
Bye.
Oh, dude, Donald, I've had my back when I had an iPhone, I had my iPhone shut off twice on me from the heat because it got overheated.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I just hit the return to home and sat there for a couple minutes, and then here comes the drone.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you're flying beyond line of sight?
No.
Because if I lose my phone, I just fly the drone back. Because I don't fly beyond line of sight.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. This is why I don't lose my drone.
Charlotte's Web.
What was that?
Tell a lie to cover up the first one.
Dude, I could I could see the drone 5 miles out. Okay, like
then fly it back.
Whose side are we talking about?
Tangled web they weave.
If you can see the drone, you can orient the drone, even if it's just a dot. You can orient the drone by watching the movement of the dot, and then you can fly it back. Left, right, it doesn't do anything. Obviously, it's turned 90 degrees one way or the other. So then push forward and back. Now I know which direction is forward and back. I know exactly which way it's facing. I'll turn it. I'll fly it right back to me.
Yes, sir.
I've done that. I have lost connection with my.
In Justin's defense, he doesn't fly drones anymore, so it don't make no sense trying to call nobody.
No.
There's no
I have lost connection before. It makes your gut turn to water.
Oh man.
But I have lost everything before where I couldn't even control the drone, but it returned to home. I was lucky. But
I've been there.
And it returned to home, did its job, and so.
Who was that?
But yeah, your gut turns to water when that happens. No, just know that he's gonna go fly in.
Where in the hell?
Is that the footage from his drone?
Mm-mm. That's live footage.
Yeah.
Did
I remember
not
a
hit
Welsh.
drone.
a Welsh guy describing his moment of panic by saying, he said, my arsehole was blinking like an under-oxygenated guppy fish. What a poet. What a poet. Isn't that brilliant?
That's very visual.
Oh, winking. No, he said winking. He says, my asshole was winking like an under-oxygenated guppy fish. Brilliant.
I don't know about
I don't like it.
Okay. It's
Let me tell you why I don't like it.
Wait, that's live from Paul's drone right now?
No, that's where he's getting a fly though. That's live from Port Huron. That's that live feed that he was talking that he always has behind him.
Hell no, you think Paul knows how to put his drone live?
Now, I got a question for y'all.
I mean, you
Why
can.
don't I like that?
It's Paul though, Jonathan. Think about it.
Why don't you like what?
Oh yeah, that's
That situation of him flying like that. What's
Well,
gonna happen?
I see a lot of snow.
You might have icing.
Come on, zoom out so we can see if his truck's down there.
Icing on the
Right,
prop.
we didn't ask him what the temperature was out there.
See, Paul usually parks right where the handicap sign is right there. I think that's his parking space.
Yep.
If his
He's gonna come
batteries
back
have
here in a little
been
bit
in
and
the
say, I
wall.
lost my drone.
He's
Yep, there's Paul
There he
right there.
goes. He's in the air.
He's right there.
Yep,
sitting
there
there.
it is.
Icing
that's-
on the. I hope he don't get any icing.
The most important thing is to keep your batteries warm, you know?
Right.
Because cold temperature will.
Yeah.
Well, in reality,
add a
though,
minute.
even if you
Your,
warm your batteries, the minute you step out of that car and put it in there, those batteries are going to get ice cold within 10
No,
minutes.
no, they're going to retain.
No, once you start pulling
that heat.
pulling the charge off of them, they'll heat.
And that
Yeah,
kind of
it's best to put it in sports mode. You put it in sports mode, it's going to get its hottest temperature that'll keep it warm. But
But
then
see,
you
like
got to be real easy with the sticks.
the Inspires and stuff, they actually have built-in battery warmers in the drone, so it'll keep the
Oh,
batteries
okay.
warm.
It looks like right now it's 28 degrees there.
Oh no, he shouldn't have been in the air.
So, yeah, it's warm enough to that any heat could thaw the snow and then refreeze.
Yeah, but he's been out there when it was like almost zero.
He's also lost drones, so we're talking about this is kind of a risky situation that he is voluntarily putting himself into.
Right.
He'll probably get back just fine.
Yeah.
But when
He's
you
on the
talk
land,
about
though, isn't he?
when you talk about flying your drone, it's one of the things that if you got your 107, it's always about risk mitigation, and this is not mitigation. This is ignoring.
Rescue Island.
Is he over water or land?
I don't want to look.
No, he's over water. He
Oh
flies
yeah, he flies
that
over water. He's circling that boat somewhere.
Okay.
I can't see his drone, but I'm trying to find it. but I
Yeah, I've
keep
been
zooming in.
scanning
Cool boat.
for it, but it's gonna be so small. It's gonna be.
Oh, we're looking at the camera. I
Yeah,
get
yeah.
it. Sorry, I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry. I'm
You're
been a
right.
bit
We're
early
looking at
morning.
the security camera that he was showing earlier.
Can you
Right.
zoom out?
But you guys got to remember that if you thought this was from Paul's drone, it's Paul. Paul would never figure out how to get his drone to go live. Paul doesn't even know how to do the camera settings on his drone.
Okay.
So
It's just now past the bridge. This is usually about the time he's circling around front of the boat, and he'll be coming back
All right,
if he's
so
following
you're
his
basing this off
normal flight patterns.
yeah.
past flights. Yeah. Okay.
I don't see him. I
Well,
don't
it's hard
the
to see
drone.
too because sometimes, like right now, their live stream is a little pixelated, even on my end.
I've seen
so.
pixelated. It's in the snow, and it's what drone is he flying? It's just
Air
a gray.
2S.
Yeah, that's who it is.
So he's just flying a little gray drone. See, in weather like this, if I was to put my drone up, I would have my anti-collision light on.
Yep.
He usually uses his lights. He usually always puts his anti-collision lights on, so he should have those on.
For day shoots too.
Yeah, he
Good.
usually always runs. Oh, I saw a flat. Well, no, I can't tell if that's pixelation. I did see a flash somewhere right there.
Yeah, I'm seeing a bunch of flashes. Ain't none of them.
But I
man.
think that's just the camera, the feed.
Oh, watch out.
Why are those
watch out.
people running?
Keep warm or something.
Do you imagine his drone just tapping the front of that
Jump.
ship and the ship just goes down? It's like,
He's jumping up and down to keep warm, I suspect.
I hope dude who ran over there by the rocks.
Oh, it's a kid.
That's just a
It's
kid.
a kid.
Nah,
Yeah.
those 3 vehicles just pulled up, then people got out.
They're probably boat watchers.
yeah, there's quite a few people that go down there to watch the boats.
They're kind of like train spotting.
Yep. The guys that sit on the side of the tracks.
I think it's just kind of nice there anyway, isn't it? I don't think you'd have to be a boat spotter necessarily.
Yeah, birds.
you
and
see the
Nice place
birds.
to hang out.
A lot of birds swimming around down there.
You've got your
Mm-hmm.
you've got your chairs here. The whole waterfront is full of
So
chairs.
Paul should definitely be coming back now,
Mm-hmm.
or he'll be
Some
right at
radio
the ass
control.
end of it.
Radio control seagulls there, look, you see?
Paul probably is either right here or he's heading back.
See, I keep on seeing in the background birds, and it's like,
Yeah, you think it's a drone and then you realize it's a bird.
yeah, it's so pixelated though that
Yeah, even on my end, like I said, and it's even in HD. It's just a. I'm sure that cold weather probably affects that camera a little bit.
yeah.
I mean, that's.
And we ever seen his drone on the camera view?
Yeah, bunches of times. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, a couple of times.
Yeah, one day, Donald, the fucking we actually saw, and it turned out it wasn't his drone, somebody else was flying, but the camera
Yeah,
angle
right
it made it
by.
look like it went down in the water. And
Oh.
we thought Paul lost his drone.
Oh
but
yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, yeah.
I think I
It was-
remember that.
yeah. And we thought his drone went into the water, and it turned out it was somebody else's drone, but it was just the way the camera was angled.
And
It
that
made
didn't
it look
actually
like
go into
it.
the water.
Yeah, it just made it look like it did. Oh yeah, Paul's had jackasses come down there flying stupid, like getting up on the, like literally almost like they're gonna land on the ship, and and then they've almost hit Paul's drone. One day, Paul had a drone. He showed us the clip. The drone went right in front of his, and was just feet from his drone.
That needs to be the new feature that they come out with, drone detection, because now you got so many people with drones, you're liable to run into somebody in the air and don't even know.
Well, Paul's should be back by now, so.
They need to have drone detection.
Well, they have the what is that, ADS or whatever?
Yeah, that's for manned aircraft though. It's not for drones.
Yeah, why they didn't include drones
Well,
in that?
every drone is supposed to be doing RID now, so
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can put our ID on all the drones,
Oh,
but
hold on,
if I'm flying and you're flying and we in the same space, we don't know unless
Jonathan
we.
sounds like an FAA
unless you got
advocate.
something out in your
Oh shit!
You literally just made the argument for our ID. If you would have said that 2 years ago.
Yeah, unless you know that the person's out there, you won't mess around, and run dead.
He
and
said
go.
they should come up with a system.
there might be that might turn up in the software in the newer drones.
You think though on the drone software itself from the beginning, you think that they would have implemented that.
Yeah,
It would show you that there was another drone near you.
that'll probably be in the Mavic 4.
Yep.
That'll probably be one of the features in the Mavic
Oh,
4.
I hated that ADS system because you'd be flying, it'd be like caution aircraft, and you look straight up and the thing's 30,000 feet in the air, and you're just seeing a little. It's like that thing's nowhere near me.
It actually works for me because me being close to Fort Benning, we got a lot of low aircraft that fly into Fort Benning. And it's like right from where they are, the flight path like comes across my house. So I might be going up in the air and all of a sudden that thing will get to blinking and I'll come down and I'll see the chopper.
Oh, that's not the only drone he has, Mike. Remember, he's got the Mini 3 Pro now that Russell gave him, and he has the Altel Nano. So he does have 3 drones. But he doesn't fly them. I don't know if he flies the Mini 3 very often. And the only reason he got the Altel was because Altel just for some reason in auto, it just looks 10 times better than DJI drones do at nighttime. But
looked at my lights on the back of the computer, and one of the wires is loose.
Who's a picture of that, Michael? Is that your dad?
That's Richard Feynman.
No. Yeah,
Oh.
it's just fine.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Surely you're joking, Justin.
No, I thought that was his dad. I didn't know. I thought it was an old family photo of somebody in his family.
Oh,
Very well done, dude.
He was a physicist, right?
Yeah. And,
Yeah, did lectures and stuff.
I know who
Some
Richard
names-
Feynman is, just not by his picture, but I know the
Oh.
name.
Uh,
I didn't know that. I just assumed that was some family photo or something.
perfect name for him as well.
I'm gonna put a picture of my dad up on the screen.
Cool, dude.
I mean, look here.
yeah. I'm not doing that one.
We'll get these lights working. Should we troubleshoot these lights, Justin?
Did you ever try to plug it into the USB header?
No.
'Cause remember, I told you that on my whole setup, my RGB
Yeah.
setup, it never required to be plugged into a RGB header. It was a USB 2 header. And the way you did, the way I described the pins and the way you described them to me, it sounds like it goes into a USB header.
Okay.
Look for-
Well, here's the thing. If you look up ions, as in it's an I, an O, and an N, and a Z. I'm led down the floor.
Because I mean, you've had stuff on that computer already where it told you to do one thing, and we told you it was a different way. It turned out to be the way we said. So, with the
Well, kind
RAM
of,
and all that.
Sort of. It wasn't, but I remember.
Well, like the RAM, I'm saying, like
that. It turned out that what he said.
because if it's 4 pins, 3 pins, and then there's an 8th pin, but it's not there, it's missing. That's a USB.
Yeah,
header.
I've got that. That's the one I plugged it into. But that was it was an RGB thing. How about could you look up this thing for me? The ions RGB fan thingy. What's it?
Okay,
And
hold on.
see how to use it, because there's never any instructions that came with this at all. I found that it didn't come with instructions.
Well, that might. Let me see.
I bet it's covered somewhere. I love the case though. It's such a good case. Holy crap. Yeah, my sound is screwed up again.
I was gonna say, how do I change my how do I set a background for when I'm not on?
Oh yeah, I'll tell you. Oh no, for when you're not on, you mean?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I forgot how I did it.
If you right click at the top of your picture, it will left click at the top of your picture, it will give you some options.
I got virtual background, video filter, avatar.
Yeah, you want to do virtual background, if you want to do it.
Okay.
And then
you
you
use
can
virtual
set,
background.
Yeah, you can choose one of theirs, or you can choose something from your.
you can upload it. Yeah, you can upload your own.
In here, let me. Well, okay. Let me pop that. Add image. Here, I'll put my dad on here. See if that works.
No, it's on the other
Nope,
phone.
that's not my background.
Yeah, on the other phone.
That's a virtual background. I don't think that's what I want.
Virtual background. And allows on to access your photos.
Would it be under avatar? No, the avatar takes you to make those bunnies and shit.
No, hit virtual background and type add. And then it'll give you where you can select your image from.
And I got an image selected.
Okay.
But when I close it, it doesn't show it. That's because my camera's not on, so it's not giving me a virtual background.
Let me see. Let me pick this one right here. Yeah.
There's not a lot.
from my State of Survival days. I played State of Survival.
Oh, do I need to actually sign into Zoom?
Oh yeah, it'll
That's
give
what
you
it
more
is.
options. Am I a host on here?
Once you pick your
Does that
virtual
say
back,
host?
once you pick your virtual background, just back out and then turn your camera off. Do y'all see it? What do I have up there? What's up there?
That's my baby.
What's up there,
There.
Jesse?
Oh shit!
There. I got a picture of my dad there.
Oh, there you go.
Has he crashed yet?
That's not your dad.
Sure it is. Who is
Did
it?
mine show up? I don't think it showed up.
That's Forrest
I-
Gump
I-
there on the island.
Can you move the picture down? Because I can't see the eyes. You know.
His
You'd
virtual
have to
background.
you'd have to downsize it first and
Here's
then
my
re-upload
dad
it.
right there. Here's my dad.
Oh, for fuck's sake,
Oh,
John.
God.
He's a fine gentleman.
Here, I'm gonna delete that. Let me see if I can find my dad's picture here. What? Let's see here.
Okay, that just made it as the back screen though. It didn't
Hey,
make it-
Rob, I'm glad you sent me.
It was actually not my dad. It was Rasputin.
That wasn't your dad.
No, it was Rasputin.
Do you still own a drone, Paul?
Yeah, yep, I got her done. It's good that you sent me, Rob.
Yeah, it's
From my perspective, that portrait was cut off from the top of the nose.
Yeah, it
because
was.
because
It was
if
a
you
portrait.
if you want to do it a background really good on there,
I'd
you're
have to
gonna
pillar
want to
box it.
size it. Yeah, you want to size it down. I don't remember what the exact size it has to be, but yeah, you have to size it down. But you can look it up on Google.
Yeah, I'll
They'll
stop.
tell you.
I'll stop playing now.
Now, Michael, did you plug that into a USB header?
No, I'll do it now.
Okay. Because you said it's 4 pins, 3 pins, and a missing one, right?
Yeah, I know what you're on about. It's the top
Okay.
left or right one that's missing. In fact,
Okay,
it's
yeah.
actually covered up completely. It's
Yeah.
it's got a little plastic thing in it, so you can't plug it into anything that does have.
So just
thing
line it
there.
up and plug it into a 2.0 header.
No, it's
right.
still
I
powered
gotta
up.
jump
That
off
doesn't
in a
matter.
bit. Justin, I'll speak to you later.
All right. I'll see you later, man.
See you
Later,
later.
Rob.
Rob, thanks again, buddy.
Okay, well, lucky enough.
And make sure your computer's turned off when you do it.
Well, it's not turned off at the moment.
I'll just be very careful. You don't really want to be messing with too much stuff in there while it's turned on. Because the best way to do it, Michael, when you do it, unplug the computer and you want to hold the power button down for about 20 seconds and it will discharge the any any of the
Residual juice.
yeah.
Okay.
That's
Okay, no, it won't fit into. It's the wrong kind of thing.
okay.
It won't fit into a header.
Okay, so what you need to do
Okay.
is I would recommend calling the company and just have them maybe see if they have an IT department and then see if they can troubleshoot it over the phone with you. Because I don't know exactly what setup you have, so it's hard for me to help you with that. Because it could be a proprietary plug, it could be a standard plug that's used across the board. Hard to say.
Well, fuck me. You're all right. You're fine.
Or it could just, like I said, it could be a bad controller for your RGBs. And they could send you a new one out.
It'll be a fluid band. Hang on a minute. Let's do this.
Well, what do you guys think? You want to see my raw video?
Sure.
Yeah, why not?
You risked your drone to get it. You might as well show it off.
If you don't, that's okay too.
Play
No,
it,
no,
play
no.
it, Paul.
You
We sat
risked
and
your
watched-
drone to get it. You might as well share it.
And I always like it raw.
Yeah, there's no music to it or anything yet.
Well, surprisingly, the snow's not that prevalent in the picture. I thought it was going to be. I was waiting to just see a bunch
Yeah,
of flurry come
pretty-
down.
Yeah, it probably looked like it slowed down by the
You
time
see a
you get
little
it.
snow.
Yeah. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, we were watching you down there. We saw you sitting down in front of your truck.
Did you?
Yeah.
We were trying to find your.
I put on my big heavy duty snowmobile boots.
We were trying to find the drone in the picture, but it was so pixelated. Their feed was pixelated, so it was hard to see.
Then there was a ton of birds flying around.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is what's called a articulated tug barge. There's a tug, a great big cedar going tug, and it nestles itself into the stern of the barge. It's 1,000 feet long.
Oh, so that's
So that piece of the ship can actually come out, Jonathan,
Yep,
and go by
it
itself.
could be it's serviced or whatever. Yes.
that's nice.
That's different.
Definitely.
Okay.
Yep. There's the bridge, and I said he would be coming around the front
Yep.
You sure did.
Same flight path every time.
every
just about.
single time. But we couldn't see him.
Excuse me. Sorry about the noises.
What was that? Like the video just jumped. That was weird.
Well, no, that was me.
Oh.
He
I
scrubbed
was
it,
like,
but-
how the hell did he get from one? Oh, okay.
No, rather than you guys watching the whole thing, I just kind of clicking ahead a little bit here and there.
If you ever need reminding, you're in your 50s, just kneel on a hard floor. A couple of minutes.
Tim
But
has
that's-
that problem at the truck stops, Michael.
I wanted to get that ship because it's a nice ship.
It is big too.
Yeah, I've seen better. It's nice. It's lovely. I love all this sort of thing.
Well, Paul doesn't really get too many ships that aren't like this coming down there. Every
Yeah,
once in a while,
this-
you'll get a nice cruise ship or something come through.
This
there.
is a bulk carrier, but there's a few cruise ships that come to the Great Lakes, but this time of year, not so much.
Yeah, there was that one last year that was like its first time on the water up there,
Yep.
and Paul got it.
So whereabouts
There was-
is this geographically?
Port
It is.
Huron, Michigan.
That
Okay.
out there is all Lake Huron, one of the Great Lakes. And this is the St. Clair River, which feeds down to Detroit and into Lake Erie, that feeds out into the Erie Canal and all that.
Nice.
Yeah, it's rough on that river. We got to keep the Canadians out of it.
And that's the oldest lighthouse on the Great Lakes right there, built in 1819, I think.
Oh, I see it. Yeah,
On the left.
Yep.
yeah, on the right side of that water tower.
So that was it.
Is
It was
Lorelei
well
there?
worth going to get. I'm glad that David suggested me going. And I
No.
appreciate all of the rest of your concerns for my abilities.
No, it was about concern
Wasn't an
about
ability,
the
it was a drone.
drone icing up.
They didn't give a shit about you. They're worried about the drone.
In other words, it was a case of save the drone.
you would have been
Yeah, they
fine. The
would've-
drone would have been fucked.
No, they were worried about it, that drone up there with the icing.
Yep.
Well, that's the Air 2S. You know how good that is, Joe.
It still can ice.
That's the conversation we were having was when you were gone, it was all about mechanical failure.
Yeah, we were talking about how batteries would be affected by the cold.
Yep. We never
whether or
once
not,
talked about. We never once said anything about. Gee, Paul can't fly in the snow. We talked about mechanical failure.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, what I have always found is that I can fly in cold weather, Michael, as long as I start out with room temperature or warm batteries. You know,
Yeah.
Well, I think DJI drones are rated way below 28. I think it's damn near does. I want to say it's a little bit below zero.
Yeah,
isn't it?
my only concern was the snow in the air, and it didn't look as bad as it did on that camera that we were looking at. But the snow in the air and it being right at the freezing point, just below the freezing point, having the blades melt the snow and re-ice.
Oh yeah, that is always a possibility.
Right. Yeah.
That was my concern. I looked and it was like it was right at 28 degrees up there,
Yeah.
and it's like that is kind of a danger zone if it was much colder.
Yeah, it's near the triple.
It'd be
point.
like,
And
okay,
the thing is,
it'd be safer because the snow would be drier.
yeah, because when the front of that blade as it hits the snow, it pressurized, and when you pressurize ice, it then turns to liquids and then it refreezes.
Michael, just because you have the picture
When it
doesn't
gets
mean you
back
need
to
to
normal
explain the
pressure.
physics to us.
The thing is, and when it comes to physics, thanks, Don. When it comes to physics, pressure and temperature are not just analogs of each other; they're actually the same thing.
You
They're
had
the
to put the
same.
picture with the accent, Donald, to make us sound stupid.
Do what?
Thing is, I
said
only
you had to-
heard half of what Don said because my audio screwed
I
up.
said he had to put the picture with the accent so he could make us all look stupid.
Yeah,
Oh, that wasn't the idea.
yeah.
But you know, if the cap fits, what
If
can
I
tell
show
ya?
them my face, they say I look homeless. But if I put a picture of Feynman,
Exactly. Now I look clever. Yes,
this
sir.
is called marketing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, good, Andrew. That's a cool cat.
Yeah, that's my understanding
Mm-hmm.
of how it works.
Yep.
Marketing, that is,
Yeah, pressure and
and physics.
so back to your lesson. Pressure and temperature are the same thing.
Yeah, yeah. So often it's thought, well, you know, it's similar, you know, because water boiling at lower temperature and lower pressure, and all that sort
rudimentary.
of thing. But when it comes to oh fuck, my sound has gone off again. I wish someone would keep humming or clicking their fingers.
Click, 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 click,
Right.
click.
There you go. So anyway, yeah, it just turns out that it's stuff. It's very much like a vacuum and pressure differentials. It's working. So
It's rudimentary, Michael. Rudimentary.
yeah,
Yeah, my dad was a heating and air conditioning
HVAC.
person. So, yep, you know, you learn about
What's up, Andrew? Jesus,
the
what?
yeah, he
Heating
would
and
know
cooling.
all about that.
conditions of pressure.
Yeah, because that's how the whole air conditioning thing works.
Mhm.
You just lower the pressure of something and it becomes cooler. Latent heat dispersal is called.
Take it out to the compressor, heat it
volume
back
again.
up, and
Sorry, go
dissipate the
Heat. Yep.
heat,
Get rid of the heat.
and put it back in,
radiate it.
expand it, let it drop again.
And Bob's your auntie's living lover. Everyone's a winner. You now have a colder room. Of course, only if you blow the heat somewhere else. You can't have it contained in the same space.
That's
Yeah,
like-
you-
that's exactly what Justin was saying. It's rudimentary to everything and everywhere, and so everybody should understand the rudimentary of physics.
Was
Right,
that
well,
given
it'd be
in that
nice.
context, Donald?
It'd be nice to have the fundamentals kind of picked up by everyone at school. Because physics is a piece of piss. It's easy. You know, if I can do it, anyone can do it. And another thing is being interested in it. If you're interested in physics, that
It's
you're
easier.
well on your way. You'll end up learning and knowing stuff about it. Like Don, I'm sure doesn't learn stuff because he wants to be a geek. He just finds it interesting, and the chips fall where they may.
Oh,
See what I mean?
can't. Why would you call? Oh God! All right, that did it.
He's gone. But yeah, that's all you need to do with kids. Get them interested in it, and they love it. As with Don, because I've known lots of people like you, Don, and they're just curious about stuff.
Uh-huh.
In fact, Feynman himself said that he was curious about stuff. If you found it interesting, you go and do it. He was into cracking safes, programming.
My son is a lot like me. He got into a thing just a while back,
Yeah.
lock picking,
Oh yeah.
and we didn't know he was doing it. He got himself a lock picking kit, and he comes in and he's picking locks, and he was at work and he knew that something took a certain amount of time, so he'd go over and pick a lock, and that's how he was getting himself faster on speed. Well, he comes in and starts talking. I'm like, oh yeah, and I start talking to him about it. He goes, how do you know all this? I go, somewhere downstairs I have a hand-printed guide to lock picking that was put out by MIT.
There you go.
Back in the day, they would give lock picking guides to the students at MIT, the upperclassmen would, because their entire premise was you're going to be curious and you're going to want to break in somewhere. So when you break in, do the least amount of damage possible.
Right, yeah.
Or no
That's
damage.
That's a pen testing rule anyway, I think, as well as it goes.
And so they had this lock picking guide that they would pass amongst themselves to teach each other how to pick locks.
It's very useful to be able to do it as well. I mean, a number of times I've managed to help out someone who's locked themselves out, or a bike lock. Or
Oh yeah,
something.
I used to be the guy that could break into stuff. Cabinet at work is locked. We
I
don't
still
have a
am.
key. All right, hold on. Or my favorite was Dawn. We've locked ourselves out of the office up here. It was the manager locked themselves out of their office, came back and says, "Can you pick the lock?" And I walk up. Hold on just a second. Went out to my truck and got a ratcheting hook, a toe strap, or not toe strap, just a strap for strapping things down that had a hook on it. Got a chair, climbed up, pushed away the raised ceiling, dropped it down, and hooked the latch. It's like, you don't have to pick a lock if there's another way, an easier way to do it.
Right, yeah.
It's elementary, my dear Michael, elementary.
Had a friend whose wife, he was getting a divorce, and his wife took his car.
Yeah.
And the cop said, we can't do anything about it because she's got the car, and you guys, they go, if you can get the car back, then we can't do anything about her taking it from you either. And she knew that, so she had the club. You know what the club is?
Oh yeah.
No.
Lock the steering wheel, yep.
Had the club on the steering
Oh
wheel.
yeah. Okay, yeah. I know what they
So
mean.
he comes over to my house. He goes, Don, do you think you could pick the lock on a club? I'm like, and he explained the situation to me, and I'm like, hold on just a second. I went in the back room, brought back out a hacksaw. I said, the club is designed to slow you down. It's going to slow you down too much. Use the hacksaw, go through the steering wheel, which is designed to collapse, pop the club off. He was in and out
Yeah, or you
in
can use bolt
less than a
cutters
minute.
on them too.
Brilliant.
We had a few calls back in the day when I worked at my dad's garage where people, it was when those were really popular when they first came out, and there was a couple people that lost the keys to them. We just took bolt cutters.
You got to
cut the
have a
middle
good
of it.
sized pair of bolt cutters to do that.
Oh yeah, big ones.
Yeah.
You just grab the middle of it and just cut it, and it falls right out and take it off.
Yeah.
Or you could drill the lock out too. That's another way you can do it.
But those take time. That takes time.
Well, if you're trying to steal the car, yeah, it's not the best way. But if you're trying to help somebody get one off,
Oh, that's what I was doing. We were stealing a car. It was his car, but we were stealing it.
Stealing it back from his
We
wife.
had to get
stealing it
in
from
and
him.
out as quick as possible. Okay, that's the quickest possible is going through the steering wheel.
Oh, have you seen the one steering wheel lock that goes over the whole steering wheel?
Oh,
Yeah, it went
Oh,
over
yeah,
the
I've
whole
seen that.
steering wheel. So I watched a guy that was testing all these different steering wheel locks. It went over the whole steering wheel, so he just turned the steering wheel lock with the steering wheel. I was like, what the fuck was the point of that?
Yeah.
It's no fucking sense.
That's pretty cool.
It's crazy,
Turned
right?
into a big
I saw
metal
that. I
steering
saw
wheel.
exactly the same thing. Exactly
Yeah.
the same thing.
He was like, what the fuck kind of lock is this?
They didn't think that, how did they? They didn't think it through.
Well, a lot of these, yeah, I mean, the club was kind of a joke back in the day.
Yeah.
I mean, any real car thief, that's not going to stop them. They'd get through that in 2 seconds.
Anybody who just was able to think critically could get through it.
My dad was really good friends with a ex-car thief back in the day, and he used to do he started working for car companies trying to come up with solutions to like car alarms and stuff. But he used to tell me and my dad that when he stole cars, if he saw the little red blinking light on your dash,
Yeah.
you remember those, the little security light that would blink?
Mhm.
He said he would steal it just because. He was like, those were like the most useless security systems on a car. He said that was just he would purposely steal your car just because of that.
It's a token gesture, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
I don't know what to do about this audio, you know.
I mean, even as advanced
missing-
as security systems and all that have gotten today, people still find workarounds around them. There's always going to be somebody who finds a loophole around it. But I would say to steal newer cars, you definitely have to be a little bit more educated than your average car thief from the 80s. You know what I'm saying? Because now you got to understand the chips and the keys and all that, and you got to have the right equipment to do it and all that stuff. So,
Ooh.
you got to be a little bit more techie these days to steal cars than you used to have to be back in the day.
Mm.
Back in the day, you could just fucking pop the ignition, stick a screwdriver in there, and you were good to go.
Jonathan looks like Joe Rogan in that picture. Can you see his profile picture now? You know, at a glance, do you think?
I look like who?
Audio keeps turning off.
Said you
every
look like
2
Joe
seconds.
Rogan.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know. That's a me.
Yeah.
Who in the world?
Although Joe Rogan's worth a lot.
Who's
of
in
money.
that picture that I've put up, Justin? Can you see?
Albert Einstein. I don't know who the other guy is.
Charlie Chaplin.
There you go. Yeah. Charlie
Albert
Chaplin.
Einstein. He's like he's kind of like Stephen Hawking, dude. Like they just
Yeah,
have a
it's kinda
unique
ubiquitous,
look
isn't it?
to him. Well, Albert was known for his fucking wild ass hair too. Like his hair was always pretty wild looking.
I like the idea of having the same clothes in his wardrobe. You know, like 7 sets of something or other. You didn't have to expend any thought on what he was going to wear. I don't know if that's real, because some things, some kind of
Extremely
legendary
intelligent people like that have
sound,
really
yeah.
high IQs tend to have really weird tics that they do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like just like people that have you know, that are on the autism spectrum for being like really smart, they'll have weird tics and shit they do. I seriously think autism is a form of evolution that's happening. Just my opinion. Because there's so many people, so many kids being diagnosed with it these days. And there's really no overdiagnosis because you can clearly tell when a kid has autism. It's 100%. You can tell that that's what it is.
Right.
But there's 2 spectrums of it. Either they're really developed challenged as far as like interactions, relationships, just everyday general stuff that we do. But then you have the other spectrum where they're super intelligent. So I don't know. So I could be wrong. That's what I think it is. I think it's a form of evolution we're seeing in front of us.
Well, the thing is, because most of us pretty much think the same way, the same processes and whatnot, it's not always easy to see or realize how differently someone can think about things. I'm not explaining it very well, but there's this thing where chimpanzees have a certain they have an ability which has been evolved over time to assess how many things there are in front of them, like almost like a photographic memory. At this point, I don't know whether the audio is still working.
Yeah, you're
You guys
good.
still hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, you're fine.
I've got to sort this out. Right. I'm going to sort my audio out, folks.
Sounds all right to me.
Yeah, your audio is fine.
Yeah.
I can't hear anyone.
I don't think you can hear us. That's the problem.
It was going on and off. Now it's just gone off permanently.
Oh, so he can't hear us?
Yeah, that's the problem.
You think I should make a suggestion on how to fix it?
Yes, exactly. Oh, that was so funny that day. Just the look on your face when you realized that what you did.
Oh.
Uh,
What you want, cat? What you want, man? What you want, man?
I think this is about the latest you've ever gone on your show there, Paul.
Yeah, it is.
It's damn near 2:00.
Look, it is. Somebody just called me. I told them good morning. They said I'm eating lunch. I had to look at the clock like, wait a minute. Oh shit.
I think Laura's going live here in a little bit.
Is she? What time's she going?
She said after you, but she didn't say what time, so I don't know what. That was like an hour and a half, 2 hours ago, so I don't know. Usually they go on around 1 or 2, so
2
I'm assuming
o'clock
any time now.
Eastern time?
Yeah, so I'm
Okay.
assuming any time now.
Well, what I'm thinking is we can go ahead and end it and wait and jump over to Laura.
Yeah, I'll message her and find out, but she's.
They're
Find
not
out,
live
if,
yet.
find out if she's still going on. Yeah.
I don't know if she was just waiting for you to get off or if she was going on a specific time. She didn't really specify, so I don't know.
Message her and find out.
They're not live. I'm looking at the live feeds. They're not on there yet.
Let me grab my phone and I'll shoot her a message.
I thought David was on the panel.
No, David or Laura haven't been on the panel at all today. I don't even think they've been in the chat. I don't remember either one of them coming.
Well,
in the
they're
chat.
all probably disappointed because Gitchy's not coming.
That's right. That's right. Oh, the flight get canceled or something?
Either her assignment or her flight, or she's not feeling well. Who knows? I mean, it could be anything.
Oh, I guess one of their birds died today.
Oh.
What? Which one?
I don't know. Hold on. I'm asking David. David just sent me a message.
I hope it
I'm
wasn't
asking
real.
if they're. I'm wondering if they're still going live. That's what I'm trying to find out.
That's sad. Because I mean,
That's real
that's
sad.
that's like their family. I know what it'd feel like if I lost my Mia, you know.
Right. Damn. You want to go out there, Papa? It's raining.
Back. Sliding. Door.
I'll be ordering pizza today.
Oh man, that sucks.
Which one was it, Justin?
I don't know. That's why I was asking if Laura. I was asking him too if Laura was still going live so they could tell us. But
Probably not.
oh, okay, it was one of their finches. So yeah, she's not going live.
Yeah, she ain't gonna go live.
She's not going live.
You guys see now?
Nah, one of their birds died. They in the mind frame to go
Yeah,
live.
it was
I know they hurt.
one of their zebra
see now?
finches. They said it was one of the old ones.
Audio test.
That's too bad.
God bless.
Yep. Nobody likes to be left behind. That's for sure.
We can see your picture, but we cannot hear you. Well, not a picture of you. You got a picture of who's that, Einstein?
Yeah, Einstein and
Can you guys see me?
Charlie Chaplin.
Charlie Chaplin.
Charlie Chaplin. You got no audio though.
Let's see what's happened. Yeah, I don't know what's up.
Is he on his phone or his computer? I don't know.
He's on the phone. Oh, you talking about Michael or Joe?
Michael, I think he's on his computer.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess
Can you-
in
Oh,
fact,
we can hear you
if
now.
you can hear me, can you put your thumb up?
Yep, we can hear you.
Because thank you, Jonathan. Yeah, I can't hear anyone else, so I'm going to just go back to the chat in YouTube.
Okay. Why can't he hear us? If we can hear him.
His speakers might have got switched in his sound settings. Or he needs to fix the speakers in the Zoom settings. It's possible one of them got switched by accident.
Hmm.
Because sometimes, like a lot of the microphones are actually considered speakers under your sound settings because you have the headphone plugins on your mic.
Right.
So they'll come up as a speaker too, and if you put it on speaker and your headphones aren't plugged in, it just won't have no audio. You won't be able to hear anything.
That makes sense. Oh.
I'd almost bet it's a setting either in Zoom or his computer that switched when he.
Weather is ugly, man.
Yeah, it is. It's ugly down here too. You're probably getting the same storm we got.
Mm-hmm. It raining
Is it-
since I woke up.
It's rainy, windy. It's windy as shit here right now. Keep getting these gusts of winds coming through.
We ain't got the wind yet, but we get
It'll be a light breeze. All of a sudden it'll get up to like 15, 20 miles an hour, and then it'll go to a light breeze, and then it just keeps getting like these gusts of wind coming through.
I check on my possum. The possum lives in the tree outside my window. He always comes down the tree when it's raining.
Oh, he does?
Yeah. He always come down the tree when it's raining. I literally seen him crawling down the tree head first. I was like, damn. It's a hell of a grip. Joe, you done forgot about us, ain't it? Just messing with you, man.
Joe.
No, that's Joe. JoJo is Joe Fodolio.
Oh, okay.
You say JoJo, you mean Joe Fodolio. Relentless. Happy stir fry. What you got going on, woman?
What's up, Relentless? Joe, how's it going?
Hello to everybody in the chat. What's good, family? I haven't looked at the chat all day. Once I got on, anyway.
Aubrey's passed out in the bed, all cuddled up with Bo.
How's little Bo doing anyway?
Oh, Bo's fine. He's not little. He's a big one.
Yeah, I know, but well, he's always going to be your little man. Tyson's your little baby.
Yeah, Tyson's my dog. Come here, bud.
Oh, there's David.
There's my boy.
Geechee swapped out her shift with the colleague, so she's not stopping with Monday. And she did a switch.
Yeah, so Laura's not going to be going live today. It might be a couple days before she goes live again. So, but yeah.
There we go.
All right, can you hear us now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Sure.
iPhone to the rescue.
What's my little guy doing?
We got Train. What's good, family? Atlantic Adventures.
Atlantic Adventures. What the hell?
Yeah, he's in there. He's in the chat.
Where? Are you in the right? Oh, yeah, he is. Shit, I missed Bill. What's up, Bill?
Had to scroll up. Mortis, what's good, family?
Boy, I tell you what, I
East
thought,
Coast.
being a purchasing agent in Marine Corps was being stupid. Some of the things you had to come up with, some of the laws you had to follow.
Mm.
But insurance, automobile insurance is worse. Yeah, I had that car that was on my policy. It was my daughter's car that got flooded, right?
Right?
So what they did is she said, well, since you only have one car, you're going to lose the multi-car discount unless you want to suspend the account and withhold the credit. And what happens with the credit, because there's too much worth, like $500 worth of credit that was taken out of my account before they settled everything. And I said, well, what happens with that 500? Well, it's sitting there, and what'll happen is when your bill comes due, it'll come out against your bill. Well, how much do I have altogether? She goes, I don't know. I have to call them. They don't give me the agent, won't give them the total. I said, well, it should be like $500. And she says, yeah, it should be around 500. So she tells me if I cancel it, I lose $30 a month in multi-car, right? So I said, so if I cancel it, then it's going to be $30 higher than what I'm paying, than what I'm paying right now. But it's still saving over $200. She says, yeah. I said, but if I leave it there, I can get it for $30 less. Yeah, you can do that. But and they'll take it out until it runs out of money. You know, then they'll cancel the account. I said, well, then why cancel the account? Just leave it sit there and let y'all just pay it for the next 3-4
Oh,
months.
David's in the chat. What's up, David?
And then I'll worry about it, you know? So, God darn it, people. They can't give you a straight answer. That's the whole problem.
Oh yeah, but that's typical anything.
I didn't see David was in the chat. Oh, so yeah, little Gitchy swapped out his shift with a colleague. So.
Yeah, because I'm going from 136.89 is what I'm paying right now with my renters and my car. If I cancel it right now, it'll go to 160. If I don't cancel it, they'll just take the 136 out to 500 until they run out of money. So guess what? Just keep taking it out of the money they owe me, you know?
Run it. Yep. Run it.
And then cancel it and I'll pay the other $30. By that time, I hopefully have a Marine Corps stuff and I'll go buy my second car or a brand new car, and then I'll have my second car on it and it won't make a difference. So, oh, God, darn it. That's like a workout.
That's what you call being run through the ringer.
Well, I know. Because I'm changing a payment, a credit card payment on about 4 things. Because I want to get this other card off because they all of a sudden up my interest rate. Oh, hell no.
You don't want to go out there, mama.
And they're going to love me when I call them today and say freeze it. You know, I'm not using it anymore.
I actually got to jump off though. I got to make a couple phone calls. So.
Yeah, I got to go get medication. I got some stuff to do too. So.
Okay, so what do you guys just want to end it?
Go ahead and do your thing, Paul.
I think it's winding down.
I think it's winding down. We're going to end it for everybody.
See you in a few hours.
Okay, we'll see you at 5 o'clock Eastern.
All right, later, everybody.
Bye, everybody. Thanks for being here.
Bye, guys.
Thanks, everyone.
And David and Laura, our condolences.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely.